Siri_bot says Siri_bot has joined Cerebro Love.
Okay, so if I do one of these things. Oh my god. Let me click on the box. There you go. Okay. I think if I... Where's my... Oh yeah. I think if I knew there were this many curriculums, then I wouldn't have decided to do all of these, but... It's past the point of no return. Me. Just in case. You know what? It's easier to do it on a bigger board. I'm tired of my bad handwriting. Tired of it. Yeah, I should have just did this the whole time. This whiteboard is significantly better. Actually. I'm just really sure. I don't want to get reset back to question 1. Did I do 7.2? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, this isn't the last one. But now that I know there's this whiteboard here, I can use this for like flowcharts and stuff too. There is a download. Oh hell yeah. Oh, this is convenient as hell. So I don't have to use Microsoft Paint. That would be really good. But I don't think there's any online collaboration on this board. Drawing mode. What are these buttons do? But that's okay. Oopsie. This is so convenient. Right. Wow. Cool. Where's my... Not again. My mouse. I hate when this happens. Come on. Damn it. Okay. Here we go again. Oh, there we go. F5 brought it back. Okay. I don't know why that happens. It's annoying. I feel like some C#. Okay, let's look at do while. Floating point numbers. It's fine. But the number with 0 or more digits behind the decimal separator. Yes, examples are 2.4.1, 3.4, this one. Different floating point types can store different numbers of digits after the digit separator. This is referred to as its precision. 3 floating point types, 4 bytes. Yeah, 69 digits precision. It's 2.45F. Double 8 bytes. It's 15 to 17 digits precision. This is the most common type, written as 2.45, 2.45D. Decimal. 16
Me
bytes.
says 07.
Yo. 28 to 29 digits precision. Normally used when working with monetary data, as its precision leads to less rounding errors, written as 2.45M. As can be seen, each type can store a different number of digits. This means that trying to store pi in a float will only store the first 6 to 9 digits, with the last digit being rounded. Maybe next time Corrupt shows up, I'll ask him about this. Because why would it be 6 to 9? Why isn't it like a set? I don't know, you would think it'd be like a set number. Maybe it depends on like the way that you calculate pi. Which has to, maybe that's what affects the variation. While loops. In this exercise, you may also want to use a loop. There are several ways to write loops in C#, but the while loop is most appropriate here. 3 x greater than 10. X minus 2. Do while. The code in a loop should always be executed at least once. A do while loop can be used. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting what this one does. Execute logic if x is greater than 10, blah, x minus 2. While x is greater than 10. Right. Okay, I need another exorcism tab. Keep forgetting, I need to keep 2 of these open. So I could have the instructions open at the other tab. What was I? Do while. Yeah, it's the same. Savings. In this exercise, you'll be working with savings accounts. Each year, the balance of your savings account is updated based on its interest rate. The interest rate your bank gives you depends on the amount of money in your account, its balance. 3.213% for negative balance. Oh damn, balance gets more negative. That's evil. 0.5% for balance less than $1,000. 1.621% for a positive balance greater than or equal to $1,000, less than $5,000. Dude, these interest rates are so high. There's no way. I don't think any banks pay you this much money to keep your money in your savings account or whatever. 2.475% for a positive balance greater than or equal to $5,000. Yeah. You have 4 tasks, each of which will deal with balance and interest rate. Okay, this would be really straightforward. Implement the static savings account to interest rate method to calculate the interest rate based on the specified balance. Oh yeah, but working with like floats and decimals and stuff. Note that the value returned is a float. Okay. Just 1. Okay. Let's keep this. Public static float interest rate decimal balance. We want a float return. Oh, it's already set as a return type, so that's good. I think it will just convert it automatically because we set float as a return type to the decimal.
Corrupt Converter says, what language is this? I've
What?
never seen it before.
Oh, you're funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely, let me think, F sharp for sure. Yeah. It's F sharp. See, it says float here. F sharp stands for float sharp. Did you see? You learned something new today. Yeah. I've never seen it before. Oh yeah, so here's what I was thinking. Corrupt, with this. I'm thinking, like, if I return whatever I want to return, even though it's a decimal, even if it is a decimal, I think it'll just convert it automatically to a float for me, right? Because a float has less precision than a decimal. I think it'll just implicitly convert that. Question mark. Well, we'll see if it breaks, but I don't know. I think that's what's going to happen. I don't think I have to say, like, I don't think I have to do anything to turn it into a float. I think it'll just be a float. Implement. Oh yeah, this one. I just return the number, is it? Oh wait. What's
Corrupt
the interest
Converter
rate?
says either that or it'll require an explicit cast.
Yeah, or I'll have to yeah, if it doesn't work, then I'll have to explicitly cast it, you're right. I'll have to break its legs and then put it in a cast. Based on the specified balance. What's the interest rate though? Decimal balance. What am I returning? I'm confused. Because I thought they're supposed to give me an interest rate. Calculate the interest rate. Oh, calculate it based on. Oh, yeah. The instructions are here, so it's like ifs and stuff. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to do this, because it's been a while. So we're with C#. Right, for a negative balance, well. Okay. I think I can do this be decimal. If less than. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about like little things anymore. Like if it was assembly, then I have to worry about signed and unsigned and crap. But I think, since this is a higher level language, it'll just handle all that for me. But yeah, now I'm having a PTSD to all the assembly stuff with the sign unsigned. But I don't think I have to worry about that here. I'm gonna say if less than 0. Well, if, blah blah blah. Balance less than 0.
Corrupt Converter says floats are always signed.
Oh, wait, you can't have unsigned floats. It's just they just always are signed. That's good to know. So all decimal thingies are signed, all of them. The decimal types. If I think I have to put this like this actually.
Corrupt Converter says you have signed and unsigned integers in C# too.
Oh. What about just... Okay, so it doesn't just automatically know? Wait, so what int is unsigned then? Just the normal int in C#? Is it unsigned?
Corrupt Converter says int is signed.
Oh, okay. I don't even know what the unsigned one is, to be honest, so yeah. Oh, okay. Got you.
Corrupt Converter says uint is unsigned.
Okay, that makes sense. Unsigned int, uint. If balance is less than 0. Oh yeah, I had a question. It said here, I don't know, because I'm still trying to understand flows, because flows are just so weird. This means that trying to store pi in a float will only store the first 6 to 9 digits.
Says long is signed 64-bit. Ulong is unsigned 64-bit.
Oh, okay. Thank you. But yeah, it'll only store the first 6 to 9 digits of pi, with the last digit being rounded. But why this range 6 to 9? Why isn't it always 6 or 9 or 7 or 8? Like, why is there this variation? I assume it's because it depends on the way you calculate pi and what math is doing to calculate pi, and that's why it's 6 to 9. But shouldn't it always be, because computers just do the same thing? Like, I don't know. If you were just storing just pi, I don't know, itself, it should be just 6, 7, 8, or 9. Maybe the writer doesn't. Oh, I'm not sure if that's a joke.
Maybe the writer
serious?
doesn't know their stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I was like, what the heck? Like, yeah. Okay, thank you. 6, because it's like 6 to 9, 15 to 17, 28 to 29, but it's like, Yeah, I was thinking it should be exact to a certain digit. It will always be, accurate. That's the part that matters. Anyway, what's I doing? Oh yeah, less than 0. Decimal. Good to know these are always signed. What was it? I don't have to worry about, actually, I'm not returning the balance. I'm just returning the interest rate. I didn't realize what I'm doing. So there's no conversion necessary. 2.313. Wait, sorry, 3.213. Return. I think that's what this said. 3.213, yeah. Less than 1,000. So that's not that. Okay. Greater than or equal to 1,000. Yeah, less than 5,000. .621. Yeah, else. .475. Oh god. Oh noes! I didn't. Oh noes, no. My bad. Not Python. There you go. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything! Right? No one saw
Corrupt Converter
anything.
says nice semicolons.
I had my semicolons. It just, remember last night, you can't see things if you don't highlight over them? You just couldn't see it because I didn't highlight it. If I had highlighted it, you would see
Corrupt
this.
Converter says this
the
isn't
hidden
assembly. You
semicolons.
need semicolons at the ends of your lines.
I know. Damn. It's okay. I'll get used to it. Semicolons. Alright. Implement the static savings account interest method to calculate the interest based on specified balance. The value returned is a decimal. Okay. Interest. So it's just multiplication, I think, return. Oopsie. Not return. Oh, I'm gonna use this one.
Corrupt Converter says so after I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I take it you finished all the assembly tasks I gave you.
Hell no. I told you I was gonna go to sleep after I finished the page, but you just didn't make it. I was like, because you were tired. I was like, after I finish this page, I'll get off and we can both go to sleep. So I did finish the page though. Interest rate. Wait, this interest rate ends up being a float. Oh wait, what the hell? What happened? Operator cannot be applied to operands of type decimal and float. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess that makes sense, because then if I did try to do this and it was like, well, yeah, then if it returns a float, then you lose precision on the decimal, right? Or both be decimal, okay.
Corrupt Converter says you need to both be float or both be decimal.
I kind of thought it would just like convert. What I thought it would do is I thought it would automatically convert balance. Well, sorry, this one. This is a float. I thought it would automatically convert this for me into a decimal, so I didn't have to do it myself, but I guess not. Don't you do it like for implicit casting? Isn't it like, oh god.
Corrupt Converter says meaningful ambiguities.
Meaningful? I don't know. I don't think it's that meaningful. Just return whatever the one, I don't know. I think whatever the higher one is. Like do that one. And then cast the lower one into the higher one automatically so I don't have to do it. I bet Python would do something like that. All by itself. Is it M for decimal? I don't even know. I forgot. Casting, wait, explicit. Casting. Oh, I want this one.
Corrupt Converter says by meaningful I mean it actually can have an impact on the result depending on which you convert to.
Well, yeah, true, but if you don't explicitly tell it what to do, I think it should just make assumptions for you.
Corrupt Converter says just put decimal.
Oh, that's all I have to write decimal. But yeah, that's what I mean. I think it should just do this automatically. Decimal, not demimal. Okay. What the? Is this not how I do math? Expect it. Oh lord. Actual. What? But this is how you get an interest rate. You have to multiply the interest rate times the balance. Oh wait, wait, I'm returning. Well yeah, but you're still supposed to do this. Like if it's like 0.5, then you multiply 0.5 by your balance. Like if that's what the interest rate was. Oh wait, is that how? Wait a second. Is that how interest rate works? Let me think. Because this is like about math right now. Oh wait a second. No. I think I'm doing it wrong. Because if it, by my logic, like I can think of a counter example. You're off by 100. Thank you.
Corrupt Converter says, well, you're off by 100x.
Because like, if this was 1, if it was a 1% interest rate, oh, wait a second. 0.5. That means, when did I do it? Wait, I think I can figure this out. I'm just dumb. Just give me a second.
Corrupt Converter
Yeah.
says,
So if it was
disapprove of your
1%,
lack of
it
doing
needs to be divided
before
by
typing
O.
inside parenthesis BTW.
Because this is how interest works. It's always like divided by 100, and you multiply it. Just because like, yeah. Okay. My bad. Oh wait a second. But will this break my explicit cast? I don't know. Well, actually, well, wait. What's the order of operations here? It's like, if I did this, if I tried to do this, it would do casting first, do this, and then cast it, and then it would try dividing by 100. Is that what would happen? I have to do this. Well, actually, I think I have to have this as a decimal like this, but now I'm just going to put an F. Well, I'm just going to not do anything and see if it breaks. I just want to see if it breaks, just because I'm curious. On the order of, like... Okay, it didn't break. But I still think that has to be decimal. Maybe it doesn't even matter. I don't even know. Why do these... Anyway, why does this not... If the multiplication has to be the same types, like, why does this not have to be the same... Why does this not have to be casted into anything? Maybe it makes sense just mathematically. But I'm wrong, so... Math is hard. What am I supposed to... What did I... Savings account, annual balance update method. Wait, no, I did it. Wait, no. Calculate
Corrupt
the interest.
Converter says integers get auto.
Oh, I did it. It's right. I did it. Okay. It passed. Because this is the one I was doing. Savings account interest. Oh, see, these get auto-casted. That's wonderful. These get auto-casted, but then the floats don't. Like, if I turn this into a float... Oh, wait. Damn it. It'll fail. Like, if I go 100F. This makes no sense. Oh, yeah! It failed. So it has to be... It's dumb. So only the integers get casted for you like this. Like, what the hell?
Corrupt
Interesting.
Converter says also if you do this sort of thing in assembly, you'll find that floats have instructions for easily doing operations on floats using ints.
Really? Even all the way? Did I? Okay. Even all the way in assembly, like that low level, they still have like features that make it easier to do operations on floats with ints. Like, that's really interesting. Yeah. I bet I'll understand a lot more about type and casting and conversion through assembly. Like it'll really like increase my intuition for those things and how they work in different languages. I think so. Like right now, oh, Fiml multiply float by integer.
Corrupt Converter says Fiml rightward arrow multiply float by integer.
Oh, no way. It has it already in there. Fiml. That's cool. Fiml. Alright. Annual balance update. Calculate the annual balance up, taking into account the interest rate.
Corrupt Converter says handy dandy instructions FR.
Handy. I know, right? Like, wow, thanks for. Oh my god, thank you for all the detail for the instructions. Like, you really went above and beyond to really explain what an annual balance update is. Calculate that. What does that even mean? What is this? Isn't this the same thing as the interest? I don't understand what the difference between an interest and annual balance update is. 200.75, 201 points. Oh, you have to add the balance back into the interest. Note that the value returned is a decimal. I get it. It's just this. All I have to do is reuse the interest. Well, just, but I'll just, yeah. This should be easy. They didn't explain it well, but I mean, I can look at the example and be like, oh, I think I know what they're doing, but they didn't explain it at all in English, so it would have been nice if they explained it. But whatever. Annual. What am I doing? This is a decimal balance plus. And this one's a decimal too. Cool. Interest. Balance. Nice. I don't know why now it feels if one I think maybe the more confusing things. Well, there's a lot of things, but one of the things between different languages is like the different naming conventions. So it's like weird right now seeing like, oh, when you have like the name of a method, like you capitalize it. Like what? You capitalize the name of the method in C#, because the other ones are like, I don't know. It's weird now seeing it. Calculate the years before reaching the desired balance. Implement, okay, years before desired balance method to calculate the minimum number of years required to reach the desired balance given annually. Compounding interest. Okay. Note that the value returned is an int. Yeah. This will be important, I think. But this actually seems kind of hard, because then you have to like calculate over and over again until you reach the quote-unquote desired balance. Oh, yeah. Do while, or a while loop. It's gonna need a loop, obviously. So I'll have to decide which loop I want to use.
Corrupt Converter says yeah, the way I think about it, everything, or most things that's first letter capitalized is not a value.
Yeah. But then you have freaking Python that like names all of its methods lowercase with dashes in between or something. I don't actually remember. I don't know.
Corrupt Converter says so methods, classes,
Everything is first letter capitalized. Oh, I see. I like the way, yeah, I like the way C# does it with the naming conventions. When applying simple interest to a principal balance, the balance is multiplied by the interest rate, and the product of the two is the interest amount. Balance is multiplied by the interest rate product of the two. Oh yeah. Yeah. Compound interest, on the other hand, is done by applying interest on a recurring basis. On each application, the interest amount is computed and added to the principal balance. Yeah, so that subsequent interest calculations are subject to a greater principal balance. I see it. So you just return. Oh, wait, I think I know what I need to do. I think it was. Okay. I think I want this annual balance update thing. Wait, what is it taking? It's taking balance and target balance. That's right. So, how to think about this? What do I do? Anything. I need to plan so that the logic of what I'm about to do makes sense. Take the balance. So if I do this, it'll add the balance and the interest rate. It'll give the new balance every year because it's the annual balance update. So I want that, obviously. And then I want a counter to know how many years, and then I need to check. Okay. Wait, what are the cases it gives me? Because it's not going to give me, like, imagine it gives the balance and target balance are equal. Like, let's see if it'll give that in a test case so that I have to see if I need to, like, code that in, too. This is 47. This one, wait. 100, 125. This one gives, because I'm kind of cheesing it, but it's fine. Like, you had me do that in the past, too, and it's fine, because they have a limited amount of tests they run. 1,000, 1,000, 100. 8,080, 8.80, 9,000. Okay, they're different. This one. Wait, 12, 3, 4, 5. 12, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so these are still different. Cool. So then, I need annual balance update. This one is a while. While balance, oopsie, is less than target balance. Oh my god. Annual balance update. Balance. Equals annual balance update. Semicolon? And then, oh yeah, I need a thingy. Let's say int years equals 0. Maybe you can go to years plus plus. Return years. Hey, I did it in my first try. Like, I usually don't do things in a first try. I think assembly is really helping me think about things better. I don't know. I mean, I could just be, what's the word? I don't know. Like, it could just be in my head, but still, I don't know. I think so. I think I handled this much better than if I had not done all the assembly stuff and did this. Like, I would have made a lot more mistakes. I would have been, like, confused on how I do I don't know. I think so.
Corrupt Converter says it's working.
You think
I
so?
take credit
Haven't you?
for all this.
Did you notice like there's an improvement in how I solved this based on like what you saw before we did any assembly, where I was just like throwing numbers together and like hoping that they just like do something that I want, and then you're like, no. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, yay. That's fair.
Corrupt Converter
Honestly,
says I wasn't paying attention. TBH, I was petting my
yeah,
dog.
he was begging for it.
Corrupt Converter says she.
Oh yeah, I forgot worrying about that. What are you? Oh wait, what? Wait, no, I didn't want a coterie. What the hell? Leave me alone. Moist. Oh, sigh, these again. Makes a punch for again and choose one was a cranberry. And a pineapple juice for 5 times the amount of cranberry juice. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, I could try maybe doing the trick because it is half. So what? Multiply by, divide by 2, multiply by 10. Divide by 2 is 8, times 10 is 80. Then I have to move the decimal over 1. Is it 8? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I can't do that. Oh wait, no, I could have just done this in my head. Actually, I didn't have to even do that trick. Like honestly, I could have just I could have just did this in my head.
Corrupt Converter says just divide by
Oh wait,
2,
that
then
was never
multiply
mind.
by
That was when the
0.5.
multiply by 5 trick. That's different. If it was by 5, if it was times 5, it would be like probably 80. Wait, no. If it was times 5, it'd be, shoot, it should be 8 if it was times 5. It's not. I'm overthinking things. Eda's dog weighs 2.8 kilograms. Lily's dog weighs 4.05 times as much as Eda's dog. How much does Lily's dog weigh? I'm just gonna do it the long way. It's easier. And I have this nice board out here, so it like, improves my productivity by a trillion. Like you'll see. Where's my drawing tablet? Hold on. There it is. But you'll see how fast I can write these out now because Khan Academy's one sucks. 4.05, 3.8. Oh. But also I'll double check because I kind of don't want to restart either. Because that actually really annoys me when that happens.
Corrupt Converter says what's this? I wasn't paying attention.
What do you mean what's this? Nothing. Just... Oh, damn it. I did it wrong. Wait. This is the maths.
Corrupt Converter says 3.8 asterisk 4.05.
Damn it. Okay, wait, hold on. I just pushed the button wrong. Wait, I have to my, I forgot what this was called again. I told you what its name was. It's called, like, the long algorithm or something. I messed it up. Great. Wait a second. Oh. 15. Oh, I think I know what I did. Wait, no, I actually don't. Did I add wrong? 0, 7. 3, 4, 5, 1. Wait a second. What am I doing wrong? Bro, I don't know how to use symbol numbers. 48. I made a mistake somewhere, but I'm actually trying to. I'll look at your
3.8 rightward
way
arrow 7.6 rightward arrow 15.2 4 3.8 add 3.8 get 19 5 3.8.
Oh, I know what
so
I'm stupid.
0.19 equals 15.39.
This is 4. I thought I multiplied this by 1. This is 4.
Corrupt converter says for times 4. I double and then double again.
That was the mistake I made. And then this is a 2. There we go. I'll try again now. So 0, 7. Wait. 0. What number would I write here? It's 2. Wait, no. 4. Sorry, it was a 4. It's 9. 3. That's how, yeah, 15.39. Oopsie. Okay, let me look at what you wrote now. 3.8. 7.6. What the heck? Wait, that's even more. That's like worse. Why'd you turn to 7.6? Well, you doubled it? I don't know. I feel like that's gonna make it harder. And then you turned to 15 point. Then you tripled it? What the heck? Wait, that is like significantly more complicated. No.
Corrupt converter says caret 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 caret.
15.2. 4 times 3.8. Wait, isn't that 3 times 3.8? Because you did multiplied it 3 times.
Corrupt converter says that explains the first step I did. I doubled, and then doubled again to get times 4.
Oh, wait, I'm dumb. 3.8 times... Oh, yeah, that's true. Doubled and doubled, and then it's times 4, you're right. Add 3.8. Get 19. 8, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my god. How many steps? 5 times 3.8. Oh yeah, then it's 5. So 15.2 plus 0.19. 9. Wait, I already lost 3. Oh. And then you just hold on to the... Oh yeah, well that's it. Yeah, it's the answer. 15.39. But then where did you get the freaking, like, 0.19? Where's that even coming from? Again, like... 0.19. Oh wait, no. I mean, you multiplied by 5 in total, but you need 4.05.
Corrupt converter says
0.01
so
complicated.
19.
.01. Oh. Wait a second.
Corrupt converter says because 19 is 5 asterisk 3.8, but I needed 0.05
because you ended up doing 5 times
asterisk 19.
But we need the 4.05, so then you need point... Oh, wait, shouldn't that have been subtraction? No, but I mean, it adds up to what you need. But I'm thinking in my head, like, logically, shouldn't have been subtraction, because you need... Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no. But wait.
So
oh, wait, no. 15.2. You just need to go back. Sorry, you went back and grabbed the 15.2. 4 times 3.8. You grabbed the 15.2, and then you only need 0.05. Now.
Corrupt converter says shift decimal point.
That part. But then... But 0.01 is different than 0.05. What? Because 19 is 5 times 3.8. But you need it. 0.05 times 19. 19 is 5 times 3.8. Yeah. It's 5.8. Need it 0.05 times 19.
Corrupt converter says
yeah, 0.05 times 19.
0.01 is shifting decimal point 2 places to the left.
Wait, 0.05 times... I already forgot where 19 comes from. Whoa, but now, yeah, 19 was from times 5. Why are we going back to times 5 again?
Corrupt converter says I already had the times 5, I just needed to turn it into 0.05.
I didn't know you could do that. Turning times 5 into 0.005? Oh, by shifting the decimal? That can happen? I didn't consider that's an option. So then you shift
Corrupt converter says hence shift decimal point.
5 to... Okay. So then the decimal shifts 2 to the right? Wait. If it's 5. Oh no, 2 to the left. Oh, okay, sorry. Right and left. They're obviously the same thing.
Corrupt converter says 2 to the left.
So 0.19? Oh, and then that's you added 0.19 to the 4, because that's 0.05 of 19. Okay, I get it now.
Corrupt converter says yes.
It's too clever. It's too clever. I guess I could just multiply by 2, so it's 0.8, and then I need 0.25 of 4, which is 1. 0.9. Okay, I'm gonna double check though. I think, right? 0.9, 0.4 times 2. 0.4 times 2.25. Hell yeah. I didn't have to write any numbers down. Takes a while to grasp and understand enough to use, but in the long run it saves you time.
Corrupt converter says it takes a while to grasp and understand enough to use, but in the long run it saves you time.
And even, the truth is, like, even if it's something I don't, like, naturally use, like, I want to use, because it's, like, it might be slower or whatever for me to do, it's the type of stuff I want to understand, because I want to improve my, like, understanding of numbers, you know, improve my intuition on how, like, the patterns, like, how numbers are connected to each other, because I think that's, like, super important, regardless. So, I like seeing how you solve problems. And they're really clever, too. They're just, like, such clever ways. Like, shifting 5 to 0.005, and then moving the decimal on the 19 was really cool. 1.7 kilograms cherries to make. Helena has 2.3 bags of cherry candy. How many cherries were used in Helena's bags of candy? 1.7 kilograms. Yeah, I'm just gonna... long way here. 2.3, 1.7. This is a bag of cherry treats. Yeah.
Corrupt converter says it's a bit of pre-analysis to find the path of least resistance to doing the computation before you actually do the computation.
14, 15, 16. 3, 2, 9, 3. It's a, wait, what did you write? Mm-hmm. Pre-analysis. 2.3 times 1.7. Yeah, checking. Okay, oops.
Corrupt Converter says so for 3.8 asterisk 4.05. I don't like the 8 or the 3 because yucky numbers,
Yeah.
but 4 and 5 are nicer numbers to get through easy steps.
Okay, you like 4s and 5s. Choose 3.8 times 4.
Corrupt Converter says so I do 3.8 asterisk 4 and 3.8 asterisk 5.
I don't know. Well, I like 5s, but 4s are yucky to me.
Corrupt Converter says once I have 3.84, I can use that to quickly get 3.85.
I feel like I would go for like 3.8 times 5 and then subtract 3.8 or something, because I don't know, I don't like 4. Randomness. Roll the die. Learn about randomness by generating numbers in a game. Oh, this is a cute exercise. What's the last one? Oh, namespaces. Defensive copying? It's like looking at their names. I've never heard of some of these things. Defensive copying.
Corrupt Converter says but I just personally find addition easier than subtraction.
Yeah, I don't like subtraction though. But I also don't like the number 4, so it's like I guess I gotta pick the one I hate the least. But I guess 4 is not that big of a deal. Attributes. Oh, yeah, there are dictionaries in C#. You were right. They're all the way down here.
Corrupt Converter says multiplying by 2 is pretty easy.
Yeah, 2 is nice. Randomness. In C#, randomness is achieved with the help of system.random. Typically, you create an instance and then call one of its next and or next double methods. Possibly multiple times depending on the use case. Huh, I've never heard of next or next double. Continuing the theme of the Wizards and Warriors game, it is time to add an all-purpose die rolling method. This will be the traditional 18-sided die with numbers 1 to 18. I never thought that this was traditional. Players also generate a spell strength. Wait, there are what's in C#? Oh, I'm talking about system.random, like these methods, next and next double. I just had never heard of these two methods. I said, oh yeah, there are dictionaries because
when you were on previous page.
I was scrolling through the different stuff, reading what's on the bottom of the tree, and then I was like, oh yeah, look, dictionaries will show up at some point. Like there they are on the left side. That's what I said. Wizards and Warriors players to class. We are learning C# right now.
_ Amando says, what are we learning here?
Later on, I'm probably going to do some assembly because I was doing some of the previous days. And then, I don't know, just chilling. Some C#, doing some math, jumping back and forth, and then, I don't know, maybe some Python. because I've been working on Python too. That's about it. And I mean like learning the fundamentals too. I don't mean like, you know, advanced stuff. Roll that method in the player class. Player, new player.
Corrupt Converter says, and then we're
Peanut.
gonna learn how to
Player
hunt a
by
ghost and blink at a peanut.
1. I think this means like 1 to 18 is what you'll roll.
Corrupt Converter says, I'll opt for winning a staring contest against the peanut statue.
Roll die. Oh, I see. So they want it in the player class, so it can be.
The underscored Amando says, I am learning some assembly code using the game
Hey, nice! I've played Joy of Programming.
Using the game Joy of Programming.
Nice. Joy of Programming is not easy. I heard some of the, like, a lot of the exercises are like really hard, even for actual like programmers. Like what you have to implement is not easy. But yeah, I played Joy of Programming on stream. That's pretty fun. I did the first level, but then people were saying like, oh, you should redo the first level and then not use sleep, because I used sleep multiple times to pass the first level, and they're like, yeah, it's a bad way to like. It's not you know, it's frowned upon, that type of solution, so you should try a different one. And I was like, oh, okay. But I haven't played it since, but yeah. It'll be a lot harder, because it was, yeah, even with all the sleeps, it was hard to get it to like, with the physics engine, like sometimes boxes and stuff would just like explode into the air for like no reason. I don't know why that was happening. But it was hard to like get it to like eventually finally work. It's cool. There's a game that teaches assembly. Stationeers. I haven't heard of that one. That seems cool. Look it up.
The underscored Amando says, I just got into the photo recognition part of the game. It's
congrats!
much easier than
oh my
I
God.
thought it would be.
So how many levels have you completed so far? I just did the first one, like literally, like right after the tutorial, you know, the sorting one, where you sort the cones, the boxes, and the.
Corrupt Converter says, I want to try to implement a manual string to int or int to string conversion in assembly without typing any of the digits 0 to 9 in the source code.
I don't know. Okay, I did not click on that. It's probably not gonna be free. Oh my God, it's expensive as hell. Nice. Well, I can always, yeah.
Corrupt Converter says, wonder how difficult or possible that'll be.
Well, what is the, I guess I'll just read the description. Wait a second. Where does assembly come in here? Do you mean, it looks like just a regular game. I guess you mean like maybe you're making a mod for it or something? I don't know. Team. Players need their strength. Provide a means to generate spell strength. Implement a generate spell strength method on the player class.
The underscored Amando says it's a space survival game, but you can build automations with all the machines in the game. They have a physical logic system and you can code computers.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Implement generate spell strength method on the player class. The spell strength is between 0 and up to, but not including 100. Note that spell strength must be a real number, not an integer, to reduce the possibility of a tie when the strengths of two adversaries are compared. 100. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have to go into the C# documentation. for system.random for this one. So I've not used these methods before. Great. It doesn't like really give me guidance on it. I'm really probably gonna have to do that. The player class. Yeah. I don't even know what it's gonna return. Like, is it gonna give me an int or something? Is it gonna give me the number 1 to 2? System dot. Nice. A pseudo-random number generator, which is an algorithm, blah blah blah, gives you random number. Creates a single random number generator, calls its next bytes, next double. What's next? Returns a non-negative random integer. But what's the range? Like any integer, like literally anything that's valid. An integer, like the size of the integer. I'm guessing it just like random. So integers, like it can go up to 255, right? It's like 0 to 255, but wait, it's because integer is signed.
Corrupt converter says 0 to positive max.
Positive max. So 255 is for signed, right? So it goes above 255. Because didn't you say integer? Yeah, it's sign. Sign integer. Max. Holy.
Corrupt converter says.
Oh, that's 32 bits. But I don't know. Is it? Oh my god. So it could possibly give me this number? Like it's just gonna return 2,147,000,000? Like.
Corrupt converter says int is 32.
That's oh my god, that's huge. I don't know, I kind of don't want it returning that because it's big. But I guess it's fine. I guess I could use next to return it, divide it by 18. And then oh wait, I don't know. Let me think.
Corrupt converter says int is dword.
Wait a second. But I wanted to generate 1 to 18. There has to be a method in the library that does it for me. This one, next, int 30. This is probably what I want. Returns a non-negative random integer that is less. There we go. This one. Next, and then put in 19. Because I was like, that's just like so much work. Like, they definitely have a library function for it. I love high-level languages. Sometimes, not always. Next. Return next. Oopsie. 19. Wait. Oh, random with system.random though. Damn it. Because I probably. Oh, wait. I thought I could say next because I'm using system. Do I have to say like random.next? I actually don't know. I'm not sure how to call it. Okay, never mind. Maybe not. I'll just guess this, and if it doesn't work, then I'll have to look more stuff up. System.random.next? I cry. The dictionaries are different.
Underscore Amando says, can you create dictionaries like in Python in C?
This is C#. I don't know about C. But C# has, yeah, dictionaries, but they're different. They do.
Corrupt converter
it's different
says,
than
well,
the way Python. It's not like the same type of thing. They use the word dictionary, but I like Python. As far as I'm aware, Python's version of a dictionary. It's like because Python's dictionary is a keyword. It's like keyword value. It's key value pairs, but it's like I think it's different. Like it has a different meaning. Next.
Corrupt Converter says you have a class dedicated to dictionary in C.
And yes. No bounds random. Okay, why is their sample code so long? Where's an example of next with a... Wait, actually, first off, let me just read what the error message is. Object reference. Oh! I have to make an object reference. Okay. They didn't teach me how to do this in the thingy. But I've done it before, I think. But I mean, they didn't introduce this at all yet. Because this teaching method, they don't really teach on exorcism that much, so. Don't you have to... How do you do this? To make an object reference, you have to literally create a new object. It's like new...
Corrupt Converter says you should code all these problems in assembly.
No, I'm not gonna do all these problems. Assembly takes so long to write. I'll do the occasional problem. Enough to, you know, keep my skills to know how assembly works, but yeah. I'm definitely not gonna be coding all day, every day in assembly. Okay, I need to remind myself. Object reference. Okay, I don't think I'm getting what I want. I need sample code with system dot. Oh, okay. Random. So how do they create it? Random object next. Shouldn't there be like a piece in this code where they're creating random object next? But like I can't find it. Oh. There it is. This is what I want. Wait, random proportional? Why are they using that? Oh. Public class random proportional. The sample method generates a... Okay. Random. Class. Oh, oh, it's like, I bet it's like inheriting from random or something. So I just want to do instead random. I'll just name it random too. Why not? Do I public int? Do I have to do it in the method? I don't think so. This is public class. I think I can do it up here. Wait, how did they do it again? Random. How this works. Failed.
Corrupt Converter says, are you here?
Who? The guy who was commenting earlier?
Corrupt Converter says, are you close?
Oh.
Corrupt Converter says, where are you? Corrupt Converter says, how old are you?
Implement player generate. Oh wait, I was doing this one. In range failure value, not in range. Oh. Because it could end up being a 0. Wait, I bet there's. Is there one where I can give a range?
Says, are you here? Corrupt Converter says, are you close?
Oh, this one.
Corrupt Converter says, where are you?
One. 18.
Corrupt Converter says, how old are you?
I wonder if I should keep the name random object. That's fine.
Corrupt Converter says, come on, looking for Spirit Box.
Spell strength. Players need their strength for. Oh yeah. Players need their strength. Range strength. I'm kind of like looking at this code and wondering how they're able to test it when they're not like storing the value. But then again, it must be doing something inside the player class. That's it's the values being stored in the player class or something, so that they can run this assert in it. Has to, like, otherwise. Like, it has to. Please.
Corrupt Converter says, are you here? Are you close? Where are you? How old are you?
Right,
can I get a Spirit Box?
Zero to 100. What are the methods I have?
Corrupt Converter says, what are you wondering about that problem?
Oh, this one? I was just saying, like, they're running tests on the code, but when they're doing the generate spell strength, they're not storing the number in a variable or something. So I'm guessing, like, it's getting stored in a variable in the player class. Like, when they call this, it's automatically getting stored somewhere. Like, that's just what is in the... I don't know. But if they can run this assert.inRange thing, like, they have to be storing it somewhere. That's all.
Corrupt Converter says var strength equals.
Oh! I missed that. I skipped that line. I just saw this. Yeah, never mind. They're storing int string. Okay. Now it makes sense. Okay. That actually had an easy answer. Wow. So now I want to return a float. But can I do it? Because all these just take ints and return ints. I mean, can I cheat and cast it? But I don't think that's what they want. I'm gonna do it anyway and see what happens. But I was like wondering if I can like cheat and cast it into a... Oh yeah, I can just... But this defeats the purpose, I think. Like, if this was an actual game, it defeats the purpose casting this into a float or whatever. Because you'll always have 0.0. Like, you'll never have, like, 0.1326. That's the whole point of this, but whatever. I just want to pass it. No, whatever. I'll just take it out. Next. 118. Okay, this was really cheesy. The second one. Yeah, I just reviewed the syntax for creating new objects. Name of object. Oh, that's the type. The class becomes the type. Give it a name, new keyword. And then that, method being used as a class. Well, no, sorry, that, the class. I think, because random is a class. I think. No, it's definitely a class. But then it's like called like a method, kind of. Okay. I feel like before having players, well, not players, I mean, before having like people do that exercise, they should have introduced objects. Oh, it's probably here. Maybe. Because they've never actually like introduced objects formally, but I guess it's fine. It's after. Two-step. Sucks required, jump trampolines, anti-page jump for 2 hours. Oh, so just it becomes 22. And 99 and 99. I don't know if I can do that in my head. So this is 22, and then two 99s are like, oh yeah, one's 98. And then one becomes 23. So 23.98. And then 3.75. Right now it's all messy. That's what it was. Yeah. Episode 13. 10, 17. 6, 7. 2. 1, 2. Oh wait, no. It's just yeah, 27, 73.
Corrupt Converter says objects are how you store, change, and move multiple pieces of data all at once.
It's pretty crazy. It's cool. Dude, I remember when I first learned about objects, so it's funny because like even though I took a class, like the first class I ever took was Java, to be honest, I never really understood what an object was, even though I took a class. But then later on, when I was learning like C# myself and trying to like learn Unity, then I finally kind of understood what an object really is, because I was doing like a C# course too, like on Udemy.
Corrupt Converter says
Because Java
because
sucks.
Java sucks.
Okay. Okay, because Java sucks. 2773. Wait. I'm gonna check with the calculator too, just in case my human brain screwed up. Plus 3.75. But yeah, they're cool. Like they have their own. Yeah. Yeah, objects are really interesting. Oscar has 20 buckets of sand, each bucket 6.25 kilograms.
Corrupt Converter says a string is an object.
And if I remember right, something like this. What do you have to say about this? So it's like if a class isn't static, so if a class is like static, you can call them methods without creating an object. But if it's not a static class.
Corrupt Converter says a decimal, I believe, is also an object.
Oh, wow, a lot of things are objects, damn. But yeah, I think if a like something like if a class isn't static, then you have to create a reference, like an object reference to it, to use its method. Oh, array is an object. Interesting. If a decimal is an object, then why can you do so like I don't know. Why are you able to like do operations and stuff with decimals, like without having to like do weird object stuff? I don't know. Oscar's 20 buckets of, oh yeah, sand. 6.35 kilograms. I mean, I think I could do this easier if I do like 20 times 5 and then 20 times plus 20 times 1.35. Lost some sand along the way. After carrying all the sand, Sandbox has.
Corrupt Converter says all the things that are not objects.
22.5 minus.
Spit, char, short, a short, int, uint, long, ulong, float, double, bool.
Okay, because they correspond to like, in a way, like assembly, so you don't need like, they don't need to have their own thing. Excluding the pointers, yeah. That's cool. List. And that's what makes assembly cool, because then
Corrupt
you learn what is
yes.
really. Yeah, assembly teaches you like what is really like primitive. At least with like when it comes to programming languages, like how primitive can you get before you have to start creating like more code on, you know, like more like other stuff. Before you have to start making that, using those things to make other stuff. Like alchemy. Okay, so 20 times 5 is 100. So 100
Corrupt
kilograms.
Converter says yeah, with assembly you learn what the primitive data types are.
Yeah. And that's super cool. So then 1.35 times what? Well, 1 is 20. That's 20. 0.35 times 20. I guess I could do like, and then move the decimal, like 30 times 20 and 5 times 20. Or something. I don't know. I don't know, I think this is like easier. I don't know. I'm gonna do it anyway. Because if I did, if it was like 30 times 20, but then I'll have to move the decimal around. I feel like I'll screw that up. 006. And then 5 times 20 is 100.
Corrupt Converter says so like string,
wait, I think
even though it gets its
0,
own special keyword and you can do string
06.
literals, it still isn't a primitive data type.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh yeah, this is right. Then 700. But now I have to move the decimal. It isn't, yeah. Because it doesn't, If we do string, it doesn't, yeah. Because a string is just a bunch of, oh wait, I think. Well, yeah, it's a bunch of, like, ASCII characters grouped.
Corrupt Converter says which is something that confuses people when they're learning about primitive data types in languages like Java and C.
Luckily, I never got too, like, confused by that, because all the material I ever went through was very clear about a string is not a primitive data type. Like, they just, like, put it in your head. Like, it's not a primitive data type. You know, you work with it differently than you would work with primitive data types, and that's why, like, especially in, like, C#, you have to use, like, you treat the string like a class, and you use the dot, what is that called? Like, dot syntax or something? Dot calling method on the string itself. So interesting. Wait, so this would have been 0.35 times 20. At 700. Oh, wait, no. Not 700, but, like, I need the decimal. But I treated it like 35 times 20. So that means I have to move the decimal over twice, I think. So it's 7. 7, 14, 21. I think that makes sense. So then it'd be 127 if I did it right. And 122 point... Wait. Let me just make sure I did that right. That this logic makes sense. 20 times 6.35. Damn it, I effed up. 20 times 6.35. 127. Nice, I did it. So now, subtraction. 27. And then the result is, kernel size sample size. So subtract 122. What is it? Oh, 0.5. Okay. I don't think I have to do long subtraction for this. Because 7 minus 2 is 5. 5 minus 0.5 is 4.5. So it should be 4.5. Yeah, 127 minus 4.5. She saved $72.25 on Sunday. For 7 hours, earned $12.50 an hour. Have together. Oh, she just added that all.
Bode says hello.
Oh, hey, Bode. Bode. So I guess I could try breaking it down here and multiply 5 times 12.50 plus 2 times 12.50 if I want to. I mean, honestly, doing it just by 7, I think could be quick. As long as I, like, write out the numbers quickly, I could do it like that, too. Quickly. I don't think it's a big deal. Because I can do it fast. 14, 15, 16, 17. 8. 87.50. Wait. Come on. Go to my tab. 72.25. 5, 7, 8, 9, 15. 159.75. Check my calculator. $3 kilograms of peaches. Peaches cost $1.42 per kilogram. Hands cashier $10 bill. $1.42. Okay, so the 10 minus that. 142 is 3. 6. Why did I do 8? It's 12.
Bodefi Bode says, what grade are you in?
Well, right now I missed a bunch of curriculums, I guess, so now I had to go back and complete the ones that are missing. So I have to do TX text now. So I can get my 100% on everything.
Corrupt Converter says second.
0, 6, 12, 3, 4. Wait, yeah. Minus 10. 10 minus 4 is 6. 6 minus 2. So 80, 74.
Corrupt Converter says 0 th grade.
5.7. Should be 5.74, I think.
Bodefi Bode says 0 th grade equals kindergarten.
1.42 times 3. Okay. Right. Don't want to get copyright striked. No, there you go. Damn it.
Corrupt Converter says at Bodefi Bode, prove it rigorously.
Another thing that's kind of unique to C, which is data types and variables. And when I say unique to C, I really only mean in the context of if you've been a programmer for a really long time, you've probably not worked with data types if you've used modern programming languages. Modern languages like PHP and JavaScript, which we'll also see a little later on in the course, you don't actually have to specify the data type of a variable when you use it. You just declare it and start using it. If it's an integer, it knows it's an integer. If it's a character, it knows it's a character. If it's a word, it knows it's a string, so-called. But in C, which is an older language, we need to specify the data type of every variable that we create the first time that we use that variable. So C comes with some built-in data types, and let's get familiar with some of those, and then afterwards we'll also talk a little bit about some of the data types that we've written for you, so you can use them in CS50.
2024, the variable can self-identify.
Yeah, oh, I love that. In 2024, yeah, variables can choose. They can be the type they want to be. In 2024.
The first
Corrupt
is
Converter
int.
says
The
1
int
equals 2.
data type is used for variables that will store integer values.
4 support, integers take 4 bytes of memory. And you just reminded me of this earlier, that integers are 32. You said ints are 32 bits. I have to keep remembering that. 4 bytes. Oh yeah.
Corrupt Converter
Wait,
says at
trying to
Bodefi
remember,
Bode,
what
that's why
things
we
are-
have equals.
But an actual, like, a character, like chars or whatever, are 1 byte, I think. Chars are 1 byte. Ints are 4 bytes. Well, he'll come to that point eventually, so this means a range of values. You can store and store limit. Yeah. 2 to the, what is this chart? 2 to the negative 2 to 31. 2 to 31. Wait, 2 to 31 negative 1. What? Wait, why is there a negative 1 here? 2 to the 31st, negative 1, and then negative 2 over here? I don't know what that means.
Bodefi Bode says, guys, totally unrelated, but has anybody heard of Mac Miller?
The type is used for variables of storage trials.
Values. So 1, 2, 3, negative 1, 2, 3, and so on.
First. 1 byte. Oh yeah, 8 bits and then, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Well, it's gonna have a big range, so. I don't know, maybe it's just trying to say it loops back over.
Integers, which is something you should keep in mind for the quiz, always take up 4 bytes of memory, which is 32 bits. There are 8 bits in a byte. So this means that the range of values that an integer can store is limited by what can fit within 32 bits worth of information. Now, as it turns out, it was long ago decided that we would split up that range of 32 bits into negative integers and positive integers, each getting half of the range. So the range of values that we can represent with an integer range from -2 to the 31st power.
-2 to the 30th power. Does that mean -2 times -2 times -2 31 times? I hate when negatives. It's so annoying when negatives are involved with exponents.
Corrupt Converter says actually.
And
Corrupt
non-negative?
Converter says it's split in half by negative and non-negative.
But non-negative is positive. I don't know who Mac Miller is. Power to 2.
Power to 2 to the 31st power.
Oh, 2 to the power. It's -1. Oh yeah, that makes sense because integer the positives have 1 less. I get that. Oh, I know. I mean, -2 to the 31st means.
Says positive technically doesn't include 0.
Oh, so he's technically incorrect. Okay, that's like megabyte and maybe byte, you know. But that it's still important. Yeah, I see. I didn't realize positive doesn't include 0. But I see what this is. This is 2 to the 31st power.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
Yeah, and then after you do 2 to the 31st power, then you put the negative sign on it.
Or minus.
Wait, because 31. Wait, 32 bits of. Whatever.
1. We also need a spot for 0. So basically, half of the possible values you can fit in an int are negative, and half are positive. And roughly here, this is about -2 billion to about +2 billion,
Oh, yeah,
give or take a couple hundred million.
Odefi Bode says if 0 isn't positive and 0 isn't negative, then what is 0?
0 is a loser.
So that's what you can fit in an integer variable. Now, we also have something called an unsigned integer. Now, unsigned ints are not a separate type of variable.
Corrupt Converter says 0 is unsigned.
Yeah, including in. Effectively doubles the cost plus range of variable type with the cost of sign negative.
Rather, unsigned is what's called a qualifier. It modifies the data type of integer slightly. And in this case, what unsigned means, and you can also use unsigned other data types, the integer is not the only one. What it effectively does is doubles the positive range of values that an integer can take on at the expense of no longer allowing you to take on negative values. So if you have numbers that you know will get higher than 2 billion, but less than 4 billion, for example, which is 2 to the 32nd power, you might.
Oh. I thought that's how powers worked.
Corrupt Converter says in which case 0 can be positive or negative. Those are two differently represented values.
What was that other one? What does this chart look like? 2 to the 31st, 2 to the 31st. That's so weird that I don't know why, but it's 2 to the 31st, 2 to the 31st, like this one. I thought this chart would look different. Like it would be like 2 to the 31st, and then it would be like 2 to the, I don't know, 2 to the 62. I thought this would be like 2 to the 62, but then that's like way too big. You only go up one more time, because it's like, but that's how doubling works. Like, exponents work like this, not like, they don't work like addition, they work like multiplication. So, yeah. 0 can be positive or negative. These are two differently represented values. Unless you're, oh. Are you serious? 0 can be negative? Wait, what? Why? Isn't it just given as a positive or something? I don't remember. No, 0 belongs to the positive side. That's why they get 1 less, because they have 0 on their side. Like, they get 1 less value. That's what I thought. What?
Corrupt Converter says for the
Oh,
floats,
floats,
0 and
not,
-0 are
not
two
integers,
different
floats,
values.
it's different. How did you find out? But, like, what's the point of that? Like, that makes no sense. Oh, it screwed you in Desmos. Nice.
Corrupt Converter says because it fucked me over in Desmos.
That's sad. Floats. But, like, why does this exist? See, floats are just so effing weird. They keep doing weird things. I wonder if there's, like, information on, like, why positive. What the hell? Yes, float has a negative. Zero exists but equal positive 0. So you behave the same way. Many consider the existence of a negative to be an implementation detail. It's an implementation detail. There are, however, some functions that behave quite differently. Oh my god, name like division and... Oh my god. Oh, because they'd implement differently. Have a bit assigned to indicate the sign. So that means technically you can also have different binary representations of 0. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh yeah, 1 bit for the sign, so then every number could have negative, positive, and a
Corrupt
float.
Converter says Aten2 is the one that got me.
That's so sad. You poor thing. I don't know what Aten2 does, but it's probably very complicated.
Called a qualifier. It modifies the data type of integer slightly. And in this case, what unsigned means, and you can also use unsigned other data types.
Corrupt
Integer
Converter says it's used for finding the angle of 2D points.
Oh. Interesting. Angle of 2D points. Well, I guess I could see why positive and negative could, like, mess something up. Because, like, if you look, like, on a coordinate grid, you have, like, you know, like, positive and negative, like, matters for, like, where something will go and stuff.
What it effectively does is doubles the positive range of values that an integer can take on at the expense of no longer allowing you to take on negative values. So if you have numbers that you know will get higher than 2 billion, but less than 4 billion, for example, which is 2 to the 32nd power, you might want to use an unsigned int if you know your value will never be
says,
negative.
I think it's Aten2.
You'll occasionally have use for unsigned variables in CS50, which is why I mention it here. But again, the range of values that you can represent with an unsigned integer as opposed to a regular integer are 0 to 2 to the 32nd power minus 1, or approximately 0 to 4 billion. So you've effectively doubled the positive range that you can fit, but you've given up all of the negative values. Now, as an aside, unsigned is not the only qualifier that we might see for variable data types. There are also things called short and long and
minus 0, 1, you get pi.
Positive pi. Negative pi. Okay.
Bodefi Bode says as in radians.
Zero shape number because it's weird like you. Oh.
Bodefi Bode says right.
Pi is radians. Oh, I paused
Corrupt
it.
Converter says radians are always in terms of pi.
I paused the video at such an awkward moment. Things with short, long.
Const we'll see a little bit later in the course. Short and long we probably won't. But just know that there are other
radians make more sense because they aren't arbitrary like degrees are.
Wait, these 3 things.
But you've given up all of the negative.
I think you're saying can be signed in.
Now, as an aside, unsigned is not the only qualifier that we might see for variable data types. There are also things called short.
Oh, these are more qualifiers other than signed. Short, long. Okay.
Short and long and const.
I didn't know const was actually just a qualifier, but it makes sense because it's saying like what you can and can't do. I don't know about short and long yet.
Const we'll see a little bit later in the course. Short and long we probably won't. won't. But just know that there are other qualifiers. Unsigned isn't the only one, but it's the only one we're going to talk about right now. So, all right, so we've covered integers. What's next? Chars. So chars are used for variables that will store single characters. Char is short for character, and sometimes you might hear people pronounce it as car.
Oh, so you can pronounce it like, well, he said car, but I mean, char would work too, because it's a character. Oh, degrees are arbitrary? Nice. Just like Fahrenheit. Character data type, just variables, store single characters. Oh yeah, so these are 1 byte. Positive side.
So characters always take up 1 byte of memory, which is just 8 bits. So this means that they can only fit values in the range of -2 to the 7th power, or -128.
Odethi Bode says Celsius Fahrenheit face with steam from nose face with steam from
I can't remember,
nose.
when does 255 come into? Is that for 2 bytes? I don't know.
Corrupt Converter says these aren't signed.
Well, he said the ASCII aren't. Oh.
Corrupt Converter says I don't think chars are signed but could be wrong.
To 2 to the 7th power -1, or 127.
2 to 7. Oh yeah, because it's 8 bits. 7 power.
Thanks to ASCII, it was long ago decided a way to map those positive numbers from 0 to 127 to various characters that all exist on our keyboard. So as we'll see later on in the course, and you'll probably come to memorize at some point, capital A, for example, the character capital A, maps to the number 65, and the reason for that is because that's it's been assigned by the ASCII standard. Lowercase a is 97. The character 0, the actual, when you actually type the character, not representing the number 0, is 48. You'll learn a couple of these as you go, and you'll certainly come to need them a little bit later in CS50. The next major data type is floating point numbers. So floating point numbers are also known as real numbers. They are basically numbers that have a decimal point in them.
Real numbers. Wait, so numbers that don't have a decimal point are not real? Wait, no, those are real numbers too, right? But it's also floats are also real? I thought that's what it was. Like integers are real, floats are real. Well, decimal numbers are real. That's what I meant. Like in math.
Floating point values, like integers, also can hold up to are also contained within 4 bytes of memory. Now, there's no chart here, there's no number line, because
Corrupt Converter says it means real as in the mathematical definition.
Wait, both integers and like real, like in the mathematical definition, integers are also real. Oh, it means something specific. Oh, wait, so that's different. Oh, in the okay. Wait, so this is a different definition of real he's using? He's using, like, computer science real?
Odethi Bode says integers are real, yes.
Yeah. I lost my mouse again.
Corrupt Converter says they mean all the non-complex numbers, like the integers, fractions, decimals, irrationals, transcendentals, etc.
Oh, it's stuck at the top of the screen. God freaking damn it. Give me my mouse back. I don't know. This computer has issues. This happens when I switch back to OBS. Sometimes, like, the mouse just freezes or I can't use it at all. I don't know why. Wait, they mean all the non-complex numbers. Integers, fractions, decimals, irrationals, transcendentals, etc. Okay. Thank you. Now I just need to get my mouse back. Give me my mouse. What? Oh, there we go. I don't know. I feel like something, like, you know, like we were reading about, like, interrupts and stuff. Like, something's, like, wrong with it. Like every now and then, like, it doesn't Like the mouse just like freezes and it's like not, I don't know. Like the driver is like effed up or something. Because it sometimes doesn't respond.
Because describing the
It's annoying.
memory. Now, there's no chart here, there's no number line, because describe
I'm sad there's no chart, but that's why I guess floats are so complicated. There can't be a chart. Some of which might be used for integer part.
describing the range of a float isn't exactly clear or intuitive. Suffice it to say, you have 32 bits to work with. And if you have a number like pi, which has an integer part, 3, and a floating point part, or a decimal part, 0.14159, and so on, you need to be able to represent all of it, the integer part and the decimal part. So what do you think that might mean? One thing is that if the decimal part gets longer and longer, and if I have a very large integer part, I might not be able to be as precise with the decimal part. And that's
Yeah.
really the limitation of a integer part, is that if the decimal part gets longer and longer, and if I have a very large integer part, I might not be able to be as precise with the decimal part. And that's really the limitation of a float. Floats have a precision problem. We only have 32 bits to work with, so we can only be so precise with our decimal part. We can't necessarily have a decimal part precise to 100 or 200 digits, because we only have 32 bits to work with. So that's a limitation of a float. Now, fortunately, there's another data type called double, which somewhat deals with this problem. Doubles, like floats, are also used to store real numbers or floating point values. The difference is that doubles are double precision. They can fit 64 bits of data, or 8 bytes. What does that mean? Well, it means we can be a lot more precise with a decimal point. Instead of having pi to 7 places, maybe with a float, we can maybe have it to 30 places. And if that's important, you might want to use a
double does not deal with this problem.
Well, he's trying to say, like, it's just more precise, because float's problem is precision, so it just, like, gives you additional precision. That's it, but that's what he means by deal with it. Like, it doesn't fix it, it just makes it better.
a double instead of a float. Basically, if you're working on anything, we're having a really long decimal instead of a float. Basically, if you're working on anything where having a really long decimal place and a lot of precision is important, you probably want to use a double over a float. Now, for most of your work in CS50, a float should suffice, but do know that doubles exist as a way to somewhat deal with the precision problem by giving you an extra 32 bits to work with for your numbers. By giving you an extra 32 bits to work with for your numbers.
Odefi Bode says carrot,
Now,
that's always the best solution.
This is not a data type. This is a type, and it's called void. And I'm talking about it here because we've probably seen it a few times already in CS.
A type, but not a data type.
CS50, and you might be wondering what it's all about. So void is a type. It does exist, but it's not a data type. We can't create a variable of type void and assign a value to it. But functions, for example, can have a void return type. Basically, if you see a function that has a void return type, functions for can't
What does I say? Oh, this function void.
create a variable of type void and assign a value to it. But functions, for example, can have a void return type. Basically, if you see a function that has a void return type, it means it doesn't return a value. The parameter list of a function can also be void, and you've also seen that quite a bit in CS52. Int main void, does that ring a bell? Basically, what that means is that main doesn't take any parameters. There's no arguments that get passed into main. Now, later on, we'll see that there is a way to pass arguments into main, but so far, what we've seen is int main void. Main just doesn't take any arguments, and so we specify that by saying void. We're just being very explicit about the fact that it doesn't take any arguments. So for now, suffice it to say that void basically should just serve as a placeholder for you as thinking about it as nothing. It's not really doing anything. There's no return value here. There's no parameters here. It's void. It's a little more complex than that, but this should suffice for the better part of the course.
He says suffice a lot.
And now, so hopefully now you have a little bit more of a concept of what void is. All right, so those are the 5 types that you'll encounter that are built into C. But in CS50, we've also have a library, cs50.h, which you can include and which will provide you with 2 additional types that you'll probably be able to use on your assignments or just working generally programming. The first of these is bool. So the Boolean data type, or bool, is used for values or variables that will store a Boolean value. If you've ever heard this term before, you might know that a Boolean value is capable of only holding 2 distinct values, true and false. Now this seems pretty fundamental, right?
Says by
2
suffice,
different.
they mean don't worry about the specifics right now.
Yeah, that's what they mean. Oh wait, I'm gonna scroll up. What is it? When you shared like a list of all the primitive types? I'm gonna like look back at that list because it was bool in that list. I don't remember. Oh, that are not bool. Why is, dude? Shouldn't bool be included in? Like this should be included in C. Like why is this included in CS50's library? Like why does this? I don't really get it because I think that should be already in the language. But they're saying like it's part of their library. Like okay.
Distinct values, true and false. Now this seems pretty fundamental, right? It's kind of a surprise that this doesn't exist in C as it's built in. And in many modern languages, of course, Booleans are a standard default data type, but in C, they're actually not. But we've created it for you.
No way.
Corrupt
But that's
converter says
primitive.
because C doesn't have a built-in bool type.
Short as really? But wait, but
Corrupt
you said that
converter
it was.
says instead you'd store it as a char.
Oh. Didn't you say that was like a primitive type though? Like primitive in the
Corrupt
sense of like.
converter says bool also technically isn't primitive in assembly either.
Oh. Okay. I see. What was I reading?
Corrupt converter says but you store it as a byte flag or something.
Oh, okay, but it's stored like a primitive as a character. I see. On like 1.
Corrupt converter says
That's
it's
the only
primitive
reason I
because
see
it's
it's
stored and
primitive because it's like
operated
just
on like
using
1.
another value, like char. Oh. Byte flag or something. Oh. Okay. Interesting.
So if you ever need to create a variable whose type is bool, just be sure to pound include
Corrupt converter
cs50.h
says
at the
also
beginning
I
of your
didn't say
program.
it was primitive. I said it was not an object type.
That is true. I assumed all things that weren't objects were primitive, but I guess not. Now I know not necessarily.
And you'll be able to create variables of the bool type. If you forget to pound include cs50.h and you start using Boolean type variables, you might encounter some problems when you're compiling your program. So just be on the lookout for that. And maybe you can just fix the problems by pound including cs50.h. The other major data type that we provide for you in the CS50 library is string. So what is a
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So C doesn't even have that in it and built in. That's sad. I bet C++ has these things because it like adds more stuff to C. I bet it includes like these nice things.
Corrupt converter says yes, he doesn't.
Damn, C is. Damn.
Corrupt converter says you'd store it as char or char asterisk.
So C++ is just C with amenities that you don't have to like. Just little extra amenities like that you take for granted in other higher level languages like strings and bools and yay.
string? Strings are really just words. They're collections of characters. They're words, they're sentences, they're
have the void thingy.
paragraphs. It might be whole books even. Very short to very long series of characters. If you need to use strings, for example, to store a word, just be sure to pound include cs50.h at the beginning of your program when you use, so you can use the string type, and then you can create variables.
More nightmarish than C though, LMAO.
Really? I heard C++ is a lot more fun to deal with. Cause just C, but like better, more things.
Whose data type is string. And then you can just be sure to pound include cs50.h at the beginning of your program when you use, so you can use the string type, and then you can create variables whose data type is string. Now later on in the course, we'll also see that that's not the entire story either. We'll encounter things called structures, which allow you to group maybe an integer and a string into one unit, and we can use that for some purpose, which might
Integer and string into one. So this struct of C, this is like different than C sharp, right? That's what I'm thinking. Because like what he's saying about grouping two different data types or whatever reminds me of like tuples or whatever. And yeah, I hate when different programming languages use the same word.
Corrupt Converter says probably.
Like I hate when they use the same word, but they don't mean the same thing by using it. Like they just use the word. It's like, it really is annoying to me. Oh, it might be similar but function slightly different. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says it's probably similar but functions slightly differently.
might come in handy later on in the course. And we'll also learn about defined types, which allow you to create your own data types. We don't need to worry about that for now, but just
Let me see.
one unit, and we can use that for some purpose, which might come in handy later on in the course. And we'll also learn about defined types, which allow you to create your own data types. We don't need to worry about that for now, but just know that that's something on the horizon, that there's a lot more to this whole type thing that I'm telling you just now. So now
Corrupt Converter
wonder.
says sharp structs are designed for copy by value, so if you store the value somewhere else, it makes a copy of all the values.
Yeah. I remember you telling me about that. Like that's their purpose. They're like similar to classes or whatever, except not passed by reference. Which is cool. And then more like primitive data types.
Corrupt Converter says so it makes them act more like primitive data types.
Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, I guess I understand why a lot of other higher level languages are written in C. Because you can like define types and stuff, and yeah.
on the horizon, that there's a lot more to this whole type thing that I'm telling you just now. So now on the horizon,
Let's how to create, manipulate, variables.
there's a lot more to this whole type thing that I'm telling you just now. So now that we've learned a little bit about the basic data types and the CS50 data types, let's talk about how to work with variables and create them using these data types in our programs. If you want to create a variable, all you need to do is two things. First, you need to give it a type. The second thing you need to do is give it a name. Once you've done that and slapped a semicolon at the end of that line, you've created a variable. So here's two examples. Int letter semicolon, int number semicolon, char letter semicolon. What have I done here? I've created two variables. The first, the variable's name is number, and number is capable of holding integer type values because its type is int. Letter is another variable that can hold characters because its data type is char. Pretty straightforward, right? It can hold.
Wait, this I didn't know. You could create multiple ones with a comma. Int height width. I wonder if you can do this in C# because I didn't know this is valid, at least in C. That's convenient to save space.
Characters because its data type is
says,
char.
yes, you can.
Whoa! Oh, I should do. Oh, nice. I should start doing that.
Pretty straightforward, right? If you find yourself in a situation where you need to create multiple variables of the same type, you only need to specify the type name once. Then just list as many variables of that type as you need. So I could, for example, here in this third line of code, say int height semicolon, new line, int width semicolon, and that would work too. I'd still get two variables called height and width, each of which is an integer, but I'm allowed to, thanks to C syntax, consolidate it into a single line. Int height, comma width, semicolon. It's the same thing. I've created two variables, one called height, one called width, both of which are capable of holding integer type values. Similarly here, I can create three floating point values at once. I can maybe create a variable called square root of 2, which presumably will eventually hold the floating point representation of the square root of 2, square root of 3, and pi. I could have done this on 3 separate lines, float square root 2, semicolon, float square root 3, semicolon, float pi, semicolon, and that would work too. But again, I can just consolidate this into a single line of code, makes things a little bit shorter, not as clunky. Now, in general, it's good design to only declare a variable when you need it, and we'll talk a little bit more about that later on in the course when we discuss scope. So don't necessarily need to create all of your variables at the beginning of the program, which some people might have done in the past, or is certainly a very common coding practice many years ago when working with C. You might just want to create a variable right when you need it. All right, so we've created variables. How do we use them? After we declare a variable, we
Type unintended consequences. Variable. Yeah.
we don't need to specify the data type of that variable anymore. In fact, if you do so, you might end up with some weird consequences that we'll kind of gloss over for now, but suffice it to say, weird things are going to start happening if you inadvertently redeclare variables with the same name over and over. So here I have 4 lines of code, and I have a couple of comments there just indicating what's happening on each line just to help you get situated in what's going on. So int number semicolon, we saw that previously, that's a variable declaration. I've now created a variable called number that's capable of holding integer type values. So I've declared it. The next line, I'm assigning a value to number. Number equals 17. What's happening there? I'm putting the number 17 inside of that variable. So if I ever then print out what the contents of number are later on, it'll tell me it's 17. So I've declared a variable, and then I've assigned it. We can repeat the process again with letter, char letter semicolon, that's a declaration. Letter equals capital H, that's an assignment. Pretty straightforward too. Now, this process might seem kind of silly. Why are we doing this in 2 lines of code? Is there a better way to do it? In fact, there is. Sometimes you might see this called initialization. It's when you declare a variable and assign it a value at the same time. This is actually a pretty common thing to do when you create a variable. You usually want it to have some basic value, whether it's even if it's 0 or something, you give it a value. So you can initialize a variable. Int number equals 17 is the same as the first 2 lines of code up above. Char letter equals H is the same as the 3rd and 4th lines of code above. The most important takeaway here when we're declaring and assigning variables is after we've declared it, notice I'm not using the data type again. I'm not saying int number equals 17 on the 2nd line of code, for example. I'm just saying number equals 17. Again, redeclaring a variable after you've already declared it can lead to some weird consequences, so just be careful of that. I'm Doug Lloyd, and this is CS50.
Nice. Unit test time. Isn't it? Wait. If it was 5 times 2, it'd be 10, but then.
Corrupt converter says 0.1.
Oh yeah. 0, 5 times 14. Okay, I think I can cheat if I just do like, 7 times 14. So like 70, 28. That's 28, 80, 90. 98. Then I'll just have to move the decimals over. And then 5, 50. Plus 20. 70. 50. Yeah. 8. 16. And then just move the decimal over 3 times. 123.168.
Corrupt converter says 0.07. 0.035 gives you 0.25.
Wait, let me.
0.35
Maybe I have to.
gives
Let me.
2.5 times 3 equals 10.05.
14. Wait, 1 point. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check with the calc. 7.5 times 0.14. God damn, I messed up. No, we're both wrong, but your answer is more right than mine. 14.
Corrupt converter says just my thought process got 10.05.
Yeah, you're close. And I'm like more far away actually. What did I try doing? I tried doing 70, 7, 14, 128, 70, 80, 90. And I tried doing 5, 50, but then this didn't work. So wait, maybe I did something like 14 times 7.
Corrupt converter says 1.05.
Yeah. Wait. 14 times 5, 78. 10. Wonder why this doesn't work. Okay, well, this method, whatever I pick, doesn't work, but I wonder why. I thought I could just multiply like 7 times 14 and... Oh, wait, because 7... Oh, isn't the same thing as 7D. So in that
Converter
case...
says 0.35
it should be...
asterisk 3 equals 1.05, not 10.05.
It should be 980 plus 7D is what I did wrong. Because the place values are all messed up. Like, they're not lined up properly. So 0... 8 plus 7, 15, 9 plus 10. So it should be like this, and then move the decimal over 3, 1.05. Oh, that's okay.
Converter says, I don't know if I have the energy to explain my thought process here though, LMAO.
0.05. I'll look at it briefly. If I don't get it, I'll just move on. I mean, I'll look at yours. But I guess it's like... yours is like complicated. Because it usually is. What the... 0 point... 35... 5 is 2.5 times 3. Seven. Well, I'm not even sure what the comma means if it's like multiplication. If you're doing on the first thing. 0.14.
Corrupt Converter says 0.14 rightward arrow, 0.07 rightward arrow, 0.035, 0.25, times 10 rightward arrow, 0.35, 2.5, times 3 rightward arrow, 1.05, 7.5.
I don't even know where 0.25 is coming from. I don't know. That's a lot. Whatever you did is a lot more complicated.
Corrupt Converter says 1/2 divided by 2.
I mean, I don't know why you're doing that, but I guess you're doing it to undo the stuff you did to it, because you did a lot of stuff to the 0.14. Like, you halved it, so I guess you're, like, I don't know, undoing something that you did. So, like, put it back. Figures not to scale. $45.
Corrupt Converter says because 0.25 is easy to get.
Oh my god, I do not.
And 7.5 is an easy multiple of that.
I don't think that's that easy of a multiple. It's 128. Well, I guess it's just 29.
Corrupt Converter says 1/2 equals 0.5. 0.5/2 equals 0.25.
Oh my god. No mind, imagine moving 0.2 times 4 times. Yeah. Estimate 7 times 2. So 0.70 plus 7 times 9, and it's like 63. And you can just add those, and it's like 3.
Corrupt Converter says no.
No. Oh, no. No, definitely not that. 7. What was I doing again? Why did I have a 6 here? Oh, because I was writing...
Corrupt Converter says 7.4 asterisk 1.8 is about
7 plus 6
14,000.
is 13. Oh my god. Actually, I probably could have just did also like 0.2 times 7, just like
Corrupt Converter says
subtracted at
kappa.
0.19. Well, not 0.2, but I mean, I could have done like 20 times 7 or something like that, and then like move decimals and subtract it if I wanted to. But yeah.
Corrupt Converter says yeah, 0.2 is the quick way to do this.
But this is pretty quick too. Zero point 0.2 be quicker. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're like fast amount of calculation, it could be quicker, but it would take me more time because I have to think about like where I'm always have to think about like, oh, how many times do I move the decimal over? Then I F up the decimal. But yeah, I guess if you did 0.2, then you just have to subtract at the end 0.01 from it.
Corrupt Converter says 14 to 0.7 equals 1.33.
Oh. No, it is 1.33.
Corrupt Converter says 13.3.
Oh,
Whoops.
And then okay. Yeah. I guess you could do the same thing here, like multiply by 1 and then subtract 0.0. Subtract 0.1 from it. So 14 minus 0.1 is 13.9. I think. 1.4.
Corrupt Converter says 14 to 1.4.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Oh, damn it. I guess you couldn't do that. What was I doing?
Corrupt Converter says is 12.6.
1. Oh yeah, you can't make subtraction. This is with like multiplication. What am I doing? Because then you would have to subtract 0.1. Not 0.1. You would subtract 0.1 times 14. Whatever that is. So, oh yeah. So you move the decimal over. It's 0.1. Yeah. You move the decimal over 1. So then it would be... Yeah, 14 minus 1.4 instead. I get it. I see what I see my mistake. So then it's 13 minus 0.4, 12.6. Yeah. I think I can just get away with multiplying by 2 and then moving decimals. So... Oh yeah, well that's what you would do if you were long multiplying anyway. 18.7. Well, you know. If it was 2, and then at least... I guess 1.87? What's it, 935? Yeah. Zero 0.34. Oh, so just okay. 1, 2, 3. Right. And then move the decimal over 2, 1.23.
Corrupt Converter says 12.3 divide 10.
Yeah, I think 1.23. 4.1. 1.3. 0.4 times the amount of orange juice. So then you just have this. Well, if you have 13, it's 7.5. So then I just have to move the decimal over, right?
Corrupt converter says
0.75.
0.65.
0.65? 1.75? 1.3. Okay, I did something wrong then. 0.5. Damn it, it's 0.65. Wait, hold on. How do I get this? This is 0.5. 7, 40. Oh wait, this is too much. Never mind. This would be 7.5 is like 15. Oopsie, 6.5. 60, yeah. 0.65, I see. This is too much. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. What? Is this one of the ones that, is this one that has like a wrong answer to it? I'm gonna... Did I mess up my decimal? Dude, my answer! This is not fair! Jesus Christ.
Corrupt
Oh,
converter
God.
says looks like it.
What's the answer then? Because now I have to write it down. I have to create another freaking key. Okay, I shouldn't have gotten this wrong, so now I'm going to start cheating and using a calculator. Because it's not fair. When they have the wrong answer as part of their question, it's literally not fair. So then I think it's fair for me to cheat. What? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, wait, no, I think we did it wrong. Oh, how much orange and cranberry juice is in the punch all together? You have to add it back to 1.3. It's a two-step problem.
Corrupt converter says what the fuck.
We just weren't paying attention. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's a word problem. Like, stupid. That's what the problem was.
Corrupt converter says oh I see.
Yeah. It's because of how they asked it. There was, yeah, a two-part problem. I didn't even notice either.
Corrupt
I read it and I
converter
didn't notice.
says there was a second part.
Yeah, sad. 2 tenths, 5 tenths, yeah. Best represents the figure. The entire... I guess this whole figure? Oh, I see what it's saying. So point... Because this is half of this amount. So 0.5 is 0.2. Oh, wait, this is cool. I never realized, like, you could... I guess this is what they want, but, I mean, I think that's what they want. 2 tenths. 0.01. But then wouldn't that mean this is like 1% of the whole figure, which is clearly not. So then it's like weird. Did I F it up? I'm sad now. Because the answer should be equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The answer is supposed to be equal to 10. Oh! They had the wrong answer for this one. That's what happened. I get it. Amazing.
Corrupt converter says 0.1.
Yeah. I thought... I knew it was 0.5 times 0.2, but I didn't do the math. Well, I didn't check the answer. Wait, I'm still wrong. Never mind. No, you're just wrong. Okay.
Corrupt converter says no, you're just wrong.
Oh yeah, didn't you? And you literally just wrote 0.1. Here. But then... Okay. Oh, because the whole... Oh my god, okay. Because this is 10... I'm getting confused with percents. Because 0.1 is 10%. This blacked out area, this is 10% of the entire figure is what they're trying to say.
Corrupt converter says Pepega clap.
Pepega. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is still a cool representation, like to like show it visually. I guess 2 out of 10, 5 out of 10. Like I've never seen it like drawn out like this. It's pretty cool. Okay, it's a cool visual representation. Okay. Honestly, I feel like it'd just be faster for me to do it. Wait, I don't, No, it's kind of annoying. No, I guess I could do it, but I could multiply by 25 and move a decimal. Because 1 times 5 times 4 is 100. But then I would have to do 25 times 12. That's kind of annoying. I don't know. I kind of don't want to do that. Because I feel like that's too much work. But then, okay. Then I could just do 20 times 12. Just pretending this is
Converter
412.
says divide by 2.
Well, no, I'm
divide
4.
by 2,
But then I'll have to move the
multiply by
decimal.
10.
I should just did it the long way, because it's just like annoying having to think about it. Having to break down the problem is like annoying sometimes. More annoying than just doing it. Okay. 20 times 12 is... Well, I don't even know that, honestly. 10 times 12 is 120. So 240 would be 20 times 12. 5 times 12 is... Actually, I don't know my 12 times table, so why it's annoying. 50, 60. So 0. 12. I'm sorry, wait, 10. 3. 300. And then I have to move the decimal over 2 times. So like 3. So I think it's 103, and then I have to move the decimal over more. Because I did 25 times... No, wait, no, I don't have to move decimal. I just did some over. 103?
Corrupt Converter says my way's easier.
Wait, no.
Smiley face.
I would have to move it. Divide by 2, divide by 2, multiply by 10. I would never think to do that, though. But that is probably easier. Oh, you're doing the trick when it's like, because like 5 times 5 is 25. So you're doing like the times 5 trick, but you're like doing it again. So there's 5 times 5. Like that's why you're dividing by 2 twice, right? Because instead of multiplying by 2 twice, you're dividing by 2 twice. Yeah, it's like you're doing the inverse of multiplication. Well, yeah.
Corrupt Converter says pretty much, I guess.
I still wouldn't have thought. I wouldn't have thought to do that though. So it's supposed to be 10.3. Yeah, and I already screwed up my decimals. I have the right number here.
Converter says it gives me the value scaled by 0.25.
Oh, I'd move it over once because I was doing times 25. So yeah, 10.3. Yours is easier.
Corrupt Converter says which I multiply by 10 to get the thing times 2.5.
That's cool. That's really, really cool. Your math is cool. This figure's not to scale. 98 times 6.0. This one looks annoying. I don't even want to break this at all. Like, it's just like all the numbers are annoying and I don't want to have to break all the parts up. Screw that. I'm gonna long multiply it. Cause, yeah. Screw this. 6.2237.
Corrupt Converter says I do that whenever I see either 0.25 or 0.75 or something.
You do? Oh, like a okay. But the 7? But the 0.75 thing, I mean the 0.25 one makes a lot of sense, but the 75 one just seems like annoying. Like it seems like pain. 14, 15. 42, 43. 6, 18. 11, 10,
Corrupt Converter says the 0.751 is just the 0.251 times 3.
Yeah. Wait a second. Is this? Was it times 37? It was. 6.22. 3. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? What did I draw? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Corrupt
13.
Converter says
this
I
is a
should
3.
pay attention so I can race you to the solution.
Yeah. But I win because you weren't paying attention, so like I win by default. Like hell yeah. 6.22. 230.14.
Corrupt Converter says 6.22 asterisk 37.
I already finished it. 63.8 times 1.7. Okay, so take 10.846 and just move the decimals 2 times. 2 times this one. 80 times 7. 56,560. She did. Okay. I have bad
Corrupt
memory.
Converter says 56,000.
No. 8, 16, 24, 32. 6 times 8. 48, 9, 50, 51. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, 3.64. Okay, so it's 20 minus 5, 15 minus 12 cents. 14.9, 14.90, 14.88. Hold on, let me check. 5.12, 20. Hey, I could do the thing, but dividing by 27 by 2 is like, it's just, if, I don't know, it's too annoying for me. I don't want to do it. $35, 13, 1, 2. 1.35.
Corrupt Converter says 10.35.
Yeah. Okay. So, 0.16, I guess.
Corrupt Converter says 0.16.
Nice. I think I can do this one in my head. So, because 25, well, this would be 4, so we go to 1. 1.75. Be sure, because 4 is 1. Yeah. I guess I can ignore the 1, because it's going to be the same. Just multiply by point. Wait, but times... No, wait, no. It'd be this number. But then I need to add 6 plus 1 point... 6 times this number times 0.2. So I could just double it. 60 plus 60 is 120. 3 plus 3 is 6. 126. And then put the decimal back. So 2. So 6 plus 7.26.
Corrupt Converter says 7.56.
5, 6? Damn it. Okay. 6.3. Okay, I messed up then. Somewhere. It is 7.56. Like, what did I do? This 1.26 is the
Corrupt
problem.
Converter says you dropped a 0.3.
I did? Where did that get dropped? Wait, okay. I did, because I have this 7.
Corrupt Converter says 6.31.26.
Wait, why do I have a... Wait, I'm gonna do it again. And try what I did again. Right, so I had 6. Oh yeah, I had a 6 plus 1, that's what happened. So I have the 6 obviously. And then I did multiply by 2. 60 times... I did 63 times 2, and then I was going to put the decimal back.
Corrupt Converter says you did
120.
not 6.3.
3 times 2 is 6. Right? 126. Wait, but now it's... Wait, I did... I did do 6 plus 1.26. I thought that's what I was supposed to do, because I'm adding, because I'm doing 1 times 6.3 plus 0.2 times 6.3. Because I thought they'll equal 1.2 times 6.3. But I guess not. What? 26120.
Corrupt Converter says it's supposed to be 6.31.26, not 61.26.
Oh, I did forget the 0.3. You're right, because I multiplied, like, oh yeah. You're right, I just dropped the 6 to 0.3 on adding these things. Oh, that's awkward. Oh yeah. Thank you. I see now. So it'd be 6, 5, 7. 7.56. That's what you said, yeah. Oopsie, error. Get ready for the two-step problem. The two-step problem will come up, and then we can't get fooled by it again. 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Model can we use? This looks like this one looks like addition, doesn't it? Oh wait, yeah, that's the point, because it's times 2. Sorry.
Corrupt Converter says what the fuck is this?
What are you talking about? You mean the last question? Isn't it obvious what it was? You're funny. Yeah, they're visually showing 0.35 2
Corrupt
times.
Converter says, oh, it makes kinda sense.
Kinda sense. It makes perfect sense. It's just a visual of the of the math. What? 24.7 2.8. You know what? I'm gonna do it the long way. I think it's worth it. This one can be broken down, kind of, but it just, I don't know, it's too annoying for me. Actually, no, wait, this is kind of annoying what I'm doing.
I ain't ever seen those kind of visualizations in like 7 years.
Oh, because you don't need them, because you're just, like, too good. 32. 37. 16, 17, 18, 19. I think this might have been more work, actually, but too late. Okay, hopefully that's the answer. .7. Shoot, I messed up already. 24 point, because I can't
Corrupt
push
Converter
buttons.
says 49.4. 24.7-4.94 equals 19.76. 49.4 19.76 equals 69.16.
Ugh. And you already made the numbers look weird again. Starting off on a 49.4, that looks terrible. So you doubled 24.7. That's already too much work. Doubling a 24.7 is like, seems really annoying. 21%. And then you double the other one like that. It's too much. It's too much. Even adding the last step, adding 49.4 plus 19.76 is pain. Yeah, you doubled it.
Corrupt Converter says, well, my first step is times 2. Second step is 10x, 2x to get 8x.
Ugh. Okay, well, second 10x. 2x. Oh, 8x. You're algebraing it. to get 8x. Wait, first step, second step. Oh.
Corrupt Converter says or might have skipped a bit to do x 0.2x to get 0.8x.
X1 is 0.2.
Wind137 says 2 equals 4.
Liar! It is not equal to 4. It's fish. Remember, 2 plus 2 is always fish. Always. Hey, Wayne, now that you're here, I could do some Python. I've already done some C#. I've been watching some videos about C. And then I was doing, this, I guess. This pain, this torture. Look at the confetti. Yeah.
Corrupt Converter
That's all
says
that's
it
it.
equals dash 2I superscript 2.
No. I still hate I. Because I'm not selfish. I last touched Python in 5 days. That's sad. Of course, lists. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. How are you, Win? By the way. Wait, did you ever see the haiku I wrote? Wow, this one's kind of long. Immutable collection of items in sequence, like most collections. Tuple, dict, set. This can hold reference to any or multiple data types, including other lists. Okay. I'm trying to remember the difference between these types. Because NSweep told me dictionary is a key value pair. List is a mutable array.
Corrupt Converter says Wind, what was the last order you received from your owner Salt?
No, I don't own anyone. Silly. Oh, 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3. Quick maths. I remember that. Set is... Okay, I just gotta remember what makes set and tuple special. Oh god, I forgot. I'm gonna have to go back to that, whatever that stream was. I don't know. NSweep told me. Damn it. Something like... Because this is kind of important to know. Should have just wrote down. Because like tuples are like sets. Well, okay, one of these isn't mutable. Yeah, this is definitely assembly.
Corrupt Converter says what language is this?
It's
Assembly.
Assembly all the way. Unordered collection, distinct hashable objects. I don't even know hashable. Says do not record element position. Really? Sets are mutable. Why are these useful? Difference between sets and Aw.
Corrupt Converter says my dog stole my blanket.
That was the order collections of elements, which are mutable. Or unordered collections of unique elements. Oh, yes, that's right. Sets have to have unique elements. That's right. Tuples are ordered collection of elements, which are immutable. And tuples are immutable. That's what it was. And sets, oh, I remember what NSoup said. Sets, when they say set, they mean like the mathematical definition of a set, where you can't have a duplicate in a set. So that's why they call it set. Tuple, yeah, can be changed. Can't. Python makes me feel sad. Sag. Hey, NSweep is here? No way. Are you actually here, NSweep? Are you here? Are you lurking? Win came in and said hi, and then he's gone now. Oh, please respond.
Corrupt Converter says do not respond.
Well, if they show up in chat, if they show up, then I'll try to do this Python thing. Otherwise, you know, gotta stick with my main. You'll probably be grateful, cause you know my main, my baby. This is my baby.
Corrupt Converter says do not respond.
Classes. The primary object-oriented construct in C# is the class, which is a combination of data, fields, and behavior methods. The fields and methods of a class are known as its members. Access to members can be restricted through access modifiers, the two most common ones being public. The member can be accessed by any code, no restrictions. Private. The member can only be accessed by code in the same class. You can think of a class as a... And then there's like a bunch of other ones. There's public and private. And then there's like... It's crazy. There's like 5 other ones. Like it's like public, private, private, public. It's like hell. You can think of a class as a template for creating instances of that class. To create an instance of a class, also known as an object, the new keyword is used. Class car. My car equals new car. Your car equals new car. Fields have a type and can be defined anywhere in a class. Public fields are defined in Pascal case. Oh. Private fields are defined in camel case.
Corrupt Converter says internal, override.
Yeah! There's 2... It's dumb. All the numbers of privacy modifiers or whatever are stupid.
Corrupt Converter says abstract.
I just like... Honestly, I prefer just everything... I'll make everything public, you know? Because then if I accidentally use a member I'm not supposed to use, then that's my fault. It's like, publicize everything. Make it all public. Why not? It makes my life easier. Well, kind of. At least for now. Okay, public fields defined in Pascal case. Oh, this one's public. Private fields defined in camel case. Verb string. And prefixed with an underscore. Oh, damn.
Corrupt Converter says if it's private you can technically still access it from outside the class.
Oh, but with reflection. Oh.
Corrupt Converter says using reflection.
That's interesting. Reflection seems magical. I can't wait till I formally get to learn about reflection and try using it. Like, that'll be really fun. And I'm kind of like excited about reflection because you said that reflection, like you can use reflection to make it easy for other people to make mods for your code or your game or whatever, and that's pretty cool to me. Reflection. One can optionally assign an initial value to a field. If a field does not specify an initial value, it will be set to its type's default value. Oh. In instances, field values. Wait, if field does not specify. Huh. In instances, field values can be accessed and updated using dot notation. Okay. So this is the default value, I guess is what makes sense. Specify default value. Oh, 0. Well, how do you know? How do they know? Like, oh, the default value of int is always 0.
Corrupt
Like
Converter
each
says
data type.
I forget the exact syntax.
Oh, for reflection? Oh. New car equals new car. New car dot weight 2,100. New car dot year 0. The field new car dot year 2018. Private fields are usually updated as a side effect of calling a method. Such methods usually don't return any value, in which case the return type
Corrupt
should be
Converter
void.
says can you scroll back up to car class?
Okay. Car class. Wait, while I do that, I'm actually going to go to the bathroom really quick, so you can enjoy looking at car class, I guess, for now.
Corrupt Converter says the one with private string.
Back. What with private string? Oh, I was on the wrong class. This one? What's wrong with this one? Private fields are usually updated as a side effect calling method. Such methods usually don't return any value, in which case the return type should be void. Int cars imported, public void import cars. Int number of cars, cars imported equals. Oh yeah, this is how these
Corrupt
methods.
Converter says car instance equals new car, string color equals, string, type of, car, dot get field, underscore
Oh,
color,
you're trying to.
system dot reflection dot binding flags dot instance
Oh,
system
damn.
dot reflection dot binding flags dot non-public, dot get value, car instance.
Oh, you're gonna use this as an example so that I see. Because this is private, so you're saying with reflection, you can still access this. Car instance new car. Whoa. String color equals.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
Dang. String type of car dot get field. Oh my god. Oh, car to get field color. System dot reflection dot binding flags. This is so much syntax. Oh my god. Is that a not? Is that a did you put like a bar for not system dot reflection dot binding flags dot non public dot get value car Jesus God.
Corrupt Converter says system.reflection is a namespace.
You have to bitwise or this too for flags. Oh, well, this is all
Corrupt
new.
Converter says in this case it's used for flags.
Oh my god. This is some advanced C#. I don't even know. Well, the only time I've ever heard
Corrupt Converter
flags.
says you'll see it for bit flags usually.
Oh. The only time I've ever heard flags so far is for assembly, like their flags. Guess there's something
Corrupt
similar.
Converter says which aren't too uncommon.
But I guess this makes sense because you're looking for a bit that's different, right? And that's like identifying the flag. Because if there's, how does it work? Oh yeah, if it's like, oh yeah, flipping the bits. So then you're like, I don't know, like changing the flag then? Because then you're flipping one of the bits that, I don't even know, but I'm just like trying to imagine what it would be like. True or false,
Corrupt
yeah.
Converter says flags are just basically 0 or 1 values indicating true or false.
Get value car instance. I wonder if I put it through ChatGPT, what it would tell me. I'm just curious. Usually, I hate ChatGPT's explanations because it's like more confusing. I'm gonna say like ChatGPT. I'm gonna copy and paste your thing and be like ChatGPT explain reflection with with this snippet of code.
Corrupt Converter says
Single
what it
integer
does there is it's
parameter.
a single integer parameter,
Bits on the number
and the
types.
bits on the number tell you which settings the function should use and not use.
Are you talking about what flags do, or are you talking about what the bitwise OR does for in the C# code that you wrote? What it does there is. Oh, okay.
Corrupt Converter says what flags do.
That's cool. The bits. Okay, let's see what it does. If it's see how bad the explanation is. Tell me if the explanation it gives is really bad, because I'm kind of
Corrupt
curious
Converter says that there is saying,
how much they
look
suck.
for a field called _color, that is an instance type, and is
Ooh,
non-public.
an instance type. Okay. And is non-public. Oh, okay. A new car string. Color equals, and then you're storing in your own variable called color. String.
Corrupt Converter
Type
says
of
instance
car.
rightward arrow not static.
Get field color. Okay, you're looking for the field. Color system dot reflection dot binding flags dot instance. Oh wait, so this flag is asking, is it an instance or not? Because you need to find out if it's like, because that's what you're looking for. You're looking for an instance type, and that's what the flag thing's doing. It's like telling it, you know, I want an instance type, not static. Okay. Instance. Bitwise or system.reflection dot binding flags dot non public. So either
Corrupt Converter says it's saying we're looking for instance and non-public.
and non-public. Oh. Dot non-public. Oh yeah, because it's an OR. It's still an OR, but bitwise OR, but okay.
Corrupt Converter says because the string variable was instance and non-public.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, what if you didn't include those things? The code just doesn't work. You just can't get the field you need. You really have to specify. It has to be instance. It has to be non-public. Oh, okay. For it to go
Corrupt
through.
Converter says it
That's
errors.
interesting. I don't know. In a way, it almost seems like reflection is a way to. It's just like a really roundabout way to modify things that you're otherwise not supposed to touch. Seems weird. Oh, I don't know. That seems weird. Like, damn, shouldn't you
Corrupt
just?
Converter says
Oh
yes.
yeah. Isn't it better just to make it public? Just like make it public so that people don't have to go through that pain of having to reflect or whatever. Reflection. But also, it's also used for dynamically loaded stuff. Oh. Interesting.
Corrupt Converter says it's also useful for dynamically loaded stuff.
Like dynamically, like the DLL stuff, like that one. Oh wait, is that different? Dynamically linked libraries. For accessing internal data for libraries, you don't have the source input.
Corrupt Converter says, and for accessing
Well, that's
internal
cool. I
data
like that
for
part.
libraries, you don't have the source code too.
Oh. Oh yeah, because then you can. Oh, with reflection, you're able to change things, but you don't actually have to see their source code. Like you can just. Oh wow. So that people can't actually like mess with other things that maybe you don't want them to touch.
Corrupt Converter says like in C.
Oh. If it's during runtime, then it has to. Reflection's then the only option. Oh, that's interesting.
Corrupt Converter says because you wouldn't have calls to it hard-coded into your code.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, I've learned a lot more about reflection right now. Like what its purpose is, why useful. That's really interesting. Because, by the way, because in the code you wrote, you're using the bitwise OR. It's been useful in some cases. Because they're using the bitwise OR.
Corrupt Converter says it's fun and useful in some cases.
But you said what the code is doing is you need it to be both. So wouldn't it be more like an and not an or? Like, why is it an or here? But then it's supposed to do like, because you want both non-public and instance. It's not saying like either have it be non-public or instance.
Corrupt Converter says imagine the flag is something that looks like 0000
Okay. Yeah,
100
I'm imagining it's a flag.
0100.
Which settings not to use. Okay. So this flag is, are we imagining this flag is for what? It's for instance or is it for non-public?
Corrupt Converter says the OR is for bitwise OR.
Oh, wait a second. I think you're saying like... Oh, wait. I'm thinking. Okay. We'll continue. If you do say 0100,
Corrupt Converter says because if you do, say, 01000001, you get 0101, but if you use...
And... Okay, let me think about it. Because if you say the or... Wait. If you say 0100... Not 000. 1. 01. Wait, how are these numbers related to the one you just sent? Like the flag looks like 00010, or maybe you're just not using those specific numbers anymore. You were just saying like the flag could look like any of these things. 0, 0.
Corrupt
Oh,
Converter
just a
says
smaller
I made
example.
a smaller
Okay.
example for the 0100 and 0001.
So was it? I thought for or it says like I forgot what it does. It's like if they're different, if they're the same, it's 0. If they're different, then put a 1 or something. Or what was it? Because if it was 0, if it was these ones, so different should be 1, same 0, different 1. Oh yeah, same 0.
Corrupt Converter
Oh,
says
that's
that's
XOR.
XOR.
That's bit. Are you saying that's bitwise XOR? Oh, so it'd be. Or is there? Is there bitwise XOR? But it's still doing the thing I thought it would do, because then you would have 0101, and you do have 0101 for OR.
Corrupt
Oh,
Converter
if
says
either
or
is
just
one. Oh, if
says,
either is
if
1,
either
make
is
it 1.
then make it 1.
Okay.
Otherwise 0.
Either is 1, make it 1. Oh! So then you're setting, like... Okay. Because then you're, like, combining both flags into, like, one... Like, you're setting the ones for, like, both parts of the flag, so that you're getting both. I see, I get it now, that's so cool! You're right, so you're combining them. Because you need it to be both, that's why you're using bitwise OR. You're right, because it needs to be an instance, it needs to be non-public. And that's exactly what you're trying to grab from the private field. Oh my god! That's so cool. $32 bools. Oh yeah,
Corrupt
32
Converter
bit.
says yeah, you can store 32 bools in a single
Aha.
32-bit integer.
And each of those bools acts like a flag, so it's either set. And if it's 0, it's... I'm not going to get it wrong this time. Watch this, watch this, watch this. If it's 0, it's false. And if it's 1, the flag is on. It's like, there is a flag here. Haha! I told you I'll never make a mistake again. But I did have to think about it. Wait, what? No, you're lying.
Corrupt Converter says no.
Yeah, because 0 should be no flag. 1 is there's a flag there. Oh, 1 is... Oh, because 0 is just maybe, though. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says
What
if
is...
it's 0, it's maybe, and if it's 1, it's undecided.
Oh, you're trolling. You're funny. 0 is maybe 1 is... Nice, so it just can't make up its mind. I love that. Okay, screw you, ChatGPT. Bye. You know, I think I'll try to finish this, like, math section, and then, do the C# thing. Try to finish this math section. And then, what time is it? It's like almost 8. Imagine us going back and avoiding... No! Please let's not imagine that. I really hope they're
Corrupt
not.
Converter says imagine Khan Academy is going back and adding more to these
Yeah,
grades
imagine
in
I
real
finish
time,
this
so
and then
you
I
never
look at the
finish.
list of like extra curriculums, and then imagine there's like 30 more grade 5s for different states. Let's not think about it though. Like, that would be atrocious. It'd be horrible. Absolutely terrible. Terrible. App's just terrible. I don't even want to think about it. Nope. Cars. Where was I? Cars. Cars. It was here. Private fields are usually updated as decided. Oh, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. So this is the other way to access, with a public method, access private fields other than reflection. The normal way. Instructions. In this exercise, you'll be playing around with a remote-controlled car, which you finally saved enough money for to buy. Cars start with full 100% batteries. Each time you drive the car using the remote control, it covers 20 meters and drains 1% of the battery. Batteries, like, Anyway, the remote control car. What's the properties which would be better? Oh, you
Corrupt
hate their
Converter says there's
examples?
also properties which would be better than that example above.
The remote control car is a fancy LED display that shows 2 bits of information. Okay, the total distance it has driven, displayed as driven something meters. The remaining battery charge, displayed as battery at percentage.
Corrupt Converter says on a realistic case, you'd use a property instead of a method.
Oh, really? Actually, I've only used methods for this type of thing, to be honest, so far. That's the only way I knew how to do it. I never learned about properties.
Corrupt Converter says unless you're in Java, in which case you use a method because the language sucks and doesn't have properties.
I should. Is properties, I'm wondering, is it part of the C# tree? Or the constructors, for each, inheritance,
Corrupt Converter
types.
says they're very nice.
Time zone exceptions, time enums, casting overflow, properties. It's just down, it's just a little bit further down. There they are. That's cool. C# does have like a lot of like nice features in its language. It really does. While Python just makes me want to cry. Calling a method. Okay, oh wait, that's where I was. The remaining battery charge displayed as battery at percentage. If the battery is at 0%, you can't drive the car anymore and the battery display will show battery empty. Properties are significant enough that I point to them as one of the big
Corrupt
reasons.
Converter says
Oh,
properties
that's
are
much you love
significant
them?
enough that I point to them as one of the big reasons I hate Java.
Okay. Good to know. And that's why you're like, if someone says, oh,
Corrupt Converter says compared to C.
Yeah, so whenever people, because you know how they constantly are like, oh, C# is just Microsoft Java, you probably want to like punch them and be like, no, it's not Microsoft Java. Properties. If your battery is 0%, you can't drive the car anymore and the battery display will show battery empty. Compared to C#.
Corrupt Converter says yes, but it's a much better language.
Yeah. I think so. I don't know. I've had a much better experience. I mean, I could be biased because I started with Java and then I didn't know anything about programming, so it was really hard. But I like C# more. I just like it more than when I use Java. I didn't really enjoy using Java very much.
Corrupt Converter says the thing is C.
Yeah, the thing that felt familiar is the syntax when I went to C#, but it feels different when you actually like, use it though. I don't know. I really like C# a lot. Yeah, that's why I was so happy. When I asked you, it wasn't even that long ago, but like remember I asked you, I was like, what programming language do you know? Like I was like, do you program? What do you use? And you were like, C#. Like, what's your main one? I'm like, yay! Someone who does C#. Like a C# main. Like, yay. It was amazing. You have 6 tasks, each of which will work with remote-controlled car instances. Buy a brand new remote-controlled car. Implement the static remote-controlled car.buy method to return a brand new remote-controlled car instance. So I was thinking, what do you think about this, Corrupt? I was thinking I could do this, finish this task, do the, finish grade 5, because I'm really close. Finish this grade 5, this TX text one, and then I have to talk to my parents. But then after that, come back, and then maybe we could play a few rounds of Phasmo, because I don't think it'll be, like, too late at that time.
Corrupt Converter says fun fact, There is a
Uh-huh.
way to find out what method called the method you're currently in.
What method called the method? What does that even, what? But, yeah, and then maybe we could do, if you want to, a few rounds of Phasmo. And then if you're not tired when that's over, then we could do like assembly if you're, as long as you're not tired. What do you think? Oh, hi, Noble.
Noble Penniless says hi. Corrupt Converter says if
Even
in function ABC,
you call
you call
XYZ from
XYZ,
within XYZ.
from within XYZ, you can tell that ABC was the one that
Wait, what is
called
XYZ?
XYZ.
What is XYZ? Also a function? Like what? Because you're calling XYZ. Oh, you're telling which one calls. Okay, if in function ABC you call XYZ from within XYZ.
Corrupt
ABC was
Converter
the one
says
that called
yes.
XYZ. Well, what? No, I didn't ask if you
Corrupt
can.
Converter says then from within asterisk.
I didn't ask if you can Phasmo. I asked it if you want it to Phasmo. That's a different question. ABC you call. I mean, I think that function ABC call XYZ from in there. From within XYZ, tell that ABC was the one that called. How do you even get into? So
Corrupt
inside of
Converter
XYZ, you can
says
tell that
so
ABC
inside
called that
of
function.
XYZ you can tell that ABC called that function. Corrupt Converter says and you
But
can
you're
tell
in.
what function
But if
called
you're in
ABC.
function ABC, you can't go inside a function XYZ because you're in ABC. So I don't know what that means. Stack trace? I've never heard
Corrupt
of that.
Converter says it's called the stack trace.
Call XYZ from within XYZ. If in function ABC, call XYZ from within XYZ. Yeah, I don't know how you get into it from. Yeah. But if you somehow got into it, I guess stack. Yeah, I guess it'll make more sense if I see what the code
I might
looks
code
like.
up an example at some point later on.
But maybe, okay, when you call it, you're doing something to it to go into XYZ or interact with it and say like what called you. Something like that, I don't know. No control car to drive method there, place number. Oh wait, no, I'm on step 1. Buy a brand new remote control car. Implement the static remote control car.buy. But anyway, that reminded me. Remember the thing we were reading about like when processes are forked to create new processes so that the computer can switch between the different processes, and it can ask like, are you the child, are you the parent, and the child returns the parent, and the parent returns the child. Oh no. It kind of reminded me of that, since they're just like copies. The buy method. Turn a brand new remote control car instance. Remote control car equals remote control car buy. Interesting. Yeah, child gets.
Corrupt Converter says parent gets child ID, child gets 0.
Child ID. Mm-hmm. Elon's toys. Oh, I get it, because they're electric cars. So what is this supposed to do? .buy. Return a brand new remote control car instance. This is weird. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Remote control car. Am I supposed to just... return new remote control car? Or like what? I don't know. I don't even know if this makes sense. Yeah. An argument list. After type. Am I supposed to give it a name? I don't know. I forgot if these are capitals or not. I don't really know. I don't even... Oh, wait. Or maybe... Weird. What? I'm allowed to return this as a return type? As a returny thing? But, like, I'm in the remote control car. Like, I'm literally in the class, and I'm, like, returning my class as an object? That's, like, allowed? That seems weird as hell. That seems messed up. What? You're like, yes, you can. This is weird. Why is this allowed?
Corrupt Converter says yes you can.
Because I'm
Smiley
literally...
face.
This method is inside the class, and I'm, like, returning the class as an object. Like, I think that's weird. It makes more sense because it's static.
Corrupt Converter says it makes more sense because it's static.
The method, right? Yeah, but still... I mean, isn't this unnecessary? Because then... Yeah. Because then anyone who wants to make a new
Corrupt
object...
Converter says yes the method.
I would say anyone who makes a new object, they can just do this themselves. They can literally just do blah blah blah, remote control car type equals new remote control car, and
Corrupt
they can just...
Converter says but it also makes sense for instance methods too if it's something you expect people to follow up with another operation.
Oh, like you're gonna create an object and then do something to it. Or I don't know.
Corrupt Converter says well they can do that themselves.
Yeah, they can just do it themselves. I mean, instead of me making a method to make it easier. Do that themselves. Oh, like when you create
Corrupt
a remote
Converter
control
says
car.
you do more than just new something.
I see. You would do more. There would be more stuff here. Like you're doing a lot of things, like maybe setting stuff that you want it to have for the person who calls by. That actually makes sense now. Okay, I'm not. I see. Set up and do other computations and stuff. Yeah.
Corrupt Converter says like you'd set it up and do other computations and stuff. Yeah.
Do magical coding, do algorithms and magic. Do AI, all the things. Okay. That was easy. Display the distance driven. Okay. Wait, where are all the tests? Oh.
Corrupt Converter says I'll BRB I got a short task to complete.
Okay, good luck. Control car. So take equal driven 0 meters. I don't know why I can't see the tests. Distance display. Oh wow, all I have to do is return. Hmm. Hmm.
Corrupt Converter says, lurk.
Everyone who does that. I don't have a bot for that. This way. I've tried multiple times. Car.drive. Oh, interesting. Wait, I don't. Number of meters driven. So it's supposed to drive like 20 meters every time it calls drive. Maybe I shouldn't have return 0. Wait, I shouldn't have set it up like this because I need to change this value. I need to change the distance and battery. I'll start with this one. I guess I'm making it public. Aren't things public by default if you don't set a privacy modifier thing? I think so. Int distance. I think I don't know how you name these things. I don't remember. What's this every time? You know what? I need to have this outside the class. Here. I'll use this one later. Driven. Can't I like put like squiggles in here and say distance driven? Oh wait, maybe not. We're about to use a thing. What is it called? I don't remember how to do it. Strings with the $ sign thing. Oh, wait, these are very return strings. Okay. Dollar at. Oh, wait, I think they're wrong. Hmm. Or maybe I don't need. I don't know. Try distance driven. What will it do? Actually wrote it out. How? Hmm. That didn't work. Why does this not work? Dollar at. Includes person and braces. Oh, I do need a dollar sign though. Okay, but it didn't work. Never mind. It works. Okay, so drive. Distance driven. Plus equals here. 20. Mo.drive. Um. I have no idea why this doesn't work.
Low 2001 says hey.
Hey! Low 2000. I don't know why my thing doesn't work. Why did it not give me an output at all? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I think I know why. Because I need to use syntax for the object. I think. Wait. Wait, in this case, would I use the this keyword? And I thought I could just. Current instance of the class. Okay. I have to. Wait, where would I put this? I don't even know if this makes sense. Dang. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back. And then, like, I don't know. Use a print statement or something. Oh, wait. No, I know. I know what's happening. I need to return. Stupid. Because it's doing... Well, I think I... Actually... No, wait. No, I don't return. It's void. You're just supposed to update this variable. It's not doing it. Wait, actually, I already have a print thing. What do I? What is it doing? Card.distance display. I need to print. Like system.console.writeLine or something. Oh no, just console.writeLine. Because I'm already using system. I think. What's it? WriteLine. $20. Yeah. So it's fine. It's updating. What is it? Oh wait. This one's 20. Oh. It's just supposed to display the distance in. Wait, this one's supposed to be though. Oh. That's 20. Why is that happening?
Low 2001 says it isn't updating.
Yeah, it isn't. I'm trying to figure out why. Because it's calling drive 17 times. Hmm. Well, why does it do it at least once? Interesting. So it's always 0 every time it's doing. But like how? Or it's just not remembering. But I'm trying to think about like why. Your remote control car. Car.drive. I'm guessing at some point I need to use like the this keyword. It didn't work last time.
Corrupt Converter says Yagatabo.
What your class does in every method? Yeah. Oh, C#. Yeah. Oh, you're a
Low
Python
2001
user? That's
says
cool.
I'm used to Python, so see.
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of Python too, on the side. C#, Python, C. Okay. Right. So I have an integer for distance driven. Battery loss starts at 0, 0. I'm not using battery loss right now though. I'll put that in later. This creates a new object. Like it creates an object of the class we're in, remote control car. This one returns. When you do this, it prints driven something something meters. Driven, and then it uses this variable. So driven 0 meters at the beginning. This one, eventually this needs to get replaced with battery lost. But I don't need to do that right now, because I'm not onto that task. I'm doing the tasks in order. So this one will just return the statement, battery at 100%. Because I'm not really using this right now. And then there's drive, and every time you drive, you call this function drive the car, you're supposed to add 20. So if you do it 17 times, if you call it 17 times, it'll add 20 17 times, and then print out you've driven whatever 17 times 20 meters. But it's not updating. It's doing it once. Even though it's calling it 17 times, it's not updating this.
Low 2001 says shouldn't you create instances of objects at the end?
Oh wait, I know what's happening. This distance driven. Wait, no. I don't know. Actually, I'm thinking about like I was not saving it, so it's always going back to 0. But no, it's I'm creating the instance of the object because that's the requirement. Like I already passed it. You have to create an instance of the object. I'm thinking maybe. Oh wait, it's not saving it because. Oh wait, I actually don't know. But I think it has to do with like, it's being saved in the class, but not as like a variable of the object of the class.
Low 2001 says yeah, but you are creating it before the method.
Are you creating one instance of the object or one instance for each time you call that function? Wait, what, Corrupt? Oh, no. So they create... Well, it's their test. They're running tests on my code. So they're using the code to create an object using my method. They're creating... This is the code they're running on my code. And then they're using my method car.drive Well, this is the wrong one, sorry. They're using my method car.drive, and they're using it 17 times. So it should be 17 times 20. It should print this out. So I'm trying to every time you drive the car, it goes plus 20. You're creating a new object once each time you call the function.
Corrupt Converter says because if you're creating a new object once each time you call the
I'm
function
not creating a
on
new object every
you're
time.
basically resetting the data on it.
Yeah, but I'm not. They do it once. They create an object from my class.
Corrupt Converter
But I'm not
says,
creating
"Wait,
an
let me
object.
read."
They're doing it. It's their code. It's their test code. This is just my This is a method. It doesn't create the object. It creates the method. Sorry, it creates the object when they call it. And they're calling it once. So they call it once. Then they drive it. Yeah.
Corrupt Converter says at low 2001 I don't think so. Petsimx072 says is that a black? Or a black? I don't like folk in.
They aren't calling by. Oh yeah! Well, they're not calling by, yeah.
Says BTW.
But yeah, I don't think it's an issue. But yeah, they are creating a new... Yeah, they're still creating a new object. But here's what I have. Here's what I have. I'm not using the this keyword. I have this distance driven equals distance driven plus 20.
Corrupt Converter says okay so.
But it's still staying at 20. Even though they're calling it 17 times, it's staying at 20. So 0. So it starts at 0.
Corrupt Converter says I think I know
I knew
the
you
issue.
would know. Oh. Oh yeah! In this case, you're right. Because I'm Oh! Wait, but why would it stay at 20 every time? Even with a throw? Oh, because it does it once and then throws, and then the whole program breaks. So I get it now. I'm stupid. You're right. I should delete. Yeah, that's the problem with throws. As the function finishes, it crashes. There we go.
Corrupt Converter says it's crashing as soon as the function
Okay,
finishes.
thank you. It's the throw statement. It's my fault. Update the battery percentage when driving. Okay, so this is easy to do. How much does it go down per drive? I'm dumb. I can't believe it was just that throw statement that it came with. So if it's driven 2 times, oh, every time it drives drops 1%. Oh wait, this should start at 100 actually. Okay, battery at
Low 2001 says when will you do a Python session that would be fun to help you?
Aw, so I could do one right after this, because I was working on Python. Well, there was a guy here, but then he came in just to say hi, but then left. So then I went back to C#. Shush.
Corrupt Converter says they'll do Python after I shift to Marines boot
Yeah,
camp.
well, I can do it after I finish this exercise. Why not? Battery. What did I call it? Battery lost. There.
Corrupt Converter says I thought we were doing Phosmo after.
No, I said once I finish this and the math thing. But, detour. That's why I laid out all the different things. Battery percent when driving. Well, hopefully not, but...
Corrupt Converter says oh so in like 5 hours.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm trying to finish all of Khan Academy, so right now I'm on this one. Well, more like
Corrupt
first...
Converter says 2nd grade math.
But in all reality, like, my math's really bad, so... Is what it is. That's why I started doing everything. That's why I started doing everything in order. Like, literally everything in order, so I could catch all the stuff that I never really like, learned well when I was in school. But, yeah. Driven distance meters.
Low 2001 says that is cool.
Aw.
Smiley face.
Oh, thank you, Lo. That's nice of you. Wait, update the percentage. Oh yeah, so when it drives. I think I can actually get rid of this part and just do the shorthand plus equals. Battery loss. Minus equals. Sorry. 1. I actually don't need this constant array line. Nice. Okay, last thing. Prevent driving when the battery is drained. So it's just like if... Oh, and then say battery empty. Oh, because that print statement has all printed out. -1%. So how do I want to do this? If decard at battery display. Well, I don't have to. I know it says prevent driving, but it's like because of the test, I don't have to actually do that. I think I can just get away with like if battery is less than, I think I can cheese it and say like if battery is less than 0, then I can just print battery empty. Else, okay. Yeah, or maybe it's a more efficient one.
Low 2001 says why less than?
Because it's going to keep driving the car. So it's going to go like -1, -2. And all I need is this print statement to pass the test. So I'm not actually doing what they want me to do, but I'm just like cheesing their test. Because it'll still pass, because it'll say battery empty instead of battery at -1. I think it'll work. Less than 0. Oopsie. Return. Battery lost. Wait, no, what am I doing? Return.
Low 2001 says yes it will, but your condition doesn't have to be less than 0, it can be 0.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. Because if it was at 0, it would say battery at 0%. But we need it to be battery empty anyway. Yeah, but they're only doing one test, so it would still work. But yeah, I can do less than equal. I don't think it...
Corrupt Converter says also it matter if it went down by more than just 1
Oh, wait,
time.
I thought they're running one test. They're running... Oh, wait, never mind. They're running, like, more. Oh, wait. This one, the thing that went wrong is it drove too many meters. Oh, yeah, because it's not supposed to drive. Okay, now I can't cheese it. Never mind. I thought I could cheese it. I can't cheese it. Because now it's, like, driving too many times. I do have to make another... Okay. Never mind. Let me delete all this, because I'll do it the real way. I won't cheese. Because... Okay. If... Well, I should check if the No, wait. Yeah, battery loss. If battery
Low
lost.
2001 says you can do
should
the
just copy
exact
that.
thing in the drive method, that will stop from adding and subtracting battery.
If battery lost is, because I want to.
Corrupt Converter says that it'd be first
Oh
lined
yeah,
up.
wait. If I do it down here, it's still gonna update itself. Hold on. If battery lost, where's your
Corrupt
parentheses?
Converter says also where's your parenthesis.
I don't know. I always add them at the end. Okay, forgive me. I put them in at the end. If battery lost is less than or equal to 0, then I don't want it to update the
Low
variables.
2001 says Python uses no parenthesis based.
Yes, that's what Python does. Is less than or equal to 0, then I want it to, I don't want to run that code down there. Okay, I have to think about this. How do I do this? How do I get the function to end itself? Can I throw an exception? Because I want it to end.
Corrupt Converter says Python is not based.
Just return? Oh yeah, I could just return. Well, I could put an exception in here, right? Like that would work too, because it would. Oh wait, no. Then it would. No wait, then it would break the test. Never mind. No. You're right. Return. Like.
Corrupt
But I can't
Converter
return.
says
This is
just
void.
use return yet.
I just want the function. I just want the function to not do anything.
Corrupt Converter says yeah,
these-
don't exception.
Yeah, no exceptions. Sections are bad. Not here. Oh, just to return. Oh, it'll just, even with void, it'll just end the function. That's perfect then. I didn't know that. Just end it. By the way, Lo, do you play Phasmophobia? Because we were talking about that earlier. Return. Just equal to 0. Just return. Oh, nice, you have it.
Low 2001 says I do have it. Yes, don't play it often.
Well, yeah, as long as Corrupt's still awake, I was gonna play some Phasma with him a bit later. But if you wanted to join, you can play if you're 18 or older. Then you can come play with us. We were gonna play it on stream. Distance driven return. What's it doing? Oh yeah. Otherwise, but this should be enough. I don't need anything else there. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh wait, if it's at 0.
Corrupt Converter says it's not slower to do equals is more sustainable than equals
I need
because
this one
it works
actually
if you
too.
change the amount battery goes down by.
This is not very efficient. I have. Oh, it's late for you? Okay, got you. But yeah, good. Over 18 is good. That's definitely always good.
Corrupt Converter says replying to at low 2001.
It's not slower to do. Oh, you're answering. Okay, thank you. I see. You're like answering.
Low 2001 says it doesn't matter corrupt because battery is never going to negative or should never.
Well, it is ending the function, so yeah, I could get rid of the less than.
Corrupt Converter says it doesn't matter here, but doesn't mean it isn't good habit to do equals instead of equals.
Yeah, I see. I see what both of you mean now. Actually, oh yeah. Battery empty. I do need the other. I needed the other if up here actually. Oh goddamn. Semicolons. Wait a second, can I also convert int to bool? Where did that happen? Where did I do that? Wait, line 13. 24? Oh, 20. Oh, I'm stupid. I meant to do double equal. My
Low
bad.
2001 says I don't agree tbh, it all depends on the circumstances whether you are adding or subtracting. In general I prefer equals when it is clear that no negative is allowed.
Okay, I'm submitting. What Grep's saying is it's not more inefficient for the computer to do the less than or equal. I think, like, the operation is still like computation power is the same, but it's good to do equals just so that the
Corrupt
human
converter
programmer
says,
knows.
like for example, if a function made
I
it go
think.
down by 2 or 5 instead of 1.
But the only other time it could be useful, you're right, in an edge case, if something else caused it to go down later in the code in your coding.
Corrupt converter says it saves you the time of having to go back and account
Yeah,
for it later
you're
on.
both right. You're just talking about different things, different edge cases. Well, though your case is if the value is never supposed to be negative, then it should break because you need to tell other programmers, I don't want the value to be negative. Corrupt saying if it goes negative, like in the case that it wouldn't be a bad thing, it could save you time down the road because then you don't have to go back and change the code to less than or equal. So you're just both talking about different things. It just depends on what the programmer wants or like what you're trying to communicate to your team if you're working with a team. Like what's the purpose, of the program? In this case, the purpose is just pass the exercise, so it doesn't even matter because all the tests will pass for this particular case. But if it was like real code, then it just like depends on like what you're doing with the code, why you're doing with the code. If you're a solo dev.
Low 2001 says Python time.
Python. That's a cute email. Kippa? Sure, I'll do one in Python. The Python tree is significantly.
Low 2001 says Kippa 1.
It's significantly smaller than the C#. Hi, Darius. Significantly smaller than the C# tree. Okay. Just realized. So lists can hold reference to any or multiple data types, including other lists. Like any sequence. Yeah, representing multiple data types. Yeah, lists can be in lists. Python's weird. It is that time.
Terra's Mazapa says brain duck time. Laughing face.
Python's so weird. Like any sequence, items can be accessed via 0 base index number from the left and -1 base index from the right. Of course, the only feature of Python I like is the -1 index from the right. It's convenient.
Low 2001 says, well, if you want efficient code,
Or
then
C, or if you want the
Rust
most
are
efficient
fastest.
code, you go for assembly.
Python is great for a mathematician and general programmer because it's easy to learn and fast to code small programs.
Yeah. And tons of libraries. I'm not sure if I'd say it's my favorite if I was going to do general programming, because there's just little features of Python that personally I don't like. Like, you don't have any type safety in Python, and type safety is pretty important to me, because I break my code if I'm not. Like, Python can do really weird things if you don't realize, like, you're passing the wrong types into stuff.
Face.
No, assembly is the fastest if you actually know what you're doing. If you're really good at it, but it's also like a lot of work to learn, and it's like takes forever to code in. Because assembly is right next to the machine code. Directly it turns into, without all these like extra steps.
Corrupt converter says you cannot do faster
Well,
than
you
the
can
fastest you can do in assembly using any other language.
Well, I guess you could technically go faster if you directly write in machine code and build programs using only circuits. But yeah, assembly is human readable machine code. Assembly's pretty crazy. Like any Sequence items can be, from the right. Lists can be copied in whole or in part via slice notation or list.copy. Lists support both common and mutable sequence operations such as min, max, I don't know what that would turn, list.index, list.append, and list.reverse.
Charisma says let's do ASIC chip.
List elements can be iterated over using the for item and list construct. Yeah, for index, item in, enumerate list can be used when both the element index and the element value are needed. Index, item in, and the element value are needed. Oh yeah, I remember, because it'll put the...
says the machine code that your computer actually understands and runs is 1:1 with assembly.
Under the hood, lists are implemented as dynamic arrays, similar to Java's array list type, and are most often used to store groups of similar data, strings, numbers, sets, etc. Okay, I think for Python's lists, you can like put multiple, like you can put an integer in a list and a string in the same list. Like, it's really weird. I don't think they have to be the same type. I think it's just like lists are just weird. They can hold multiple things. That's weird. That's such weird behavior.
Low 2001 says yeah you can.
Codes are run faster in assembly than you could in CC. Yeah. That's why I said assembly is like high skill cap. Lists are extremely, and then you need like a ton of time. Flexible and useful data structure, and many built-in methods and operations in Python produce lists as their output. And then I call Python in my head like it's like they could have just named the language PyList, because like lists are everywhere in Python. Like the style of programming is just like list everywhere. It's list wonderland. A list can be declared as a literal with square brackets and commas between elements. One element. Guava. Wait a second. I've read this before. Did I? Wait a second. Did I finish this extra? Wait, no. In progress. Oh, I did read this. Okay, wait, I don't have to read this anymore then. But it was good review still. I was actually... Oh, yeah. I have task. I'm actually... Okay, we can skip all that. Because I'm actually, in the process of doing the exercise. Right, card games. Right, this was supposed to be poker. Right. Time to navigate to the exercise. I was like, it took me a while though to realize, like, oh yeah, I read this before. Alright, so what did I do in the first one? Get rounds. Takes the current round number, returns a single list with the round next to it coming up. Yep. Foreign language.
Low 2001
At least played a few rounds at the first
or did you learn
table,
Japanese as a foreign language?
and then took a break and played some more rounds at a second table. Okay, this one, but ended up with a different list for each table. She wants to put the two lists together so she can track all the poker rounds in the same place. So 28, 29. Implement a function, concatenate rounds 1, rounds 2.
Corrupt Converter says they're Martian.
That takes two lists and returns a single list consisting of all the lists in the first list followed by the rounds in the second list. I think maybe use the add here. I'm not actually sure. Concatenate. What is this? What did it do? It's like, what is its name? It's like list to add or... Append. I'm gonna see how that one works really quick. I'll move this over. Add an element to the fruits list. Just an element? Is there more things I can do with this? Actually, you know, I can use append and I can use a for loop or something and put all the other elements. I'll just do that. Alright, so you're not actually supposed to use for loops yet at this point, but as you see, I've been doing it anyway. Python's so weird. We need to get the length. Okay, first I need to get the length of this list. So you use like a weird length thing, like I don't remember how you do it. Like it's like rounds to dot lane.
Low 2001 says use len.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you do it like this, but I think it looks something like, maybe it's like this.
Low 2001 says no, you can put the variable inside the bracket.
Put the variable inside the bracket. But I want the length of the list. Oh, you mean like... But I don't have to put it into another variable. I think I can just do... Well, we don't know how many rounds she plays.
Corrupt converter says len.
It doesn't. It might not be 3. It could be like 10. Oh, you mean just length? Oh. But then... But length doesn't take a... Does it take a list? Well, okay, let's just look at the actual syntax then. Because I thought it was like a method on the... Oh, it's not. It's not a string thing.
Low 2001 says I believe this method
it does
is
take
possible
length
too,
my list.
but I often use len.
Never mind.
Variable.
It's for... Okay, length is for working with lists, not for strings. I treated it like a string. That was weird. This is a list, yeah. What am I doing? You're right. Length round. It is length rounds too. What did I do here? Oh yeah, and then you have to do the weird colon thing. So weird. It's weird that this one uses dot syntax. Append uses dot syntax. And then the length can just take something in it. I don't know, I think that's weird. I forgot why. Someone told me why. Because, like, one is, like, considered, you use it for working with... Like, some of these are for working with strings. Some of these are for working with lists. But also, strings are kind of like lists in Python. Like, they're treated similarly. And they share... Like, there are times where a string acts like a list. It's really, really weird. That's why I don't like... That's why Python's so loosey-goosey. And that's why... It's so weird to work with. I don't think I would reach for Python as my first language for general purpose programming.
Corrupt converter says strings are just arrays of characters in pretty much every language.
Yeah, and that's why, yeah. But it's hard to know, like, what, I guess without a lot of experience in Python, like, what you can and can't do, because some things are allowed. Like, you can say this, you can say for I in ABC, and it treats it like a list. It breaks ABC into, like, it'll do it 3 times, because ABC is a string with 3 characters. It's really freaking weird. To me. For I in length. Okay, so rounds 1. Dot append. Wait, where does I start on? In rounds 2. It should start on 0. Oh, wait, I do need the variable. Never mind. Oh, wait, no, I. Return.
Corrupt Converter says I starts on -214748364.
Mm-hmm. Sure, dash. Round 1. God damn. What am I returning? Oh, it just failed. Nice. Int object is not iterable. Okay, I'm trying to iterate an int. Oh, length is probably... You can't iterate an int? Oh my god, I gotta use the range thing. This is too much. That's dumb. That's dumb that that's forced. You should be able to use an int without having to...
Says, yeah.
You should be able to do an int. That's why Python's weird. See, you have to... You do... Some things, like, feel so unnecessary that they added these extra things into the language. Like, now you got a range because you actually have to turn the int into a list of 3 objects. Otherwise, it doesn't know how to iterate. Like, it can't just iterate from an int, like... Because it can't... Oh, yeah, because this whole thing is for working with lists. So Python is just all about lists, like... Instead of just using, like, normal numbers. But I guess, like, that's why it's so good for math. Because isn't math just, like, a bunch of lists and sets and just, like, numbers and just stuff and groups of things? So, like, I guess that's what Python's all about. Just, like, making lots of groups of things. Yeah. That's my guess. Yeah. And no wonder, I think I know...
2001 says, yeah, it's very good for math.
Yeah, I think I know why... One of the reasons why Python is so, like, unintuitive for me is, like, I'm not a very mathy person. Like, my math is pretty bad. Like, I had a pretty bad math education, and I don't take naturally to math or thinking about things in, like, a very mathematical way. So because Python is very mathy based and the whole syntax and how Python, like the whole paradigm, the way you're supposed to work with data and stuff is very mathy. It's very hard. It's less intuitive. Okay, let's see. List contains rounds. Oh god, I didn't mean to. There we go, put it back.
Corrupt Converter says I don't like it as a language. It just rubs me wrong for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, also it does that for me too. For many for many reasons. It's kind of... But yeah, here I am learning it. It's a popular language and it has a lot of value, so I think it's good in that sense. And it's good for if you want to, like, if you're interested in machine learning and stuff like that, this is like the de facto thing to... Well, then you do have to learn Python. Yeah, I hate on Python all the time, just so you know, but if I actually hated Python, I wouldn't be learning it at all. I have a lot of respect for all the computer languages. Except esoteric languages. I kind of don't like those. Well, I mean, they're fine. It's just like, I just don't have enough time for them. Oh, cool! That sounds
Low
like...
2001
That'll be really fun.
says I'm actually this year going to probably take a class on machine learning algorithms.
It is slow, but Python, corrupt. Python's a wrapper language. The real stuff that does the stuff on, like, the low level, it's like C and stuff. Python wraps. They just use it to write the, like, algorithm part.
Says I'd imagine you'd want to use faster languages for that.
They do. Yeah, that's why Python is just a wrapper. For the actual, like, calculating, like, the hard, yeah. For the work, it's like they use stuff like C. But Python is just on top. So it's easy to code in. And also, like, the people who do AI are, like, mathy people. And mathy people like Python. It's just their language of preference. Yeah, the important stuff is optimized in like C, and that's what I found out.
Corrupt Converter says, I mean, if all the important stuff is in optimized C, then I guess it's
Yeah,
fine.
well, the stuff that does the real heavy lifting is like C and stuff. And then Python's just linked to it. It's quite interesting. Tracking, or is that keeping all rounds in the same place? Finding prior. Oh yeah, I'm doing this one. Talking about some of the prior poker rounds, another player remarks how similarly two of them played out. Elise is not sure if she played those rounds or not. Interesting. Implement a function. List contains round. Oh, rounds, round number. It takes two arguments. A list of rounds played and a round number. The function will return true if the round is in the list of rounds played, false if not. Okay. 3 false. I mean, I could manually like go through and like compare for each one and like, is it equal to this? But that, I bet there's like a library function that lets me say, do it. You know what I mean? Like there must be like an in list function for Python. Like there has to be, because there's a lot of like Python libraries are huge. Like, so I don't have to do it manually. Python is element in list. Like there has to be a function for this, because it's a basic thing. At least for Python, I think this would be very basic for it.
Low 2001 says filter function is useful.
Ooh, filter. Okay, that's a new one. Let's look. I'm gonna look that up then. Python filter function.
Low 2001 says, oh, but more useful for more specific ones.
Oh, I don't think it'll do it faster. Oh wait, or actually, yeah, I did say that. You're right. I thought maybe it might be more optimized than one I would do myself. Well, think about it, Crop. Every time I implement my own function, I usually pick like the worst method to implement my own. But you could, I mean, if you were like doing it, you would make it super optimized. Mine would be bad. It'll be just as bad as the Python one, if not worse. Let's see, filter. Filter the array, return a new array with only the values. Wait, why would this be useful? Ages equals 5, 12, 13. Define numbers less than 18, return false. Oh, if x equal, so you could do that. But then it will return, wait.
Corrupt Converter says
This is
simple
weird.
iterate and check usually.
It's less than 18. Why is it saying it returns the value? What?
Low 2001 says you can do it easier.
Oh no, I don't need to filter them. I just need to return if the elements in the list is true. Like, is 3 in the list? Return true. Like, that's literally all I'm doing. Yeah, let's see what this one said. If test list equals... I can just use in. If 3 in list, like blah 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 blah, return true. Like, well, that's pretty crazy. That's all I need to do. This in keyword is pretty useful. I will say that about Python. I think I can do that. If, oh yeah, indentation, because it matters in Python. If number in rounds return true. I think I can do this. Something in a... Damn it. Colons. Nice, averaging card values. Elise wants to try out a new game called Black Joe. It's similar to Blackjack, where your goal is to have the cards in your hand add up to a target value. But in Black Joe, the goal is to get the average of the card values to be 7. The average can be found by summing up all the card values and then dividing that sum by the number of cards in the hand. Implement a function card average hand that will return the average value of a hand of Black Joe. Oh, so that's easy. Oh, wait. This one. Oh wait, hand is a... It's gonna be a list, isn't it? It's a list of cards, so... Oh wait, I think I will need a loop. Because I need to know how big the hand... Like, I need to know the size of the hand.
Low 2001 says yeah.
I can just do some... Oh, that's cool. Well, that is... This is the thing that... These things, I can see how that makes Python more convenient. Because then you get to write less lines of code.
Says divide by len, hand.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Lane. Hand. It's still really interesting to me that it's like... It does this syntax. But then, like, a pen, you have to do list.append instead of just, like... Well, whatever. It's good. It's all good. Average. Average is averaging. Yeah, that's some short syntax. Alternate averages. In Black Joe, speed is important. Elise is going to try and find a faster way of finding the average. She has thought of 2 ways of getting an average-like number. Take the average of the first and last numbers in the hand, using the median middle card of the hand. Okay. Implement the function approximately average is average hand. Given hand... Oh, this is such a long name for a function. Given hand, a list containing the values of the cards in your hand.
Corrupt converter says faster rightward arrow use C.
This only works if it is sorted. Oh yeah! You're right, and I don't know if they're gonna have it automatically sorted
Corrupt
for me.
converter says carrot yeah that.
Let me guess. You have something called sort. I bet you have something called like sort, you know, parentheses, and you just like plop your list in there and it will just sort them. Oh, you think it's gonna make me sort?
Low 2001 says but I believe they gonna make them sorted.
Oh, LOL? See, Dude, I knew it. Well, that's good, actually. Python, it's good when things are predictable. Okay, given hand, let's get values.
Low 2001 says but understand you can easily make sorting algorithm.
Yeah, Return true if either one or both of the above named strategies result in a number equal to the actual average. Oh. One or both of the above named strategies. The length of all hands are odd to make finding a median easier. Well, that was nice of them. But I bet there's like a median function.
But sorting would make it 10,000x slower than regular average method.
The one Python uses is definitely the most... Oh, because they pick an optimized one. Remember, algorithm has nothing to do with the language. Yeah. Yeah, algorithm is just a set of steps for solving something, and then you can, like, do it in any language you want. As long as, like, you can, like, do whatever that step is.
Corrupt converter says there isn't a most optimized sorting algorithm.
So, yeah. I'm just saying. Approximate average is average. Average is average, true, false. How many are there in here? There's 7.
Low 2001 says well, Python uses a sorting algorithm which on average is most optimized.
Yeah, they pick the one that they think is best for general use cases. In their opinion, yeah. Okay, let's see what data they're gonna feed me if they're in order. Input data 0, 1, 5, 3, 6. They are sorted for me. Let's check this one.
Corrupt converter says P equals NP sorting algorithm when.
Oh god. Not P equals NP. Okay, they're all in order, so that's good. Wait, they're handing me... Bro. They're handing me a list.
Low 2001 says P equals PP.
They're handing me a list of lists. This is really annoying. Wait, so... Oh wait, but I think they're doing them one at a time. They better be doing it one at a time. I think they are, because the example is showing one list. They're just testing multiple lists. But they're going to be running them, because they did this before to me, and I thought they were giving me all of this, and I had to split them, but I didn't actually have to, so... One list. Ugh, this is gonna be annoying.
Corrupt Converter says they're gonna give it to you 3 at a time.
Oh, well, I obviously need to do the... Well, I'm the median. How am I gonna do that? But there's probably a library function for that. Let's see, what did they give me up here, though? I mean, I could do it manually, too, and just, like... Because it's always going to be odd. I can just delete something from the end of the list, delete it from the beginning, until there's one item left. That'll find the median. If I want to find the average, then I can just do this. Oh, wait, I can just reuse card average hand. This contain realms. I don't want this. Don't need this. Get rounds. No. Yeah, the only one I'm going to use is... I'm going to use card average, though. They already define. And then I'm going to... But there's also probably some way I can just easily find the median, because Python's mathy. I'm just going to see if there is one. Is there a function? Oh, statistics.
Low 2001 says this is a weird function. They want you to approximate the average and you to check if it is equal to the average, no?
No, I think they actually want me to do it manually. Also, you have to use statistics dot. I don't think that's what they're wanting me to do. No, they want me to find the median and the average, and then they want me to see if the number is equal to either of them. Well, their estimate or whatever. What did they say? They said... Return true if either one or both of the
Low
above named strategies.
2001 says okay, so yeah.
Oh, equal to the actual first and last number. So I need to be able to find the first and last. Actually, this is really important because I can use this to find the median. Because if I can find the first and last number, I can delete them from the list. And that's how I'll find the median. Like, keep deleting the numbers until there's one left. But how do I find first? Oh, 0 will be... I need the length. List out length. I know what I need to do.
One says use if statement. Get the median and get the first last. Then check if this is equal to the average, which is what you got from previous function.
Yeah, I'm gonna reuse the card average. I don't have to do that.
Corrupt Converter says find the IQR and the
okay,
outliers.
so let's... What should I start with? If... I feel like I'm gonna end up with a big if, and then I'm gonna have like 2 little ifs or something. I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be an if and an if somewhere. I know that's not good, but it's gonna. I feel like it's gonna happen. Wait, let me write it out in pseudocode. I need to plan what I'm gonna do. Right. So I'm gonna find the. I'll write in comments. I'm gonna find the range. I'm gonna find the median. Check out both numbers. Oh, yeah. Okay, actually, no, never mind. There's nothing nested. I don't have to do anything like that. check if either is equal to the actual average, and then return the boolean. Okay, so I'll start with this one. It's just going to give me a list of numbers that are already sorted for me, so I just need to do range equals wait, length will give me the, oh wait, I know what I want. Hand length.
Low 2001 says hand 0 hand dash 1 is the last and first added, and the median
Hand.
depends whether it is odd or even.
What?
Middle is ambiguous since there is no middle card in an even list.
Oh, I didn't have to do this whole thing. I could have just did minus, because you can go from the right. Lol. Oh yeah, I didn't have to do this. So I was gonna do it a little bit differently. Hand. I actually don't know if this would have worked. Actually, maybe I'll try this just to see if it even works. Wait, I'm thinking. Hand, because this will be the end. Because the minus hand 0. Why is this commented out? Why is my thing commented out? I don't have... Wait, it's not. Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Oh! The doc string. Oopsie. Hold on, let me move everything. Go away.
Otto Lidog says the 3E.
Let's see if it runs or breaks. That's important. It broke. Oh, indentation. Well, what? Oh wait, is this not how you do comments in Python? I thought you do this for comments. Wait, what? I forgot how to do star? Is it 1 slash? I don't remember. Oh, it's hash. My bad.
Corrupt Converter says 3 quotes per comment.
3 what? Oh. Oh yeah, for the docstring comment, the longer, yeah, multi-line. Yeah, I was gonna do single lines. Okay, now will it run or will it break? I just need to make sure that it parses. Oh wow. Okay, this is fine. So I actually could have just did -1, but I forgot. So I'll just make a note of that. I forgot I could do...
Low 2001 says for the median,
Hand
if it is
-1.
odd you can simply do seal, len, hand, /2. If it is even then you can do len, hand, /2.
It will
but
never be
since len,
even.
hand, /2
It will
equals
never
seal,
be even.
len, hand,
They
/2.
specified it's always
if
odd.
it is even then you can do that.
Okay, in general, use the seal method. Anyway, wait, I'm gonna try to do the thing that the idea I came up with and see if it works. Wait, but then I need to remove something from a list, and that takes. But don't worry, I'll go back and read your comment after. I forgot what the method was. But there was one where you could like chop something off. Like take a specific element out. What was it though? What is clear? Okay. What can this take? Remove specified. I want this one. Oh, pop? That's cute.
Low 2001 says they make it a bit too easy by saying it's odd.
Yeah. Well, this is a learning exercise, so they're specifically designed to be easy because they're just trying to teach you the syntax without it being too hard. Push and pop. I know, isn't that
Low
cute?
2001 says, but I guess there is no true middle one if it is odd.
This list dot pop. I love it. They're making fun of assembly. Okay, well we're gonna be popping off. So
Low 2001 says even asterisk.
I'm gonna spend time popping off things until I reach my median. Alright, delete this. Let's see if this works. So I will need an if statement here. If length, length hand not equal. Hopefully. Well, thank
Corrupt
you,
Converter
Herfall.
says yeah, having odd length array makes it easier to get median.
Yeah, that's why they did it. So it'd be easier. It's a lot easier. Length equals, because now I don't have to check if even or odd. Not equal to 0. Oh wait, no, Python doesn't do squiggly wigglies. Not equal to 0, then because once it is,
Corrupt Converter says would it be seal or floor?
else. I want to do hand dot pop 0 hand dot
Corrupt Converter says
Pop.
you're fine, so is salt.
hand dot wait no sorry length. Oh wait, now I'm gonna do -1. Let's do that so I can start using the -1 syntax thing. Hand dot pop else.
Corrupt Converter says they're better.
Oh wait, no,
off
I
just
need this to
maining
be a
assembly
loop.
IMO.
How did I do it? 4? But I don't want to use 4. I want to use like a while loop. Well, I could use 4. Wait, no, I don't know. No, because I'm not iterating a certain amount of times. Well, I think I could use 4, but I kind of want to use while. Do you do this? Do they do this in Python? Oh, wow. Okay, I think it's just like this, while. And then afterwards. Okay, so repeat this, and then median equals but then this will be a list with one item, and that's not what I want. I don't want it to be in a list anymore. I want to change its type to an int, so I think I could do that. Oh wait, I should have did it up here too. Wait, no, this is a range equals minus hand. Oh wait, yeah, this will probably be an int or something. Well, I need this to be an int too, so I just need to maybe cast it. Can I do this in Python? Like int.
Low 2001 says IMO Python /C algorithm /data structures are the most important at first, and you
Well, I
can
guess I don't have
always
to do
specialize
this.
later.
Oh no, I could do. No, I don't have to do that. I know what I can do. Median equals hand. I just take the first element of the list, put it in median. Now what do I want to do? Watch this. This is probably not gonna work, but it's fine. Also, for a while, I don't know what this. I've never used a while before in Python. I don't know if I'm supposed to put this here or not. Well, the for loop. Do I put that there? The for loop? Yeah, I definitely probably need that. Check if either is equal to actual average. If I'll put this here. Wait, let me run it and see if it breaks. I just want to see if the syntax is right so far. Hand is not defined.
Low 2001 says it should work BTW.
Hand is not defined. Which hand?
Low
Oh!
2001 says
Wait,
while loop not
oh
indented.
yeah, you're right. Thank you. I hate put on indentation. Oh yeah, I need to indent. And this one too. You're right. Thank you. Cool. Alright, so it does run. So now I just need to do checky things. Check. If either is equal to that. Oh yeah, I can use my average function, card average. Alright, we're copying this because I'm lazy. Right. If, oh wait, indent. If range equal to card average. Well, I don't have to compute this twice. I can actually just do up here. It doesn't really matter. Well, I'll do it up here. It's probably better. Down here. Average equals card average. So I don't have to do the computation twice. Just if range or range is equal to, sorry, median is equal to average. Well, I didn't have to write it out for this. I think I could have just said if, because then it will, wait, will it return by itself? Actually, I don't know. Oh, I could just say return.
Low 2001 says don't forget, after if.
I can just do this. Yeah, it'll return the bool by itself. There we go. Otherwise, wait, otherwise it'll just return false, I think. Or not. Or maybe I just have to well, we'll just see if it does it. It didn't do it. What did it return? This index out of range. God. I'm sad. Not equal. Don't forget after. Oh. Did I not have one after if? Wait, where? Oh, wait, no, I deleted that. I'm not using the if thing anymore. Are these all out of range? Actually, never mind. I don't want to do this like this anymore because Python's kind of cursed with what it returns because it might just return. I don't know. It might not be returning a boolean. I thought it would return a boolean.
Low 2001 says yes, something in your while loop is wrong.
Oh, it's the while loop. Yeah, let's keep this then. Lane hand. I want it to be 0 because I want there to be one item in the list. And then I want to keep removing one. Oh! This is wrong.
Low 2001
yeah,
says
this
do
one.
it one.
Wait, no! Wait, no, that was indented correctly. Never mind, that wasn't the problem. Something else is. I don't know why it's not doing what I want it to do. No.
Corrupt converter
Oh,
says
because length actually is giving the. Oh, thank you. Out of. Oh, I was supposed to out of in there. Oh, thank you. Now what? Now what is the problem? List index out of range. No, I don't even know. But yeah, I guess it's related to the.
Corrupt Converter says, why does it not give line numbers?
I know, I hate that. Like, you're right. We like, why does it not give line numbers? Yeah, the site.
Low 2001 says it's the site.
Is what's supposed to be square brackets? Oh yeah.
Corrupt Converter says, I don't know, I don't code in Python, but
Length ham.
Corrupt Converter says push/pop with square brackets just feels wrong.
Yeah. How to troubleshoot this? Okay, I'm gonna put up the number higher and see if anything changes. You know, it's not what I want though, but I just want to see if I'll still get the list. Oh, so this one, it doesn't fail if I do 2. Wait, this one failed, never mind. No, it still fails. Okay, so this doesn't... This number doesn't matter. Isn't... It still needs to be 1 though, but this isn't making an error. It's something else. Maybe I did the pop push wrong. Oh, it's not square brackets. You were right, actually. Corrupt? That's what it was. That's the problem. Well, it needs to be... Well... Yeah.
Corrupt Converter says, is pop supposed to be followed with square brackets?
I think it's supposed to be hand... Well, let me next check. I think it's going to be hand 1. Oh, wait, pop. Remove the... Oh, pop removes the last item. And then the first item is... Wait, delete key removes specified index. Oh, wait, this is what I wanted to use. I should have used delete.
2001 says, oh yeah, a method is round bracket and square brackets only used if you use it right after the list.
The second item. Index. Wait, delete does the same thing. I'm kind of confused. Also delete... Oh, wait, this deletes the list completely. Oh, wait, they both... Okay, these overlap what they can do. But whatever, pop's cute. I'm gonna keep using pop because it's cute. Right, so pop 0. Or wait, is 1 the first one, or is 0? It starts... Wait, let's see, what is this print? Apple, cherry. Apple. Wait, it popped the... Yeah, it starts at 0.
Low 2001 says 0.
Okay. It was this, the square brackets were the problem. -1. I don't... Hopefully it'll take this. Okay. Well, I shouldn't get the index error anymore. Never mind. I did get the index error. Okay. Maybe this -1 is a problem. I'm just gonna... I know this will be wrong, but I just want to see if I'll get the index error. Still.
Corrupt Converter says, if you were coding in Scratch it'd be 1.
Okay, well, this is not the problem. Name hand is not equal to...
Hey Dragon Dev TTV says, what are you making?
I'm just trying to pass this test. Oh, damn it.
Low 2001 says, just learning Python.
Yep, just learning Python. Can you print to console and read it? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I have an error, so won't it, like, not print anything for me?
Hey Dragon Dev TTV says, oh nice.
Oh, thank you. Print. I don't think it's going to print anything because it's the error. Index error, yeah, because it just breaks. I mean, I know it's related to the while loop. Like, let me, like, if I get rid of the whole while loop, the index error should be gone. Unless it's not. If it's not, then it's not the while loop. Hey, it's not the while loop. Necessarily. Well, it could still be also part of the... But
Hey,
something
Dragon
else.
FTTV says pop, -1.
I think it
Doesn't
might be
seem
this
right.
return statement. Let's just... I'm gonna cheat and just return true for, like, everything. It might be what I did down here. Because I need to find where the... Okay, wait. Sorry. Indent. I need to find where the problem is. Why the index error?
Corrupt converter says
know.
indent.
It's not necessarily that. Card average hand. This shouldn't be a problem. It's this. It's what I was trying to do here with this length hand. I bet it's that.
Corrupt converter says put return true in places in your code until it doesn't index error.
Is +1 over the index? How?
Low 2001 says yeah, it is 1 over the index.
Wait, how did that even happen? Where? Oh, okay, it went away. The index
Low
error went away. With this.
2001 says len starts from 1.
Oh, damn it! It doesn't start. Oh, wait, len starts from 1. But that's
Low
what it.
2001 says the index goes to len, list, -1.
Okay, wait. Let me think about this. Hand. Lane starts at 1. Oh, so not 0.
Corrupt converter says so if you have an array of length 5.
Oh,
the
you're
highest
right.
element is at index 4.
Oh. So this is all I needed to do? Well, to get rid of the index error.
Corrupt
Wait, no, I still have an
converter
index
says
error.
so
What?
line 60 is the issue.
Wait, now I'm trying to -0 so that there won't be over 1. Oh my god.
Low 2001
Wait, what are you
says
talking
XP.
about? -0? Wait, what? Is that... Okay, so this... Wait, this isn't the problem? Oh, by the way, Corrupt was telling me for floats, you can actually have a -0 in C#, which is really funny. Negative... Is it supposed to be... Wait, what am I doing? I
Low
hate this.
2001 says
I don't
dash
like
1.
math and stuff. It's supposed to be negative... What do
Corrupt
you...
converter says what even do you mean -0?
What do you mean? Oh, wait, I don't know. Oh, wait, -0? Why did I do that? Oh, wait, I don't know. I meant -1. I just accidentally
Low
wrote 0.
2001 says subtracting nothing.
Wait, I didn't... That was... Wait. I didn't actually mean that was... Okay, my bad. Okay, good. So to fix the index thing. Oh my god, that was... madness. Alright, what is this? False not equal to true. The function returned false, but the hand does yield the same approximate average. So now it's just not returning what I want it to return. Interesting. Now okay, so now I have to figure out why the logic is broken. Good. Well, the syntax thing is
Low
over.
2001 says return statement is false.
Oh wait, because this is return true if it's... But then wait, what? Yeah, the return... What? Return... Because I want to return...
Low 2001
True.
says since this is false only if both are false.
Oh. But yeah, that's true. I mean, wait, it should be false if both are false. That's what it asks me to do. If only one is true, return true. Wait, yeah, that's what I said. Isn't that the same thing?
Corrupt converter says it should be true if either are true.
Wait, isn't that literally... that's the same thing, right? What I just said. Oh, that line. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Corrupt converter says so that line seems right.
Did I do the median wrong? Average, range. minus.
Low 2001 says yeah it should, but I wouldn't recommend returning a parameter.
Yeah, well, I'm returning, well, Boolean, technically. No, I've had people come in and tell me
says,
that
like, just do it the normal way.
the normal way is if something, return true. I think that's what he means. But in Python, they were saying, well, I guess not even Python, but even in lots of languages, this is preferred.
Low 2001 says yeah.
But that's not the problem, though. I think the problem is, let's print. Because I need to see what's computing. Print average. Print range. Because there might be another mistake I made. Print median. Damn it, it's not doing my prints. I hate when it doesn't do this, it's annoying. Fine. If it's gonna do it like this, then I'm just gonna return. Oh wait, but then it still won't. Will it break if I do this? Well, can I get a print? There we go. I have to get rid of the return statement. 4.864. Wait, I need to check to see if it's doing, wait. Input data. 015. This one also says 015. Yeah. Okay, I'll start with this one. So this one should be plugging in 0, 1, and 5 for the first one. 2, 5, 1. Okay, calculator. So the average, what did I do? I did average range median. So the average 2. 0 plus 1 plus 5. Divided by 3.
Low 2001 says it's right.
But that's not, this 2 is not the average. Wait, that is 5 plus 6. Oh, wait.
Low
6 over 3. Oh, wait. I
says
just pushed the numbers wrong. Yeah, it is 2. There. Okay, what about median? Is a median 5? No. The median should be 1. Oh, wait. No, I do have it 1. Damn it.
2 is the average of
Range.
0, 1, 5.
5 minus 0 is 5. Okay, so it probably is this statement down here. Oh, Python is cursed. Okay, this is the last one I'll check. I'll just check 2 of them. So 3, 6. Oh, wait, no. Oh my god, there's so many values. I don't even want to check it. But I'll check the range at least. I think that's fair. 150 minus 3. Well, this is wrong.
Corrupt converter says check the one that goes wrong.
150 minus 3 is not 6 or 4. Well, 6.
Low
It's not
2001
6.
says maybe.
Unless I went down too far. Oh, wait, no, I went down too far. My bad. Sorry. Variation number 1. I need to do this one. Variation number 2. Alright, never mind. This should be 150 minus... Oh, yeah, 3. 147. Damn it. That's right. 9. Okay, so that works. And then 36 should be the average. Okay. So it's the return statement. So, or is like cursed because... Well, this should work. Median is...
Low 2001 says y minus 3.
Wait, where? I don't see a minus 3.
Corrupt converter says or actually I don't know, but yeah, just check the one that goes wrong.
None of them are going wrong. Or, okay. Here, let me just put my return statement back. Damn it. Wait, what did I just do wrong?
Corrupt Converter says the one that the test says is going wrong.
Oh, I thought it was saying all of them were going wrong. Okay, what's wrong with my indents? They all failed. Didn't they? Oh no, you're right, just one. Just this one. Oh, they were all right. Okay, you're right. Let's see the data in this. This is number 7, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm using 5, 6, 7. So it should be this one. Same approximate average. Oh yeah, so I'll print on this one. So it's variation number 7. So it should... Okay.
Corrupt Converter says base 0 or 1 indexing.
What, you noticed something already about it? Alright. So I have 5, 6, and 4. Range is 6. 8 minus 2 is 6.
Corrupt Converter says that's
4
a
is
question.
the median. 0 for 1. Oh, where? Wait, what point in the code? Where
Low
am I counting?
2001 says no, it returns the boolean which is either false or true.
It starts from 1. It starts from 1. See, test 1 doesn't start from test 0. It starts from test 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey Dragon Dev TTV says yeah, I guess I didn't ask correctly.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I didn't see your comment, Dragon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't return basically when return true if range is equal to average or median is equal
Hey
to average?
Dragon
Yeah.
Dev TTV says and or might work better.
It's supposed to do what you just said. It's supposed to return true if range is equal to average or the median is equal to average. It can be either condition. I did
Low
end
2001 says how did you calculate the range?
like this. So last element of the list minus the first. But it's right. I printed it out. Like, I have this. This test failed. But look, the range is 6. So it did it correctly. The median is 4. It did it correctly. I don't know about the average. Let me test that with my calculator. 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 8 plus 8.
Hey Dragon Dev TTV says I'm thinking of edge cases where both numbers are the same.
Divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. Damn it. And it's weird because every other test passed. It's just this one didn't pass. Does yield the same approximate average. Wait, no, that's wrong. Wait. The function return.
Corrupt Converter says how does it exactly want you to use range?
Because it's supposed to return... Wait, let me uncomment it out for a second. This test... Oh, wait,
Low
2 tests.
2001 says red PLS.
Oh, wait, no, it's here again. False is not equal to true. Function return false. But the hand does yield the same approximate average. Actually... No, it is supposed to be.
Says first,
wait,
range /2.
I think the test has a problem. Because when I did this math by hand and it should be false. It's saying it's supposed to be true, but I think this should return false, right? Or did he? Wait, what question?
Low 2001 says no, I believe she read the question wrong.
Wait, what grew up first was range divided by 2? It wants you to subtract the highest number from the lowest number. The list is already ordered for me. First plus range divided by 2.
Corrupt Converter says I think they want you to do something like first, range
Wait,
slash
why would
2,
they want
or
that?
something.
I think this test is wrong. I don't know. Wait, yield the same... Or maybe they're supposed to be, it's like,
Low
even if it's not equal.
2001
Wait.
says they want you to approximate the average by the first last slash 2.
Yeah, but that's why I'm asking, is range equal to the average? Well, that's why it says, well... Where is it? No, that's not the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Return true if either one or both of the above named strategies result in a number equal to the actual average. It has to be equal to the average. 4 and 6 are not equal to 5. The function should return false. But they're saying it needs to return true.
Low
So it's wrong.
2001 says you didn't do that in your code.
Yeah, I did.
You just subtracted the last and the first.
Yeah, that's the range. What? I found the range. Wait, first was last. Why would I divide by 2? Why would I take the median of the range? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Corrupt Converter says take the average of the first and last number in the hand.
I did that. Wait, what did I... Yeah, that's the... Wait, it said take the average? Where did it say that? Wait. Oh, damn! Take the
Low
average of the...
2001
Oh,
says
it
the
didn't say
average of
take the
first and
range.
last number is the sum
You're
of the
right,
two
divided by 2.
2.
But you know what's weird? It's weird as like all the other tests pass. You would think more would fail. That's why it was confusing. Okay, I just don't know how to read instructions.
Corrupt Converter
That's
says
good.
so. First last, slash 2.
Divided by 2. You are right. Okay, so... But it turns out... Let me re-comment my code. But it turns out...
Corrupt Converter says no, you just got lucky.
I just got really, really lucky. The question is not asking me to find the range. So. Sad face. There. Okay, time to do it again. So it's not range, it's average of 2.
Low 2001 says sad face.
Sad face. But you know, I guess in a way it's also not sad because I did code it correctly. It's just I was coding the wrong thing because I wasn't following the instructions. Okay, so now I have to... Well, I can still use this part, though. Plus. I think I have to use parentheses. Oh, wait, I need to update this to not range. Wait, why does it still work? Wait, why? I commented out range, so why?
Says so.
Why did the code not break? The code should have broken. Because range is commented out, so there is no range. It should be like, oh no, error. Range is...
2001
Shut up.
says,
I learned to
well,
read
yeah,
the
but you didn't
instructions.
read the question.
But...
The question was essentially this. You want to approximate the value of the average with limited information, either the first and last or the median. You totally ignored the question.
Yeah, that's what I learned. So... But yeah, why does Python not break here? Because there is no range, so I'm saying print range, so like what is it printing? Oh wait. Oh, if there's like an error, like this ignores it?
But you got the spirit and I support you.
Oh, well thank you. Average of... Wait, let's see what it prints. If it prints like undefined or something. I'm just curious. If there is no range anymore, because I got rid of it, then what would it print? Oh wow, just class range? That's weird. That's weird. Python has some really weird behavior. I think it'd be better if it threw an error. It just doesn't exist, so it just gets put in a class or something. That's weird. Whatever. Return. Average of 2 is not equal to my copy paste. This is too long to type.
Corrupt Converter says it'd be a compiler error if this was any respectable
Any
language.
I kind of agree with that. If it was any respectable language, it should throw an error, because otherwise then you wouldn't know what's going on wrong with it, because the range doesn't exist. But it just like class range, what in the world? It's like, that's insane.
A Dragon Dev TTV says with reference to the offending line.
Exactly, with reference. Like any, it's funny, any respectable language should throw an error. Oh, goddamn. Let's see what I did. Oh my god. Python, why do you do this to me? Everything indented correctly. I had it indented correctly. I swear it was correct. God damn it. Now variation 8 failed.
Corrupt Converter says
Bro.
median equals average.
Wait, did I average of 2, average of 2. What did I do wrong? Did I write it wrong? Average of 2.
Corrupt Converter says shouldn't it be equals average?
Oh yeah! You're right. Oh my god. This is too much. Equals average.
Low 2001 says median
That's
should
true.
equal average, not average of 2xd.
What? Wait, median should... Oh yeah, wait. Average of 2. Oh, I already did average of 2. Median, you're right. It's median. I've got the wrong side. I'm dying.
Corrupt Converter says median equals average.
Yeah. Oh, thank God. Thank God it ended. I was on that for a really long time. Oh my god, okay. Where am I? 6, 7. Don't worry, this will be all the Python I do today. This is my daily dose of, maybe weekly dose of Python, I'm not sure.
Low 2001 says you did it.
I did, thank you. Without you guys, I would be on this for like a month, not being able to figure out what's going on. I only did it because y'all were around to help.
Corrupt Converter
Oh
says
my
yearly
God.
dose of Python.
Because I can't read instructions and I can't figure out, like, that I don't know how to read or follow. Thank you. Doing next? Oh, well, next, well, I wasn't expecting to be on this for so long. I'm just gonna finish some, because I said to...
Low
Oh, wait.
2001 says
Actually, there
assembly
is
makes
something
me
I
puke in
need...
my eyeball.
Ew. Assembly, oh yeah, actually, I do kind of feel that way too about assembly, but I, like, I feel like it's helped a lot, learning assembly. Corrupt's been teaching me assembly. Also...
Low 2001 says Kippa.
Do I need to do this right now? Hold on a second. Because it's getting late. I guess I could always do it in the morning. No, it's probably too late. I just need to, like, talk to my family about something, but they're probably sleeping right now. Never mind, I'll just skip it right now. Maybe I'll catch them in the morning. Okay, yeah. So, after this, I'm gonna... Wait, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not too bad. After this,
Corrupt Converter says wake them up.
I'm gonna finish this. No, I'm not. I'm too nice. I can't. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this, so I can finish this whole entire, you know, I can finish this whole curriculum. I'm trying to do everything on Khan Academy, and then after that, then if you're still around, Corrupt, I'll play a few rounds of Phasma with you. I'm not gonna dump ice water on them. Do you want me to be on the streets?
Corrupt
Oh my
Converter
god.
says dump ice water on them.
I'm gonna be... But yeah, and then... Oh yeah! I should ask you. K-Dragon. If you're around, do you play Phasmophobia? Just curious if you have that game. Because I was gonna play that with Corrupt. a few rounds of that, and if he's not tired and doesn't want to go to bed, then we'll just do assembly until he passes out or dies or something. And then once Corrupt's asleep, if I'm still streaming, then I'm just gonna do C. And then I will have done everything today. Another time, okay.
Hey Dragon Dev TTV says I have it.
But I do, just
but
so
it's
you
not
just, I mean,
downloaded.
I guess you should know.
Perhaps
like,
another time. Smiley face.
Yeah. I play with people who are 18 or older. So, doesn't 2 hours do... Oh, wait. Math. Math, yeah. Sen... Phasmo. Yeah, I shouldn't take that long. It's literally 5th grade. It's not that hard. It shouldn't be hard. In theory, I should do it fast. Thank you. Thank you for the followed. But yeah, I think... Yeah, once Corrupt... As long as I'm streaming... Oh my god. That 110 really fast. It's crazy. Oh my god, it creates a little chat banner. That's cute.
Hey Dragon Dev TTV says yeah NP.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, but if, like I said, if if Corrupt is asleep and I'm just by myself, the rest of the night I'm just gonna be doing probably maybe some math still, but I'm gonna be doing C because I'm doing CS50s, like their course for C. Yeah.
Low 2001 says feels okay man.
But that's cool because today I got to do a little bit of everything. I got to do Python, C#, a little C, but I didn't actually code in C. I just watched some videos about C. And then as long as I do some assembly with Corrupt, then I will have done assembly. So, what's 7TV?
Low 2001 says you don't have 7TV installed.
I don't know what that is. More averaging techniques. Emotes for Twitch. Oh, rip. Yeah, that's
Low
what happens when people do.
2001
Oh yeah,
says
yeah. It
emotes
feels
for
like.
Twitch.
Oh yeah. But it is kind of hilarious when people try to use those and then they just write the word. It's pretty funny. Okay, more averaging techniques. Intrigued by the results of her averaging experiment, Elise is wondering if taking the average of the cards. And now I'm going to pay really close
Low
attention to the
2001
instructions.
says feels dank mad.
I'm going to pay really close attention to the instructions because I don't want to screw this up again and be stuck on it for a long time because I can't
Corrupt
read.
Converter says Pepega clap.
Elise is wondering if taking the average of the cards, so more averages, at the even positions, oh god, versus the average of the cards
2001 says Gotchi BASS.
at the odd positions would give the same results. Time for another test function. Implement a function average even is average odd hand. That returns a boolean indicating if the average of the cards at even indexes is the same as the average of the cards at odd indexes. Okay. So I can just, well, I know a way I can do this, but it's probably, well, I know a way I can do this. Maybe I should just try that way. I don't know. It's not very efficient. But I was thinking I could just, no, but it's kind of like I feel like I over-engineered this in a way. But if I start at, oh wait, I need to find the length of the list to see if it's like an odd number in total or an even number, and if it's like, oh wait, no, this is gonna be a lot. Well, this works though. It'll be really complicated though. But if it's like a, wait, no, actually that doesn't matter. But I still need the length of the list because I can't go above the length of the list. Right, but if I start at 0, oh wait, but I don't know what number they're gonna start on because they could start on an odd number. Wait, that doesn't matter. It's saying like, oh my god, it's saying even, as in like even numbers, evenly, you know, like, what is it actually asking? Taking the average of the cards at even positions. You're right. It's not if the number's even, so it doesn't matter that part. Yeah. So if I start at 0, that's even. Evenly odd. 0 is even.
Corrupt Converter says evenly odd.
0 even? 0 is at an even position, isn't it? Wait, no, that's 1. I don't know. What does an even position even mean?
Corrupt Converter says THRE even throd.
Okay. So 0, and then keep adding 2, and then that each of these is an even position until I reach the length of the list, and then I'll stop. If I go too far, then I have to stop doing it. And then for odd, I can start at 1. Sorry, at 1, and then add 2, and grab all the odd numbers. And then for each number I grab, have a counter, divide by that counter, and then I'll find the average of the even position numbers and the average of the odd position numbers. That's my idea. Sigh. Wait, what's the example to give? True or false? Oh, it's gonna return a bool.
Low 2001 says I'll be honest, kinda seems like a mess.
Thank you. This'll be great. It'll work on the first try. I don't know what you were saying about me taking 2 hours to do math, because it's gonna take me 2 hours to do this, Corrupt. This is the thing that's taking a long time. Okay, average. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. I know an easier way. I can use splice notation, whatever the hell you call that. Splice. And I can use the skip function for, I can use the splicey thing. Splicey guy.
Corrupt Converter says yes, exactly, I accounted for this like an hour ago.
Okay, well, it's good you can make good predictions, Corrupt. Yeah, I'll just use the splice thing. And then I don't have to do it manually. So, let me do it. I think it's called, like, slice. Is it slice or splice? I think so. No, slice notation. Slice, probably. Okay, I'll start indenting hand. So you do it like... But then it'll go through... How does this work? Well, I just need to create a new list that has all the odd ones, or the even ones. So it's like odd... Wait, I'll start even, because I like even better. Even list equals... So start, stop, 0. Wait, start on 0. Stop at the end of the list. Plus, oh, it's going to start on 1, so if I do length. So I need to add 1 or something, or because it needs to start from 0. I need to subtract 1. Length list minus 1. And then jump by 2, like this.
Corrupt Converter says, do you
slice
want
or
to slice or
splice?
splice?
Nice.
You want to slice or you want to splice, or you slice your splice or splice your slice,
my
or
God.
splice your slice splice.
Odd list equals, it's the same thing, except a little different. Hand 1. Okay, so then I just need the average. Oh, I can use my function, that thing I made. Card average. Copy paste you. Actually, you know what? I'm taking this whole thing. Screw it. Mine. Because I made it anyway. Damn it. Indents. Card average hand. So then what do I... Wait, no, I don't need the average of everything. What am I doing? Wait, return if the average of even is equal to the average of odd index card value. Wait, what am I supposed to do again? Implement a function. Average of the cards at even indexes is the same as the average of the cards at odd indexes. That's weird. Oh, okay, wait, I don't need this. Never mind. It's return... even list is equal odd list. Oh my god, imagine it works on the first try. Hey, it worked on the first try. Look at me, I did it. You didn't account for that, did you, Corrupt? I just would get it on my first try. Like a god. Just kidding. Thank god. After all that time I spent on the last one.
Low 2001 says you want the average of them, no?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh wait, never mind. I didn't. Oh god, you're right. I thought I was on task 5. I'm on task 6. Never mind. I need the average first. I'm sad now. I just need not if they're equal, but the average. You're right. Even average. I'm so sad. Yours will need to
Corrupt
be corrupt.
Converter says, ha
Average
ha
of
ha,
both.
you're bad.
Yeah, even average equals. So I have the list. Oh yeah, that's why I do need that. Okay.
Corrupt
Wait, I
Converter
was on the
says,
right
see, I
track.
accounted for it.
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, I want that code again. 'Cause I keep forgetting what the name of this function is. Average. Are you card average? Alright, just take you.
Low
Even average
2001 says you
equals.
were on the right track and then your brain just didn't work anymore.
Yeah, it
404.
kind of did. I was. That's why I grabbed even average, and then I got confused. I confused myself, and then I just returned the list, like if my list is equal to the list, and then I stopped following the instructions. That's true. Okay, even average. Wait, what? Why did it copy that? Oh my god. Is it called card average? Card average. Okay.
Low 2001 says instructions unclear. Stepsister is stuck.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened in my brain, at least. Odd, average. Go here. Oh my god, I started doing camel case. Even though in Python you're not supposed to do camel case, you're supposed to do these like, you're supposed to do snake case, but I didn't do it because I'm not gonna fix it. I don't care. I'm gonna keep the camel case. That's awkward. Actually, you know what? No, I will fix it. I feel like it's bad. I'll just rename all these. Even list.
Corrupt Converter says, and then your list wasn't a list, and after you listed your list and you list of lists had the list in it,
Sure.
and you listed your list of lists until the list wasn't
Even
listing
lists.
lists.
Odd. Okay. Equal to. Wait, did I do it up here too? Where I named everything badly? I don't think so. Okay. Damn it. What do I do now? Object of the type has no length. Of type? Type.
Low 2001 says capital PEPLF.
Oh my god, it's one of these things, isn't it? Hand. Shouldn't it just stop automatically by itself? Object of type. Type. Sorry, it's probably, I think it's related to the first two lines.
Corrupt Converter says even underscore average.
Did I do that? Did I write that? Even underscore capital. Even. Oh, damn it! You're right, I did that. Even average. This is too much. Thank you.
Corrupt Converter says case discrepancy.
Oh, that's what that means with case. When it gave me that error, it was because that. Oh. Well, actually, no, I didn't say that. It said like type or whatever. It was weird. Okay. Sad again. Object of type has no length. Well, it's related to the. Wait, why did I write list? I meant hand, but hand is a list, so I I literally wrote length list. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, but it still doesn't work anyway.
Corrupt Converter says ha ha ha.
Ugh. Unbound. Cannot access local variable odd average where it is not associated with a value.
Corrupt Converter says just put a list here.
Oh wait, I wrote. Oh my god, now I wrote card average, odd average instead of odd list. It's another mistake. It's supposed to. God damn it. There. odd list. This is too much.
Low 2001 says LMAOOO.
Wait, now it's broken again. Like, how many problems can there be? Name odd list is not defined. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, odd. I called it oddist. Are you guys noticing all these oddist instead of odd list? Oh, wait, now we're odd kissed. Odd. No. List.
Corrupt Converter says ha 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 ha.
And it still doesn't work because why not? Okay, well now it's just not returning the right thing. Cool. Did I misunderstand the instructions again? False is not equal to true. Function return false, but the hand does yield the same odd even average.
Corrupt Converter says
I feel like
if you
now
told
something's
me
wrong with
to
my
find
logic.
syntax errors in your code, I'd have found each of those LMAO.
You would've? That's cool. Length? What did I do? Because I'm supposed to skip 2, because that's how you count evens and odds. Wait. Oh, wait, no. I am finding the average of the odd. Card average, odd list, even list. Okay, print. It's time for print statements. That's the problem. I need to see what's doing. I need to print everything. I want to print the even list and print the. I'm gonna literally print everything. I want even list, and then even average, and then odd list, odd average. Print. Oh my god. Get rid of the return statement so I can see the prints. Five, 5, 6, 6. That's not right. Wait, what am I printing? The average. Wait a second. So the even list. Wait. It shouldn't be this. Even list is supposed to have a list of multiple things, not. I probably did the slice notation wrong. Start. Oh, I think I know. Wait, no, I don't know actually. No, wait, this is a start, stop, skip, right? Thank you, of course. Slice.
Corrupt Converter says your code is brilliant and it is amazing.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's supposed to be 3 things. Start, stops. Start, stop, step. Yeah, so I'm not. So, like, I don't see why it's giving me this. It should be a list. Start at 0. Main of the list minus 1 should be the end of the list. Because of the 0 indexing. And then skip 2. It is a list. Well, I mean, a list with
Low
all the
2001
values.
says it is a list.
Sniff. It should have a list of 5 and 8, not 5 and 6. This is weird. Oh, wait, this one has 1 and 3. This one has 2. Wait, 5.
Low 2001 says TF.
Why is it not skipping? Is it actually 1? No, what is it? 5 and 6. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, also, oh, it's not going.
Says 5 is odd. 6 and 8 are even. So the
Oh
odd
my
is
god.
5.
The minus 1 shouldn't be there. It's not going all the way. Okay, it should be 2. Wait, why do I not need minus 1 though? I really thought I would need minus 1. Because you said the length, because it's 0 index. Oh wait, yeah, maybe I Wait, what's happening now? Maybe I should only talk once I actually figure it out. 5, 8. Oh, that's what I want there. This one I want. It's number 2. I want 1 and 3. Okay, so now I'm getting the list that I want. Unless I misunderstood what they meant by odd. Is 0 like, is the 0 position not odd? I mean, sorry, not, I mean even. Wait, why is this 1 over here? I didn't, sorry. There's a 1, an odd list. That shouldn't be
Low
there.
2001 says you do need -1.
But with -1, the list isn't long enough that it's giving me. Oh, wait! I know, it's because I got rid of the return. There. Oh, wait, no, this should be 1, actually.
Low
Sorry.
2001 says yes it should because you start at 1.
Fixed it. I fixed it. But you don't need, no, you're not supposed to have -1. The -1 is why it was wrong.
Corrupt converter
I don't-
says
I don't
it
know
shouldn't
why,
matter
though.
which is which.
Wait, because it should, I think it should be -1, but I don't know why. It doesn't make sense. It only worked when I took out the... So the start must not be based on 0 and... No, wait, it should be, though. I don't know why this works. Like, I genuinely don't know why. It's not... It should be -1. But why is -1... Why is it wrong?
Corrupt converter says run it and see.
I ran it. It passed without the -1. Now I'm on task 7. This is task 6. This is task 7. So it works without -1. But I just don't really, that doesn't make sense. Because the length doesn't give you 0. It'll give you, it'll start on 1. But this is all supposed to be 0-based indexing. So in theory...
Low 2001 says oh right it doesn't include the left.
Oh, it's Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Because it's exclusive? Because slicing is weird. It does not include
Low
the stop.
2001 says it does not include the stop.
Oh. Oh, so it's minusing 1 for me because it's exclusive. Because slicing... Yeah, you're right. I see now. It doesn't include the... I hate this. This is so weird. Alright. Good. But thank you. Should go the length this time. Yeah.
Low 2001 says yeah it is weird like that NGL.
This is why I don't like Python, because I feel like it's always messing with me. It's like sometimes you do -1, sometimes it's like exclusive and you don't do -1, you just have to know when to do it. And then it's
Low
hard to...
2001 says I have had problems with that.
Yeah, there are definitely some inconveniences. There are certain things about... There are good things about this language, but there are other things that are like very cursed. That's a bit cursed. Alright, last one. On this one. Bonus round rules. Every 11th hand in Black Joe is a bonus
Converter
hand.
says see if you just code everything yourself you don't have that problem.
That is true, if I just don't use this language. Yeah. Every 11th hand in Black Joe is a bonus hand with a bonus rule. If the last card you draw is a jack, you double its value. Okay. Implement a function, maybe double last hand, that takes a hand and checks if the last card is a jack. If the last card is a jack, 11, double its value before returning the hand. Okay. So just check the last item, if it's 11, and then I just need to... I mean, I could just, like, if it's a 11, I can just pop the last one. I can just pop it off the list and then add 22 and put 22 into its place. That seems pretty straightforward. Can I do it in one shot though without any syntax errors? Is my question. Okay, so I need the last thing in the list. So
Corrupt converter says no.
you guys are mean. No. Yes. I can. I just better believe in myself. Maybe double last. Okay. Wait, let me think. So I need... Well, to check that last item, I think I need to pop it off the
Low
the
2001
list.
says mean or honest.
I can do it. Okay, hand. Okay, last number equals. Is it equal? The last number, yeah, because I want to put something in there. Hand dot pop -1, because I was able to do that up here. -1. Wait a second. I'm popping it off, but I need the number. Wait, hold on. Let me think. Because this is just gonna pop it off. It's not gonna put it in anything necessarily. Wait, how do I get that last number out and put it in something though? I don't just want to pop it off like this. It's not what I want to do actually. Oh, I'm stupid. I actually don't do this here. I only pop it off if I need to get rid of it. So wait, I'll keep this for now. Because I might use it later. It's actually last number hand -1. If last number, damn it, is equal to 11, then I pop and replace it with 22. Do they have like push too? In Python, I'm not sure. No, I can just use the insert thing. What is it called? Append. And wait, how does it written? Dot append 22. Indent.
Corrupt Converter says I think they have push.
You would think, yeah, I'm not sure. But I know they have this append thing, so I'll just use that. Yeah.
Corrupt Converter says I imagine append just adds to only
Oh,
end.
wait, then I actually don't want to use... Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, append does add only to the end, that's true. So maybe push we could decide where I don't know. If... Yeah, else... Let's do it. I don't really need an else, but whatever. Also, oh my god, colons everywhere. So else I just return it. I just return the actual list. Return.
Corrupt Converter says don't forget your curly braces.
Shut up. You're trying to trick me. I know it. And no curly braces here. No squiggly wigglies. Okay. I have everything I want, I think. If it's 11, and I think I understand the instructions, pop it off, replace it with 22, else return the hand. Because it only matters is the last value of the card. If the last card you draw is a jack, you double its value. So it doesn't matter if there's 11 anywhere else. Please run, please run, please run. Damn it! What happened now? Function return none, but the test expected 1, 2. I returned none? Oh, I didn't return in the if statement.
Corrupt Converter says see what I mean.
I needed to return hand in both parts. Or actually, I don't even need the else statement. I can just return
Corrupt
hand.
Converter says that's a free $100 in my pocket and an expensive $100
Oh,
out
hell
of your
no.
pocket.
Definitely not. I think I can just return hand here, actually. I should have did it like... Damn it. Wait, what the hell? Test failure. List differ. List differ. 1, 2... I'm returning. Oh, I'm returning a string 22, but I was supposed to. What?
Corrupt Converter says you added 22 as a string.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I did it in less tries than normal, so that's good. I did add 22 as a string. But it's because Python lets you have strings and ints in the same list. That's cursed. That's so cursed. Like, it shouldn't be allowed for me to do that. That's why I was confused. Like, it should be like throw an error. Oh no, you tried to add a string onto a thing of that should only be ints. But no. No, I'm allowed to put anything I want in a list because why not?
Corrupt Converter says yeah if it was C.
Yeah, or any other language that's not Python, honestly. Oh my god. Well, that's enough Python for today. It was fun though. Yeah, so I'll just do the math stuff and then hopefully it won't take a long time. Which my category? Is it for the next year? No. I gotta still occasionally do Python
Corrupt
or I'll
Converter
forget
says
everything.
that's enough Python for the next year.
Yeah, but Python is pretty.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
Can be very. Out of all the languages I've used so far, Python is the most frustrating to try to use. Because it just allows you to do so many things that should not be allowed. Which is why it's really hard to figure out why it's not doing what I want it to do. It is nice. Actually, now I see why all these other languages throw errors for everything. It really helps you figure out what the problem is faster. Okay, so I don't need this anymore.
Corrupt Converter says yeah compiler errors.
They really are. I used to hate compiler errors, but now, whenever I use Python, I really miss having all these specific details about. I miss things breaking, so that I can make it do what I want.
Corrupt Converter says one thing's for sure.
What's for sure? 10, 13. How many are these? This one has. No, it doesn't tell me
Corrupt
how many.
Converter says assembly has less safeguards than Python.
Yeah, that's gonna be hell, that part. That's really bad. That's bad. That's
Converter
bad.
says so in assembly you'll have even less warning
Which of the
or
following statements is
indication
not
that you
true?
fucked
The y
up.
coordinate. Let us see. What is not true? Turn it parallel to the y-axis. Wait, oh wait, not true. X, Y. Ugh. Number 9. No, I said finish the rest so I can finish all of grade 5. I'm almost done.
With math.
I'm almost done. Marcus plus order pair for 2. On a corner grid. Yeah. 4 units to the right. 2 units down from the origin. Actually, I should go see if my. Hold on. Let me go see if my parents are asleep. So I can catch them really quick. Because. And if they're asleep, I'll just leave them.
Corrupt
leave them
Converter
be.
says time for Phosmophilia.
No, I need to finish this. Corrupt. No. But it's good to know you want to play. I'll be back in a second.
Corrupt Converter says nice pixelated AFBRB screen. Low 2001 says 160p screen.
Yeah, they're sleeping, so.
Corrupt Converter says Salt can only afford so
I
many
can.
pixels.
I like this pixely GIF or whatever, because it's like, you know, it's cute. It has character. And yeah, I can only afford so many pixels, so. Okay. Hold on. Oh my god, my neck's kind of sore. Positive repair. Record grip before you right. Yeah.
Corrupt Converter says so if
Why
you sue
wrong?
Salt you automatically win.
You don't like Marcus. Oh my god, poor Marcus. Bro. Oh my god. I feel. Yeah, poor Marcus. Okay, hold on a second. Oh my god, you guys are going.
Corrupt Converter says I want a redacted Marcus.
Oh my god, you are bullying that poor 5th grader. He's probably a 5th grader, because this is a 5th grade, you know, curriculum. So this poor kid, getting bullied by adults. Ella's learning how to graph points on a coordinate grid. Why is graph points? Look at this, is one word. That's weird. She wants to find the location of the order pair, blah blah blah.
Corrupt Converter says he deserves it.
Damn. There's 2 teams left and 7. Well, he messed up. Oh, poor Oliver. Wait, no, wait. 2 units left. He tried. Okay, this unit's hella easy, thank god.
Corrupt Converter
yet.
says Phosmophilia time.
Cade. Set a group of friends with soccer during recess. Yeah. Join them. The students table shows a relationship between the number of students. Total number of students playing soccer.
Low 2001 says wow hella easy. You sounding hella gangster right now.
Oh, I
dog.
know. Though I'm not gonna say that anymore when I code because, you know, will I ever learn? To play ship is between number students and total number of students playing soccer. Oh, add numbers to add 5. Wait, no.
Corrupt Converter says you're talking a lot of smack after spending 30 years on one coding problem. Salt.
Total number of students. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, additive. Oh my god. Oh, it's too difficult. What? What? Number of students. So it'll be this one's less than the total number of students playing soccer.
Low 2001 says hella easy.
Would it be multiplicative?
Corrupt Converter says C.
What?
Yeah.
Actually,
where's
I
that
literally
smack
don't
talk
know.
now?
But I got it wrong anyway, so I'm gonna have to restart it, but... Oh, there's no, like, explanation button. This is dumb. Wait, let me read it again. Shows the relationship between the number of students joining and his friends and the total number of students playing. Is it the other one that's additive? Do you really think it's simple? Do you
Corrupt
actually know the
Converter
answer?
says that's just how simple it is.
Do you actually know the answer? Oh, yeah. Oh, it is add 5. God damn it. Oh, wait, yeah, that actually makes sense. Because it's always the same amount. Well, they didn't say every day the same amount of people play besides the ones who join in. They didn't say that, so I was making assumptions. It's gonna be the same thing. Join, talk to people. Yeah, so add what?
Corrupt Converter says
7?
yes, I spent 0.001% of a
7.
brain cell, not even paying attention, to figure out
Amazing.
the answer.
Excess. Well, it's not multiplicative. So just, add 16.
Corrupt Converter says P equals NP easy.
Uh-huh. Exercise whereas. Wow, I know,
Low
level...
2001 says or level 18 Silk Wizard, wow.
But the level 18 doesn't even matter because it's not their total level. It's just for the 5th grade stuff. Like, who cares about 5th grade? I guess I do because I'm doing it all. The only one that matters is the total level. See? Level 40. That's the only thing that matters. And then my total points or whatever. Energy points. Okay, unit test. So there's only actually 3 more things. Is this, this. It's not the age. Oh wait, you're
Corrupt
mean.
Converter says that's the age. Silly.
Theologians. Is this the add? Wait. This is the add 16 again. It's the same one.
Low 2001 says we don't judge if we're 40, do we corrupt?
Judgmental zone. Okay. Thanks. Following coordinate plan to write the order pair for each point. A 25. B 35.
Corrupt Converter says, well, I mean.
Oh my god. 5-1.
Corrupt Converter says, if that's how long it takes to solve a coding problem.
Damn. Eurobots order pair 6-1. It means seems still have one here. Origin.
Corrupt Converter says,
She messed up in the
BTW nice
beginning.
pin.
Almost glad all the multiplying stuff's over. Yeah, we'll get up there. I want to finish everything.
One says you should focus on algebra because this is a little below our level.
It is, but I gotta be a completionist. I gotta. And surprisingly enough, even in these lower grade levels, I end up learning little tips and tricks because like Corrupt shares interesting strategies on like how to solve these things, but like at a more difficult level than they actually want. Like instead of just like adding the numbers, he straight up uses all these like crazy math tricks. I did.
Low 2001 says, I can't imagine you doing kindergarten math on con.
I straight up 100% at all of that up till like, well, now I'm missing some of the 5th grade curriculums. I did most of them. There's only like maybe one more left. Then there's like a few more 6th grade ones. But yeah.
Corrupt Converter says
It
there
shouldn't
are
be
tips
that
and tricks
too
that
long
are
for-
useless in the real world because you abstract it all away using a calculator.
That's true, but it's still fun. Wait, what the hell? I didn't know that was pinned. Oh my god, it's blocking the chat in the video. That's sad. No, I haven't.
Low 2001 says, have you
Anyway,
had
where was
calculus
I?
and linear algebra?
The idea is, though, if the math or whatever I'm doing is too easy, I should be able to pass it really fast. So that's really all that matters. Shut up, bro.
Corrupt Converter says they're studying to
Yeah,
graduate from
and
elementary
linear algebra is
school.
super important for programming. I have to get up to linear algebra. I literally have to, or I'm screwed. Like linear algebra is like I have to. Oh, what am I studying for? Well, just to improve my math abilities in general. But also I want to code, so it's good to know math. And I'm also 100% in Khan Academy, so yeah, don't bore me.
Corrupt Converter says you should skip all this and go straight
Shut
to
up! I do
quaternions.
not want to go straight to quaternions. Abstract linear algebra? That sounds hard. 15. Was I? Oh yeah, add 10. Wait, following 2 patterns.
Blind 137 says you should
Wait
watch
a
3
second.
Blue 1 Brown's videos on linear algebra.
Complete the table.
They're really good.
15. Starting number 12. We'll add 3. What?
At __
Oh,
Knight
wait,
says,
12
are you
from
doing
the
it for
IC.
university
Okay.
or just as a personal goal?
Personal goal. Anyway, what was I doing again? So, wait, it shouldn't matter what number I start with, or does it? Actually, maybe it does. How do you...
Low 2001 says, I mean
Let me
grade
read
5
this.
for university would be.
Well, not this. But, well, no, I'll just keep doubling every... Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Because add 3.
At _ Knight says, oh wait, that's 5th grade math?
40. Well, if I did this, well, I don't think I can just use any number I want. Because if I start it here, it doesn't fit the pattern. Even though this is 5th grade, this is actually not... I don't like this question. This question is really annoying. Am I just supposed to plug in a bunch of numbers? Like start at 1, add 10. Wait, no. Rule starting number 15, rule add 10. Then that would be 25.
Blind 137
Wait, what is it wanting
says
me to
it says
do?
rule. Add 10, so maybe you just keep adding 10 to 15.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand what it's asking. Thank you. You're right. That's what it is. I thought X and Y have to fulfill the condition. Like, I was thinking about
Low
it differently, but they don't
2001
fulfill.
says yes, you have 2 columns and you follow the rule per column.
Well, I thought it was. Oh yeah, I thought it was you're following both rules, and it has to. They have to work horizontally. But then I was like, wait a second. Adding 10 to 15 would be 25, so that's wrong. So I was doing it wrong, or thinking about it. I thought it was supposed to be something else. My God, you were right.
Wind
Why
137
is the
says there
function
isn't a
text?
rule specifying.
Oh, that's
Y
you,
is a
Wind. Oh,
function
hi,
to
Wind.
X.
Oh wow, you just saw me do something stupid. Oh, guess what, Wind? I was stuck on a Python problem for like everyone saw it. I was stuck on a Python problem for like 40 minutes for like no reason because I made
Low
every mistake.
2001 says she hasn't had functions yet. Windy, don't get ahead of yourself.
Damn, I'm being destroyed right now. Wait, yeah. Well, I know what a function is. You guys are so mean. Just because I won a 100% Khan Academy doesn't mean my actual. Oh, there we go. Oh my God. That was weird. I don't know why
Low
that happens.
2001 says not like this.
Because my internet is fine. Anyway. I actually don't know what that means, no.
Low 2001 says, do you know what well-defined is in terms of functions?
And I've never even heard of the term well-defined before. So I never made it to that point in math, I think. I'll be honest with you, the furthest I ever made, the highest math class I ever took was pre-calculus. Just so you know, so that's it. It's probably like algebra 1 and pre-calculus. And that was a long, well, it was a while ago, 6-1. And I didn't even do that good. So, yeah. You know what, I'm happy this is easy. I would need to enjoy it while it lasts. You know? Because it won't last forever. And then things are actually gonna get really hard. And I won't have, yeah, I'll just be stuck doing hard things. Oh, what is DS? What is a DS degree?
Knight says I failed pre-calc like 3 times.
Oh, data
now
science?
I'm graduating with a DS
Oh, nice.
degree. LOL.
Which is for a function that one every element of the domain gets mapped to an element of the code domain into.
Corrupt
Oh wow.
Converter says computer science.
Oh. Well, interesting. I don't know exactly what that means, but no, corrupt. Because I don't even know like exactly what codomain is, but anyway, a group of 5 friends compare the lengths of their names. I don't know what a unwell-defined would look like either. Data science. Oh, wow.
Knight says yeah, data science.
That's really cool, Knight. This stuff's not easy. Group of 5 friends. Oh, by the way, Knight, I've been asking everyone this, but do you own Phasmophobia? Because after I'm done this, I just have like 2 more lessons, and then I complete this curriculum for 5th grade, this TX text, whatever the hell that is. We were gonna play some.
2001 says unwell defined would be exactly
some
not
Phasmo.
following one or both of those.
And if you have Phasmophobia, and if you're 18 plus, then you can come play with us. Well defined is important because it excludes ambiguity. Oh. Unwell defined would be exactly not following one or both of those. Oh. So it could be like follow one of them and then follow 2 of them sometimes, and that's unwell defined. Am I unwell defined because I like inconsistently make code things? and I sometimes don't know like what the instructions mean. So sometimes I follow the instructions and sometimes I don't.
Yeah. 2001 says you know if you put something in
Oh
a
wait, don't
function,
tell me you
expect
can
to
sometimes
always
get a different
the same
output.
value if you put the same thing in.
Yeah, I thought that's a requirement to be a function. Millions of their names. Number of letters in the first and last names. Last names. 5.
Corrupt Converter says at low 2001 you
complex
lose that
analysis.
expectation in complex analysis.
Following rule describes the relationship between x and y to find y. Multiply x by 2 and add 4. Yeah. Okay, so it has to be this one. Well, now I know how to do this. What they mean by these rules. Ugh. Wait, no, it's wrong actually.
Low
X by
2001
2.
says not
Oh,
sure
then
haven't
subtract
had it,
6.
but I don't see how that would make sense. Again, it would be useless to have any so-called function that is
8, 6.
ambiguous.
Oh, I would have in 4
Line
dimensions.
137 says
How would
at
have
corrupt
versus still be
converter,
unique?
well, I don't know what a vertical line test would look like in 4 dimensions.
Oh wait, now
but
that
the
you're
output of a function
wait,
should
oh now
still
that
be
you're here,
unique, I
Win, now it
think.
makes me want to do more coding. Cause I don't always get to see you hang around. Now I want to do more coding.
Corrupt converter says ln 1 equals 0 or 2 I pi or 4 I pi or 6 I asterisk pi or.
Oh, Win, I have a question. Oh, did
Line
multi-valuedness
137 says it's just the function rc rightward arrow c instead of r rightward arrow r.
Thank you, K Dragon. Oh yeah, good luck with that, with
Hey,
whatever
Dragon
you need
Dev
to do.
TTV says
See you
GTG.
around.
Have fun learning.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Win, did you see the haiku that I wrote?
Corrupt converter says so I mean kind of, but you get a set of values that you have to consider instead of just one value.
I love the EST peoples. Well, I used to say East Coast, East Coast, but eventually I'll be on that time too, so yeah. 3 hours ahead of the West Coast. I bet you're pretty sleepy at night. I bet there's another person in this chat who's also pretty sleepy right now. Cough, cough, corrupt. Subtract 7 from x to get
Corrupt
y.
converter says it's a function. It just has multiple branches and typically you only pick one branch to work with at a time when evaluating.
All you people staying up late, how dare you? And then I'm always staying up late. Thank you, whoever followed.
Low 2001 says square root of x is also not a function if
when
you
you guys
consider
talk
both
math.
negative and positive square root.
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's beautiful.
Corrupt converter says it's like returning an array.
Any patterns can blow. That's what we're roll. Subtract 7 from x to get y. Almost. Aha! Just these two, but you know what? I am tempted to take a detour again. I'm tempted. I didn't pass! I still have these 2 lessons. Well, I mean, I passed technically this unit.
You just passed yeehaw.
No, I actually have these 2 left to pass grade 5 yeehaw version. Yeah, I did find out this is actually Texas's curriculum. TX Tex. I don't know what Tex stands for. Probably Texas education. Kindergartners. Probably.
Corrupt Converter says cool.
No, they don't have all the states. They only have a few. Thank God. If they had all 50
Blind
states,
137
bro,
says TE cases.
if they had all 50 states, then I wouldn't be doing it. That's just too much. I can't do 50 states for every grade level. Well, I'm gonna do them all, but they don't have all 50 states. They only have like 4 states. It's
Corrupt
fine.
Converter says you're gonna do them all.
Yeah, everyone no, sleep's important, low. But when I learned a lot of Python today, I feel like, so I want to like show off and show I've actually learned something. Ideally, I want to show I can do stuff without making mistakes. Try Tana's Colossal Coaster.
Corrupt Converter says learned.
You better say yes. I did. I'm certified now to work as a developer, Python developer, at any company of my choosing. Try Tana's Colossal Coaster. Oh wait, a list is a. Wait, I've read. Is this just the same thing?
Low 2001
Wait.
says Kappa.
Are they repeating the same? Are they repeating the same instructions as previous? As the previous one? Let me see if these instructions are identical. Well, not. I don't mean
Corrupt
instructions.
Converter says you learned how to end every line in a semicolon and put your if statement blocks in curly braces.
List. No. I didn't even use any curly braces last time. Because. Wait, these are different. Okay, I guess they're a little different. But no, something similar. Because I feel like I read. Actually, no, I haven't. No, it's a little different. I'll just read it. Whatever. Screw it. Blah, blah, blah. It'll just be review. Mutable collection of items in a sequence. Most collections, tuple-dict set. Lists can hold reference to any multiple data types, including other lists. Lists can be copied in whole or in part via slice notation. Last time, or through the use of list.copy. Like any sequence elements within lists are referenced by a zero-base index number from the left. Yep, -1 from the right. Lists support both common mutable sequence operations, such as min, max, index, append, skip review, and reverse. Elements inside a list can be iterated over using the for in list. For index
Eric
item and
Jagger says
enumerate
BS viewers
can be
on
used in both the element. Oh my god.
traymedia.com/29ia.
Anyway, enumerate lists can be used when both the element index and element value are needed. Yeah, Python provides many list methods for working with lists. Selection of these list methods covered below. Yeah. Note that when you manipulate a list with a list method, you alter the list object that has been passed. Yeah, because an object. If you do not wish to mutate the original list, you will need to at least make a shallow copy of it via slice or copy. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So add an item to the end or right-hand side of an existing list. Use append, right? Rather than appending, list.insert gives you the ability to add your item to a specific index. Wait, this is what you were talking about, Corrupt, when you said... What did you say? Pop. You said push, but they have... I don't think they actually have push. They just use this insert. It takes 2 parameters, the index at which you want the item to be inserted, the item to be inserted. If the given index is 0, the item will be added to the start of the list. If the supplied index is greater than the final index on the list, the item will be added to the final position. The equivalent of using list.append. So this one's like a lot more useful than append, because you can use it for more stuff. X equals 0. X.append.
Blind 137
Oh, yeah.
says x equals 0.
Wait, is that valid? X.append X? Wait, you're putting a list into it as appending. Oh, you're appending the list
Blind
into
137 says what does x look like now? Kappa.
It looks like. Wait, my brain hurts. Why is this allowed? Wait, will it break? Oh wait. I want to make a guess too. Then, if you can do that. Wait,
Converter says
0. Wait. I want to try. I want to do it. X is 0. And you append. I know. It looks like this. It's probably this. Wait. It's this. Is this? X looks like this, right? Oh my god. I started choking.
Saltasiranite says 0, 0.
Who's right? Please be me. I want to be right. I want to be right. I want to be right.
Blind 137 says good guess.
Damn it. Wait, we both are wrong? Wait, who's wrong? Me or both? Damn. X dot append X. Huh? I feel sad. Then I'm add to the start, blah blah blah. The start
At
extend.
underscore night says you're just putting it in the 0th position.
It's an at infinite recursive thingy. Oh my god. Will it break? Or will it just keep running and you have to stop it? This
Blind
looks...
137 says it would be 0.
Wait, why is it infinitely doing it though? I don't understand. Well, I thought at first when I saw it, it was like infinite recursion thingy, but then
Blind
afterwards I thought...
137 says no, it works.
Because you're only appending it once. Oh, 0 dot dot dot. But dot 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 is 0. What? 0? The dot is 0 itself. Wait, why is it doing that? That's it by reference and
Corrupt
not by
converter
value?
says so, that's a by reference and not by value copy.
Xappend does so by reference. Oh, corrupt. Oh, you picked up on that real fast, corrupt. Wait, what was I thinking of? Was I thinking it was like value? Does my answer work if it's like value or something? I don't know. Or maybe it's oh. Oh. Oh.
Blind 137
reference.
says
Okay.
yes.
X dot append. There's a reference then. Brain hurts.
Corrupt converter says so, then you get x
What? Wow.
0
Forever? I guess that's what you mean. So if you did x, y equals... Oh. But if it's x... Oh wow, this is such a... I love how simple that example is, but it's such a clever way to like bring up the idea that, hey, pass by reference and pass by value are very different things. But I still need to think about this because it still makes my brain hurt. X dot append X, but it's value. Okay, now I'm thinking that it's passed by reference, so...
Corrupt converter
Oh
says
my
and mine is
God.
right if it was the usual implementation of append when the parameter is a collection.
Yo, yours is the usual implementation of append.
Corrupt converter says so, x equals 0.
The parameter
X.
is a collection. I don't even know what you're talking about now. Wait, I don't get that, corrupt. But wait, I'm still trying to understand just the basic pass by reference thing. Now I need to like, I don't know. Now I want to like, I need to think about it.
Low 2001 says
Should I like
Mathematica
start
Principium
drawing?
720
I do have a whiteboard
pages
up.
to prove that 1 equals 2.
Should I like start drawing on this? Will it help me if I draw? I don't know. X equals 0, 0. What the? I don't even know what you're doing. What you're doing, crap. Okay. Wait, X was
Corrupt
0.
converter says x equals 0, x.
And then on the list you're appending X. Wait, I don't... This can contain self. Yeah, this can contain self. That's why it would be 0 and then 0 in a list for the second item. If it was,
Corrupt Converter says because under the hood, that's just storing a pointer to the whole list.
But it wouldn't be 0x, it'd just be 0. Wait, let me imagine this. Imagine the element 1 of x contains a pointer to
Low
the memory address of x
2001
itself.
says draw a smiley.
Oh, wait, let me think about that. Imagine the element 1 of x. Wait, okay. What does that even mean? 1 of x, 2 of x, 3 of x, whatever. Like 1 of x means x is a list with 1 element? I'm not sure. x1.
Wind 137 says x1.
I mean, we originally had x, and it had 0. Okay, so we'll use this then. Okay, I should just use my drawy thing.
Wind 137 says no has 2 elements.
Oh,
but
x0 is 0.
index.
Oh. Wait, x... What does that even mean? So 1 means 2 elements, 0 means 1 element. Oh, but 0 base index. Oh, okay.
Corrupt Converter says x0
So then when you
equals
said,
0.
Oh my
x1
god,
equals
1
x.
of x contains a pointer to the memory. Oh, I get it. Because you're not actually storing the
Corrupt
value,
Converter
it's just the
says,
second
so
item.
0 equals 0.
Oh, okay.
And x11 equals x.
So you originally had 0, but then this is a memory. This is pointing to where x is, but then it points to 0, and then it's like where x is. Wait, I don't know why I drew it like that, but whatever. You know, and it just keeps doing that over and over again. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's better. Because it's just the memory address. It's not actually x. Well, it's not actually, well, damn it. Well, x is the memory address, so it's pointing to the memory address of 0. Pointing to the memory address of 0. So, yeah, something like that. I think it kind of makes sense. x0 equals 0, x1 equals x. Oh, yeah, x0 equals 0. Well, memory address 1. X, which is 0. X.
Corrupt Converter says this is why you should do assembly.
Draw a smiley?
Low
I'm using a
2001 says
trackpad.
draw a smiley.
Quite. These are the eyes, because it's an alien.
Corrupt Converter says carrot 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 carrot
Oh my
carrot
God.
carrot 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 carrot
Anyway.
carrot 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 carrot
Brain
carrot
hurty.
carrot 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 carrot.
Wait, Wind, is what corrupt sent, is that right? So the 1 0 equals 0 and x1 1 equals x, whatever that is? Oh, x0 is 0. Oh, okay. x1. 1 says x.
Wind
Oh,
137
so
says
interesting.
yes.
Zero. This one is X. So there's 2 items in the list. But wait, there's 2 items in there, right? So then how? So there's at least a 0 and then a pointer to X. Oh, right. Okay. It's so weird.
Wind 137 says right.
X1. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm just not used to whatever that notation is. It's weird. Weird notation. 0x, but no.
Wind
Pointer.
137 says x equals 0, x.
Oh, so weird. And so on.
Wind 137 says equals 0, 0,
0, 0. X pointing to X, which is 0x, 0x. Oh. Oh. Because of each. Oh! I get it, but that's. Oh my god. That's crazy. But it's really cool. It's a really cool effect. It's not the same thing as recursion, though, is it?
Wind 137 says here I mean equals in the
Infinite
sense
memory
of
hack.
equality and not assignment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It is. Okay, so I can say that's a recursive. Recursive.
Corrupt Converter says it is recursive.
Nice. To delete an item from a list, use list.remove item. Passing the item to be removed as an argument.
Low 2001 says I sold my wife for internet connection.
Oh, wow. List.remove item will throw a value error if the item is not present in the list. Okay, list dot, what's it? Numbers.remove 2. Alternatively, using the list. Oh, they do have. Okay, you were right. You were right, Corrupt. They do have list.pop. Oh wait, no, we use list.pop. I meant you were talking about push earlier. Never mind. We'll both remove and return an element. Oh my god, it removes and returns. That's weird. I thought it just removes it. List.pop takes one optional parameter.
Blind 137 says no.
Why do you keep asking these hard questions? X equals 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, I'll remove 2. So then 1, 3. Right? Like 1, 3 in a list. Without the 2. This better not be a trick. It's a trick?
Corrupt Converter says it becomes X equals A, B, C.
X is none? Why? Why? You have to do... X
Line
equals
137
1, 2, 3.
says you have to do.
Isn't that the same? Well, I thought that's what you meant. You were just writing it in one line, so it'd be convenient.
Line 137
said
says
remove modifies the list in
modifies the list in
place.
place and returns
Oh,
none as
damn.
output.
And returns none. They're semantically different. Oh. What? Huh. X equals... So then, when you did the first one, x equals 1, 2, 3 dot remove 2, then the number you put doesn't even matter in the remove. It'll just delete the whatever you just said. Remove the whole
Corrupt
list.
Converter says this is why you will always be bad at Python.
No, you got the answer wrong too. They're semantically different. But yeah, it just removes the whole list. But then what does the number 2 in there even mean? Dot remove 2, or does it not matter? It'll just remove the list when it sees like when it's past the list, like in that way.
Line 137 says the output of remove function is none.
Oh. Okay, always none. Oh,
Line
you are
137
creating a
says
list and
internally
deleting the
you
2.
are indeed creating a list and then deleting the 2.
So why does it output that? It's not assigned. Ooh.
Corrupt Converter says it modifies the list you did the dot remove on, but doesn't return anything.
Oh, that's the difference between remove and pop. I get it now. You're just showing. That's a really good example. Why they're different. Because this would actually return so that you would actually be able to put it inside of a variable. This is...
Line 137
That's so
says
subtle.
so what is the output of...
Yeah. That's such a subtle difference. That's really cool. Okay, I didn't even know why it mattered. I think I did just say, like, oh, why does it matter if it needs to return something?
Line 137 says x equals 1, 2, 3 dot pop, 2.
Now it's, okay, I see. Now it's 1, 3, because it's actually returning a value that can be stored in X. Now I get it, okay. Wait, I hate it. I hate it here. Wait, no. Yeah, wait, I thought you were Win for a second, correct? You're confusing me because your name's green. Wait, my final answer is... because you used pop. So... 1, 3. In a list.
Low 2001 says lesson is, Output of a method is important.
Oh, damn it!
Pepetch.
What? What the? Okay, never mind. It's not what I thought it was then. Now what's wrong with it? And in Python, you don't need type, so it shouldn't matter that you're putting a list in X without telling it it's a list. Some page turn with list. Okay, I'll try again. List.pop index takes one
Line
optional
137
parameter.
says read the sentence on that page starting with dot pop.
The index of the item to be removed and returned. Oh, damn it. Index. Oh, damn it. It returns. Never mind. It returns 2 then. Because it pops it off and then it returns. Oh, that's why. Okay, 2. Not. I'm still wrong. Wow.
Corrupt converter says closer.
Okay. If the optional index argument is not specified. Oh, because you're not. Oh, damn it. There's more conditions. The
Corrupt
final element of the
converter
list
says
will
we
be
went off
removed
by
and
1.
returned. What's the optional condition again? Wait. Takes 1 optional parameter. Oh, it's an optional. Wait, what are the 2 parameters it even takes in the first place? I mean, I thought it only took 1 parameter anyway.
Corrupt converter says no.
No,
you're
it only
just
takes
off
1
by
parameter. If the optional index argument is not specified. But you specified it. You specified 2. Oh, wait a second. I counted wrong because 1, 2. God damn it. Because 0, 1. It's 3. Because it's 0 index. I hate here. Is it 3? Please be 3.
Line 137 says I said X is 1, 2,
Yay!
3.
To 0 based index, it still gets me. It's just sad. I do have a feature in Python now.
Low
Let's stop.
2001
Thanks,
says
okay.
/kippa/.
Is not specified, the final item of the list will be removed, element of the list, sorry, and returned. If the index specified is higher than the final item index, an index error is raised. Wow, now it raises an error instead of just returning the last item on the list. Like, it's so random. Like, some on rare occasions it'll throw an error, you'll get an error, and then other times it'll
Corrupt
just like
converter
screw up
says,
your whole
please
program.
Just do better.
I will. Numbers 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Numbers are pop 0. Oh, it's saying what it returns. Numbers that pop nothing. Returns 3.
Corrupt converter says phosmophilia.
Numbers that pop. Thank you, Lo. Numbers that pop 3. Numbers 2. Wait, numbers. Oh, what it looks like is you pop them all off, and now it's 2 is the only one that's left. Numbers that pop 1. Oh yeah, this is the error you get. File. Input line 1. Pop index out of range. Nice. All elements can be removed from a list with list.clear. It doesn't take any parameters. Clear. Cool. Reversing and reordering. The list.reverse method will reverse the order of elements in place. A list can be reordered in place with the help of list.sort.
Low 2001 says but tbh their questions were kinda dumb since who the hell would do x equals 1, 2, 3 dot pop 2.
What? Not you
just
sending
x equals 2
an
people.
amused face win. Wait, x equals 1, 2. Oh wait, whose questions wins? Who does x?
Low 2001 says x equals 3 asterisk keepo.
But it could be some useful in some edge case. In some
Low
case.
2001 says I'm tired, it's 8 morning,
guys.
don't judge kippa.
8 in the morning. 8 in the morning? Did you not sleep? Or did you just wake up really early? Because you should sleep if you didn't get any sleep. Well, this can be
Converter
replaced with the
says
help
8
of a
in the
sort.
morning is a
Internally,
good time
Python
to go to
uses
sleep.
time sort to arrange the lists. Oh, sorry, no, tim sort. Oh, it's an algorithm. Python uses tim sort to arrange the lists.
Low
Default order
2001
is...
says I will sleep after stream.
But what if I stream for like 10 more hours? You will die. Who is Tim? I don't know. It's the guy who does the Tim sort. Default order is ascending from the left. The Python docs offer additional tips and techniques for sorting lists effectively.
Wind137 says I know they're weird questions, but I ask them because you can get them wrong if you have misconceptions about what the methods are doing.
Literally, Win asks the best questions ever. Like the question master. Because he's asking tricky questions like that are easy to get the answer wrong too.
2001 says
so,
I know.
Yeah. No, they're great. I love his questions. Thank you, Win. The default order is ascending. Names that sort. Bruce, Natasha, Thor, Tony. AP, so alphabetical. If a descending order is desired, pass the reverse equals true argument. Reverse equals true? Isn't this a thing you were talking about, Wind? About like turning true into false or something? Or is that different? Is this different? Oh wait, no, I think this is different.
Low 2000.
No, I'm not going to assign. I'm not going
to
do that.
To be a developer that assigns her variables with the pop method kappa.
That would be pretty funny if I did that. Imagine I signed from now on every variable with pop, and I put my variable in a, like whatever the value I want, I put it in a list, and I always pop it. You know, it'd be pretty funny. I should do it on the next task. Unnecessary. I should do it because it's funny.
Wind137 says if I have a list 1, 4, 3, 2.
No. Do you have an interesting question? Oh, reverse equals true. It would be 4. 3, 2,
Wind137 says, and I sorted with reverse equals true. It would be 4.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
It's interesting that this is a argument that it takes. I mean, why even have a reverse equals true? Like, I guess it's whatever. I'm gonna say why it would be more convenient to have it be true or false. Like, just pass true or false and do it, you know? Instead of reverse equals true, reverse equals false, because more typing. Go from Natasha. Bruce. For cases where mutating the original list is undesirable, the built-in copy sorted iterable function can be used to return a sorted copy. Sorted. Oh, so you have sort and sort. Wow. Names. Okay. But it's kind of not clear which one is the copy and which one's not. Like, you just have to memorize sorted. Oh, sorted's the copy. They should have called it sort copy names. Wouldn't that be a better name? I think so. Occurrences of an item in a list. Oh, that's long. The number of occurrences of an item in a list can be calculated with the help of list.count. Takes the item to be counted as its argument and returns the total number of times the element appears in the list. Okay, that's convenient. Finding the index of items. List.index item will return the index number of the first occurrence of an item passed in. If there are no occurrences, a value error is raised. If the exact position of an item isn't needed.
137 says you can memorize it because usually methods of list modify the list in place.
Oh. That's true. Oh, so sorted isn't a method of the list. Like, it's not dot sorted is what you're saying. I see. It's just sort. Oh. Is that also why length is also like it's not dot length. It's like length. It's, you know, LEN, and then you put the list in.
137 says right.
Because it's not actually doing anything to the list. That's kind of cool. Because I wondered about that. Like, it seems so like arbitrary. Like, why isn't it not list dot length instead of you have to do lane? Put the list inside of the parentheses. I mean, the variable that has a list or whatever. That's cool. What was the argument? Returns to number of items times the list. Who is Lang? I don't know.
Low 2001 says who is Lang.
List the index item returns the. Oh, wait. Value is raised. If the exact position of an item isn't needed, the built-in operator is more efficient for checking if a list contains a given value.
137 says Lang Lang, a famous Chinese pianist.
Oh. N actually calls a magic method
Wind137
Oh,
says,
Len.
well, if you're curious, N actually calls a magic method __ len ___.
Oh, it calls it
internally.
itself? So then why... Oh, that's magic. So why not have us do it ourselves? Why can't we just do dot length, blah blah blah? Why do we have to use a method to call that? Like, what's the point of adding and putting that in a method and then having us call it? There has to be like some design choice for it, like to make it. Well, what's the hell's
Low
why all the
2001 says you can do it yourself, just make it forehead.
Well, I hate all the underscores. For one, why did they do that? That sounds dumb. And then two, yeah, why didn't they just delete the underscores and have us call it on the string? It's weird. That's weird. I don't understand Python. It's cursed.
Low 2001 says dunder method.
Index number of the first currency item passes through no occurrences about year's price. It's exact position of an item isn't needed. More efficient for checking if a list contains a given value. Oh yeah, indexing is 0 based from the left, so the position of the first item is 0.
137 says magic sounds cooler than dunder.
Oh, yeah, magic does sound cooler. Dunder. They should make exactly like 53 underscores on the left and 20 underscores on the right. Oh no. Different for every function. Wow. That's horrible.
Corrupt converter says so that you have to memorize the number
it's
of
just
underscores.
Like, Win, doesn't that remind you of our Donguri Go test? Memorize the number of underscores. Or, yeah. What if we include data in the programming language directly by the number of underscores?
Wind137 says, what if we encode data in the programming language directly by the number of underscores?
What if we didn't? It's horrible. It's going to be given value. Indexing is 0 based from the left, so the position at the first time is 0. Indexing will also work from the right, beginning with -1. Index 4. 1 under index 10. 10 is not in the list. Start and end indices can also be provided to narrow the search to a specific section of the list. Oh wow. Tina from 2 to... Wait, Tina's at the beginning though. Wait, names.tina 25. Oh wait, Tina shows up again, I see. So from 0, 1, 2 to... I don't know. I don't know if this 5 is exclusive or not, but it's probably exclusive.
Wind137 says
Thomas.
not English class, but indices has stress on the first syllable.
Oh, okay, I'll try again. Indices. There you go. Indices. Wait, what did I say? See.
Corrupt converter
I don't know
says,
what I
see,
said.
I want to redacted all of these people. They just seem very
I said
redacted.
indices? No way. No way I said that. Instructions. Chai Tana, I have no idea where she's from, owns a very popular theme park. She only has one ride in the very center of a beautifully landscaped grounds. Wait, why is it saying... Oh, wait, sorry, of beautifully landscaped grounds. My bad.
Wind137 says,
oh,
we can
no,
rewind the tape
no
after
way
the
I
stream
did
is
it!
over.
No! I swear I said indices. Indices. Wait, did I? No, I know. No, I didn't. The biggest roller coaster in the world, trademarked. Although, there is only this one attraction. People travel from all over the world and stand in line for hours for the opportunity to ride Chaitana's hypercoaster. Oh my god. There are 2 queues for this ride, each represented as a list. This is so realistic. Normal queue, express queue, also known as the fast track, where people pay extra for priority access. You have been asked to write some code that I'm definitely not going to kill anyone with the coaster. Indices.
Corrupt converter says indices.
Going from Cartesian coordinates into pixel coordinate system. What? You have been asked to write some code to better manage the guests at the park. However, if
Blind
only there were data
137
structures
says,
designed around a
if only there were a data structure that was designed around how a
I
queue
don't
works.
know. Python doesn't have any types of data structures that are similar to that, where you can group things together. That doesn't exist in Python.
Corrupt Converter says Pixel
Ew.
Coordinate System IIRC is
Y goes
basically
down.
Cartesian system, but Y goes down instead of up.
Ew. Y goes down. That seems unnecessary. Ask to write some code. Oh yeah. I
Low
say
2001 says yes, but
to
not
better
why,
manage the guests
since
at
you
the park.
also need to get a frame.
You need to implement the following functions as soon as possible before the guests and your boss, Chayatana, gets cranky. I say if guests cranky, kill guests. And then we solve all our problems. That's what I think. Add me to the queue. Define the add me to the queue function that takes 4 parameters. Express queue, normal queue, ticket type, person name. This isn't C.
Corrupt Converter says who cares about bounds? This isn't C.
Frame. Ticket type is an int. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. With 1 is equal to
Converter says
express
kappa.
queue and 0 is equal to normal queue. Person name is the name as a string of the person's badge to the respective queue. Int 1 express queue 0 normal queue. Wait, why is it taking these other parameters though? Express and normal, that's weird. Add me to the queue. Wait, what? Express queue equals Tony Bruce. Oh. Normal queue equals robots guy W. Ticket type 1. Wait, 1 is express queue. But there's a normal queue. There's normal queue people too, so that's weird. Oh, is it saying only give... I don't even know. Normal, okay. Ticket type. Person name equals Richie Rich. Tony Bruce. Richie Rich. Let's just add them into the queue. So what is this? Oh, it's saying the ticket type is saying which queue to put them into. I get what it's doing now. Express queue. Ticket type 0. Person named Hawkeye. Where are my friends? Sad. Okay, so I already forgot what 0 is. 0 is express queue. No, 0 is normal. 1 is express because 1's faster. 1's bigger than 0. That's how I remember it. Okay, so I don't know. We need if statement if ticket type equals 0. Normal queue. Oh wait, this is actually really easy. I'll get it right in the first try. Dot. Append. Else. Oh damn it! Why did you remove the last? Remove the last person.
Low 2001 says she will get it right in the first try kappa.
Yes, because it's easy. Express queue dot append where's the name? Wait, the one I was stuck on. I mean, were we even doing Python? I wasn't. Wait, the one I was stuck on, it was C#, right? It was literally, I was doing C#. I
Low
don't remember.
2001 says I don't know why you talk about Q, I only see a list of people kappa.
Uh-huh. But, yeah, I think... Sorry, any colons? I was doing C#. Q is.
Corrupt
Did I
Converter says you've only done Python today.
QUE? Did I do it? I spelled it right. No, I didn't. I did C#. Did I screw this up again? Oh wait, add me to the. What happened? God damn it! I didn't get it in my first try. I want to get something right on my first try. First sequence is not a list.
Low 2001 says failed.
Wait. Oh wait, I need to. I need to return, don't I? That's awkward. Oh wait. What if I? I need to return. Probably. Maybe. Or, well, yeah. I don't have to store it anywhere. I can just return it. No, wait, no. God damn it. Wait, Q is weirdly spelled. First sequence is not a list. What does that even mean? If ticket type. But this should be a 0 or a 1. What is the first sequence?
Blind 137 says
This is
remember
supposed to be a
what I
list,
said
normal
about
queue.
in place?
List names in the normal queue. Did I use a pen wrong? In place, and what append returns. Wait.
Corrupt Converter says
Oh
carrot,
no,
carrot,
oh
carrot,
no.
carrot,
Sometimes
carrot,
things don't
carrot,
return.
carrot.
Oh, wait. Damn it. Oh, I thought this would return the list. I guess it doesn't. Necessarily. Okay, fine. So just store it. I'll call it. Update it. Normal. Damn it. Update it normal queue. Wait, but if it doesn't return, then I can't store in a variable at all.
Corrupt Converter says it doesn't.
Oh wait,
return a
I'm
value.
stupid. No. Return normal queue because it's doing something to the object. The object is normal queue. The list is an object. It's doing something to the object. Return the object itself. This operation doesn't return anything. I hate it here. I'm making the mistakes I'm not supposed to make because we went over this.
Corrupt Converter
Shut up.
says
There
nice,
are no
you go.
semicolons. You lie to me. Return. Okay, express queue.
Blind 137 says.
I'm sad. But now it should work. Okay, I hit it here.
Low 2001 says
Filthy
no
C
semicolons in
user.
Python,
Dang,
filthy C
throwing
user.
hands. Filthy C user. Semicolons. Okay, it doesn't work though. Wait, why do I have two? God damn. There. I fixed it. There we go. I'm gonna get the second one right on the first try. That's for sure. Because it has to happen. Statistically, even if I just mash buttons on the keyboard. Thank you, Wind! Thank you.
Blind
But yeah, even if I
137
just
says
mash on the keyboard.
88,888.
Statistically, eventually I would pass one of these tests. Because, you know, if I do it enough times, like, it would happen. Corrupt, you're funny. Okay, guys. Alright, find my friend. Where am I? Find my friend. Where are my friends? One person arrived late at the park, but wants to join the queue where their friends are waiting. But they have no idea where their friends are standing, and there isn't any phone reception to call them. Define the Find My Friend function that takes two parameters, queue and friend name, and returns the position in the queue of the person's name. Well, that's
Low
cute.
2001 says the triggering keepo.
Queue is the list of people standing in the queue. Friend name is the name of the friend whose index. Oh wait, I need to change my stream category back to software because I'm not doing math. Well, kind of I am, but not really. Wait, it didn't work. Okay. The friends are waiting, but they have no idea. Blah blah. Oh yeah, define the Find My Friend function that takes two parameters, queue and friend name. Yeah, queue is the list of people standing in the queue. Friend name is the name of the friend whose index place in the queue you need to find. Remember, indexing starts at 0 from the left and -1 from the right. Yeah. Easy, because I just need to, what was that function that I
Corrupt
talked about?
Converter says you should change the stream category to Phasmophobia.
Adding items. What was the one that they used? I need the index. Wait, I swore they talked
Corrupt
about one
Converter
where you can
says, "In
find
the
something. They
meantime, I'm
did.
gonna fold some dishes."
Fold some dishes, the heck? I mean, clothes. Numbers. Oh, this one. Items. Oh,
Low
items.
2001 says dishes don't fold because they are not elastic.
Wait, no, this is count. Names dot. Oh, index.
Line 137
want.
says he could be folding them in the fourth dimension.
Oh my god. Wouldn't that, like, kill him?
Corrupt Converter says no, they're gonna fold.
Alright, well, good luck with that. Okay, so Q. So I just need Q dot. Well, I think I can jump into a return statement. Can I? I don't know.
Low 2001 says just like our universe is a 11 dimensions with 8 dimensions folded into nothingness. Kappa.
What? Q dot index.
Low 2001 says, string theorists. Kippa.
Friend name. Q dot index. Return. Wait. I need this number. Wait, can I put a return here? I don't know. Q. Yeah, this returns. This should return. Should. Because why would it not? What would be the point of it if it didn't return? Hey, I actually did one in one try, so. God. Can I please join them? Now that their friends have been found in task number 2 above, the leader Riber would like to join them at their place in the queue to find the add me with my friends function that takes 3 parameters: Q, index, person name. Q is a list of people standing in the queue, index is the person at which the new person should be added. Person name is the name of the person to add at the index position. Turn the queue update the leader rival's name. So that was, what was the name of that one called? Insert? It was called extend. Wait, no. Oh wait, did I even read this? This seems... I think I skipped this part, because I don't even remember reading about list.extend, to be honest. Combine existing list with elements from another iterable, set, tuple, string, etc. Or list. Iterables unpacked and elements are appended in order, using list.append. In this circumstance, would add the entire iterable as a single item. Oh, 8, 9. Oh, this one's helpful. 5, 6, 7. Okay, but I need it, what was that one's name? This name, the one for inserting. Wait a second. I swear I just read one that was talking about how... Oh, yeah, insert. So it is just called insert. There it was. Wait, first parameter, index, and item. Okay. Q.
Low 2001 says, but who the hell is called Rocket?
Is that their name? Oh, the name. Oh yeah, Rocket. It's a weird name for a person. Q.insert. I don't know, maybe it's a dog joining the queue. Index. Person name. Return. Wait, what am I doing? Q. Mean person in the queue. I was gonna be removing them. Delete an item from a list. Use. Oh wait, no wait. I need the. You just heard from the queue that there is a really mean person shoving, shouting, and making trouble. You need to throw that miscreant out for bad behavior. Define the remove the mean person function. That takes 2 parameters. Queue and person name. Queue is a list of people standing in the queue. I love this. It's so silly. Shoot them. I know. Queue is a list. Person name is the name of the person that needs to be kicked out. Nice. Return the queue. Update it without the mean person's name. Like I was like, oh, it's a mean person. Like, you need to leave. You're a mean person. Steve.
Corrupt Converter says, pop them carrot.
Eltran gets kicked out. Okay. What if mean person says no?
Low 2001 says, what if mean person says no?
I wonder, can I make my own class for no reason? And just wrap it, and just wrap another function. Just use it like a wrapper, so I can name it like kill person. Because it would be funny. Wait, I don't know. Wait, that, okay, yeah, I should try to make it more complicated for funds. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll see. Because then... Yeah, because I would just be calling it. I would be calling whatever this is from within my code. So... I think it would be fine. I just have to, like, change a lot of stuff. I do. I was wondering if it would work if I did it, like, did something later. Okay. So I have the... Oh, wait, no. I would need this... That's not where I want to put it. Below... I don't know. I'll put it below remove the mean person. Right. Q, person's name. So normally what you would do, I guess, is the... dot remove, whatever that does, but how do I use it? I mean, it just should take it out by, oh yeah, dot remove. So if I just, yeah, I could just code the function, so I'm just, yeah, code it all down here and then put it in here. This is, like, completely unnecessary. Return. Wait, kill. Yeah. So Q. And then... person name.
Corrupt Converter says, sir, please step out of line.
Mm-hmm.
Bang.
Because then couldn't I just call this function that I just made? Can I return it? Yeah, I can. Because it's returning it, so I could just do... Could you do this, couldn't I? Wait, does it matter that this one's below this one? Actually, maybe this one has to come first. I don't even know. I'm just curious. Oh! Nice. In C, well, in C it matters because it does it in order, so like this would have to go above this other one. But I guess like the compiler, or like Python, with its 300,000 layers of abstraction, order doesn't matter. And I also think in C#, the order doesn't matter of the methods. Like, yeah. What's it doing?
Corrupt Converter says order really shouldn't matter tbh.
Yeah, I thought so. But yeah. Okay. I'll leave off here because I think Win had to
Corrupt
go.
Converter says I don't know why it does in C.
So I'll come back to this later, but I will finish the math thing, and if I do finish that, then we can go play. So. Done detour. What will you do, Corrupt? What if you're getting chased by a ghost? What if you're getting chased by it and you fall asleep while you're getting chased? I guess you just die then. Below shows the ages of 6 people and number of pets they own. There's just 2 more of these. It's not bad. And this one has 4. All the data in the table. Age of person, number of pets owned. Let's eyeball this. 8.5.
Corrupt Converter says it'll lose interest in me and find interest in you due to my luck stat.
And find... Oh! Oh wow, you probably do have a higher luck stat than me, to be honest. Because I have like... I think everyone has a higher luck stat than me. That would be annoying. I hope that doesn't happen. Tula bakes cookies before hanging out with her friends every week. She recorded the amount of sugar she uses in grams and how many cookies she made for 5 different batches. Plot the data in scatter plot. Is this a lot of sugar? I don't know. For 5 different batches. Wait. Okay, sugar on the bottom, cookies on top. 26. Oh my god, if I mess up the lines, because I'm blind, then I'm 26, this just goes to 350. Wow, I can't believe to put all the dots on. Okay, 219. $175.15. Wait a second, where would 175 go? 150. Oh, here. There. $325. It's off. Okay, 325, 225.16. Her. Okay, I think I did them all.
Wind137 says, can we just use Matplotlib?
Oh, you're back, Win. Matplotlib. Oh, is that a library for Python or something? What is Matplotlib? Oh wait, but you're back, so now I can go back to Python. Yeah. Oh.
Wind137 says, yeah.
That's cool. Do you like using Matplotlib? Is it fun? Wait, what's your least favorite library? Like, that you have to use, or that you use a lot, but you don't like it? If you have to pick a library that you don't like in Python. Oh, it's cursed. Oh, maybe...
Wind137 says no.
Beautiful.
It's incredibly cursed.
So maybe Matplotlib is your answer? Look what I did! Look what I did while you were gone! Are you proud of me? Of this, what I did here? See? Do you see what I did for remove the mean person? I removed the mean person. I know! Look what I did! I'm so proud of myself! Look!
Amazing.
I did so good! This is how you remove a mean person. Says I. But it's how you do it. The final solution. Actually, maybe I should retitle it The Final Solution, because that's really what it is.
Corrupt Converter says, I shot him, daddy.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm changing my category again. Exactly. What is Order 65?
Wind137 says, execute Order 66.
I like that. Maybe I'll use that one. Wait, is that an actual meme? Order 666? Oh, no way! The Order? All Jedi as traitors.
Wind137 says,
Subject
from Star Wars.
Subject to summary execution by the Grand Army of the... I'm gonna use that then. That's cool. Okay. We're retitling it to... Execute Order 66. I did not know about this. Amazing. Thank you. John Wick after you.
Corrupt Converter says, Order 66 sends John Wick after you.
Okay, so next. How many name fellows? What is that? Name fellows?
Wind137 says, just wondering why did you have to define an entire other function kill them, instead of just doing it inside there.
Could I have just done it? Is that possible to... I thought I had to define a new function. Oh wait, no, I did it because it's funny. Oh, yeah, that's why I did it. Yeah, I could have just did this, and this could be the... Yeah, I did it because I wanted to say, like, something funny.
Wind137
That's
says,
literally
maybe
it.
that was the question.
Oh yeah, it was...
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, so originally this didn't exist. Yeah, there was nothing here. I just did it because it was funny. I just wanted to be able to say, like, kill them or something. Instead of... otherwise, it would have just said remove, and that's boring. Like, q.remove, you know? That's boring. We want to execute... we want to execute Order 66. Yeah. You're just like, okay. Exactly. You may not have seen...
Wind137 says, okay.
You may not have seen two unrelated people who look exactly the same, but you have definitely seen unrelated people with the exact same name, namefellows. Have you ever heard the term namefellow? Because this is my first time hearing this. It's like, oh wow, you're a namefellow. Like, we're namefellows. Like, who says that? Today, it looks like there are a lot of them in attendance. You want to know how many times a particular name occurs in the queue. Name fellow.
Corrupt
Neither.
Converter says delay underscore next underscore breath. Subject. Length. Rightward arrow delay
my
underscore
God.
next underscore breath. Subject.
Rare poetic.
Infinity.
A person with whom one shares a surname or given. Oh, rare. Oh wow. So whoever wrote this assignment or whatever this is, I guess they read poetry or something. You want to know how many times a particular name occurs in the queue. Define the how many name fellows function that takes two parameters, queue and person name. Queue is a list of people standing in the queue. Person name is a name you think might occur more than once in the queue. Return the number of occurrences of person name as an int. Yeah. Easy. It's queue.count person name. I think. Remove the last person. Sadly, it's overcrowded. Oh, wait, maybe I can use execute order 66? I'm gonna reuse it. Execute order 66. Yes. Sadly, it's overcrowded at the park, and you need to remove the last person in the normal line. You will give them a voucher to come back in the fast track on another day. Yeah, sure, in heaven. You have to define the function. Remove the last person. That takes one parameter, queue, which is the list of people standing in the queue. Should update the list and also return the name of the person. Or can I reuse it? I think... Yeah, I can. I just gotta substitute. I just gotta put in an extra value. You should update the list and also return the name of the person who was removed so you can write them a voucher. They're not getting a voucher. Okay, Q. Rocket. Last person. Wait, what does it go? What is it passing in? Q equals. Is it actually passing in Q equals? Maybe not. Rocket. Oh wait. Oh damn it, I accidentally went back. You're right, the double swipe sometimes is annoying on laptop. Annoying. Yeah. So. Oh, you'll always remove the last person anyway. Laptop trackpads are cursed. Yeah, that's what Corrupt was saying to me yesterday. He's like, laptop.
137 says laptop trackpads are cursed.
Laptop trackpads are cursed. They kind of are. Alright, so... Yeah. I just need to make sure that when I execute order 66 it's always the last person, but I can do that. Return. I mean, there's probably like a library function to remove the last thing on the end, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna... I want 66. Okay, so I need the queue. Oh, wait. Person name. It takes person name. Damn it. So I need to find the person name on the end of the queue, is what I have to do.
Corrupt Converter says get one of those like thumball mice.
Okay. Person name. Damn it. Person name equals Q. Negative
Line
1.
137 says I wonder if there was a function that removed the last item of the list by default, and returned that item.
Oh. Well, I guess, yeah. Good point. Oh, wait, this will just return a list, won't it? What does my
Line
thing return?
137 says and it would be extra nice if it was covered in this
Damn it.
lesson.
This just returns, this returns a list. Wait, that's what I want. I want to return the list. It would be extra nice if it was covered in this lesson. Oh yeah, like pop maybe? I know, but it's funny to use order 66. Wait,
Corrupt Converter says
you
Windows
call me
calling
stupid
you
more than
stupid
anyone else
BTW.
ever who ever existed. Silly. I'll have to execute order 66U. Not to win. This is probably not gonna run because it never works when I try to run things. Okay, it didn't work. Would it happen? The test expected a rocket. What did I return? Tasha, Steve, Ultron, Natasha. Natasha, Steve, Ultron, Natasha is not rocket. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to return. Oh, yeah. The person I removed, so I do have to pop. Well, there just have to be pop in here. Damn it. Type of the return value in the doc string.
Line
Oh.
137 says look at
Return
the type
string.
of the
Yeah,
return
you're
value
right.
in the doc string.
Okay. So then I don't have to do any of this. I can just return person name if I wanted to. But no, I should have to still execute order 66. Or maybe I can just execute order 66 and still return person name. It worked. Well, you know what? I'm still gonna execute order 66 because why not? It doesn't. It's unnecessary, but it's like I know I passed the test, but like I can still execute it and I can still do it. Executing order 66 is only necessary because it's necessary. There. So I'll remember that it's necessary to just do it. Anyway, but that means I could throw in order 66 into like all the functions if I want to. As long as it doesn't mess up the return value, I could still do it. Well, if it didn't mess up the return value that I'm trying to give. Okay. Sort the queue list. Oh wait. Or did it not? Oh yeah, it did return. It passed the test, so that's all that matters. For administrative purposes, you need to get all the names in a given queue in alphabetical. But yeah, you should use pop. I guess I should make a note. Because I cheesed it.
137 says just FYI you can do all of that in one line with pop.
Yeah. So it would have probably looked like here. I'll write the line out just speak for educational purposes. It would have looked like return Q Q.pop -1, I think. So it would pop it off and return it. It's kind of funny because the way the test works. Wait, I don't need -1. Oh, because it just automatically.
Line 137 says yes, and you don't even need the -1.
Yeah, without a parameter, it'll just pop the last one off anyway by default. That's cool. But come on, you gotta tell me you prefer execute order 66 more. And it's also funny that you don't even have to remove the last person because there's no test to check that you actually did it. As long as you return the person name, it just assumes you did it. You solved the problem correctly. So these tests have like, these tests are lame. That's all. Sorted names. Sort the names in the queue. Wait, I'm gonna sort that. Wait, then I have to return it. Okay. Damn it. Oh, I wanted to execute order 66 again. That's fine. Okay. I don't know if I can return or not. I'll think about it after. Q.sort. Wait, no. Q.sort. Sort. Well, wait, if I want to return a copy, well, that would be a copy. It would be the, I could just use sort it and put the Q in there. No, wait, I don't need to do that, though. I can just Q.sort and then return Q. Yay. And, of course, I'm going to submit this publicly because everyone needs to see this. It really would be funny if some, like, person who's learning Python ends up seeing the code. And they're like, what? Why? The Python tree is so small and sad. Finally I got to loops. But yeah. Making the grade. Fruit Loops breakfast cereal. Yes. Yes.
Wind137 says Fruit Loops breakfast cereal.
Python has two looping constructs, while loops for indefinite uncounted iteration, and for loops for definite counted iteration. The keywords break, continue, and else help customize loop behavior. Okay, break. Continue. Why would you need a keyword continue? Because shouldn't a loop just continue all by itself? And else. Range and enumerate help with loop counting and indexing. Oh, I know you have to use range because you have to turn things in a list, which is so annoying. And enumerate. I don't know why enumerate is helpful. I don't even know what that does really. While loops will continue. Or maybe I don't know if you're trying to like print stuff with the number in front of it. While loops will continue to execute as long as the loop expression or test evaluates to true. In a Boolean context, terminating when it evaluates to false. Lists are considered truthy, oh god, in a Boolean context if they contain one or more values, and falsy if they are empty. Okay. Spam, ham, eggs, green spam, green ham, green eggs. Spam is pretty good. While placeholders. Wait, do you like spam? I think spam's pretty good. Also, I bet that guy who stayed up till like 8 a.m., whatever his name was, Low, I bet he's like dead now. So. While placeholders. Print placeholders.pop. 0. Nice. Spam ham eggs. Green spam. Green ham eggs. The basic for loop in Python is
Corrupt
better.
Converter says you shot him.
Oh, no, I was order 66ing you. Silly. Basic for loop in Python is better described as a for each, which cycles through the values of any
Corrupt
iterable
Converter
object.
says you missed.
Damn. That's not surprising. I need to work on my luck stat. For each, which cycles through the values of any iterable object, terminating when there are no values returned from calling next. Oh, it's more like for each. Oh yeah, because it goes through a list. It's really weird.
Corrupt Converter says by a couple 100 miles.
Damn. Wordless equals bird, chicken, barrel, bongo. For word and word list. If word dot starts with B, print. F. Wait, what? Oh, this is like a special formatting thing for Python. F. It's like the equivalent of $, I guess, in C#. Word dot title. I guess. Wait, word. Yeah. What is it? Word dot title.
137 says F string.
F string? Is that what you call these? These are F strings? Wait, okay. So word is the word you're on. Word dot title. Oh, so capitalize it. But then
137 says yeah.
Oh, okay. So weird. You haven't used that title. Yeah. Starts with a B. Bird starts with a B. No way. Else print. F string. The title doesn't start with a B.
137 says
Chicken
never needed it.
doesn't start with a B. Why is there a slash here? Is this a mistake? It shouldn't print out a slash. If you increment that F character, it becomes something completely different.
Wind137 says escape.
You don't have to escape apostrophe. Format
Me
strings.
says format strings, raw strings,
What?
Unicode strings.
But anyway, I don't think that would print out a slash in here. Anyway, sequence object range.
Corrupt converter says rstring, uString.
When there isn't a specific iterable given, the special range sequence is used as a loop counter. Yeah. And I found out this range thing just takes, like, if you put, like, 3 in range, it'll just put, like, 1, 2, 3 into, like, a freaking list. Because the for loop is stupid and needs a list to iterate itself. Like, it can't, like, iterate like a normal for loop in a normal language. It has to be special, I think. When there isn't specific iter given. It doesn't? Oh, that's what someone told me. Someone told me it puts it in a
Wind137
list.
says no, it doesn't put it into a list.
What does it do to it? What wizardry, what sorcery, what black magic does it do? What could it possibly do to it? It's probably... It says, right?
Corrupt converter says it puts
Where?
you into a list.
Oh, range objects are lazy. What? Lazy. Values are generated on request. I don't understand. What? Support all common sequence operations. What? Take up a fixed amount of memory? No matter how long the sequence... What? So if you do range, it doesn't just allocate a gazillion bytes for...
Wind137
Wait, oh
says
yeah!
so if you
Oh,
do
that would be
range,
really bad, wouldn't it?
10,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 for a
really
list.
bad. That's true. I guess. Oh no. Okay. Range. Okay, let me read it from the top. When there is an specific interval given, the special range sequence uses a loop counter. Range requires an int before which to stop the sequence and can optionally take start and step parameters. If no start number is provided, the sequence will begin with 0. Range objects are lazy. Values are generated on request. Support all common sequence operations and take up a fixed amount of memory no matter how long the sequence. Oh. Wait a second. So this is stupid. So then why can't I just say for number in 3?
Corrupt Converter says no Fosmo today.
Like, in Python 2 it's actually dumb and returned. Oh, it actually did return a list at one point. Yeah, it is really corrupt. It's actually dumb and returned a list. Cool. Wait, isn't Python 2 the one where you could say true is false and false is true or whatever? Whenever you want it to? Hell yeah. So Python 2 was the best. Python 2 was the OG.
Line 137 says yes.
In Python 2, you had real freedom before all the freedom was taken away. But it is kind of dumb. I don't know. It bothers me that I can't say for number in 3. Like, it bothers me that I still have to do range. Even though it's not actually generating a list, I guess, anymore. Like, they still force you to use range to do a for loop with a number. Yeah.
Corrupt Converter says, well,
Before
now that we established
oh,
that
short
Fosmo
circuit.
isn't true, that means I can sleep immediately because short-circuiting operation.
You can sleep whenever you need to, crap. As I said earlier, I think it's better to think of Python's for as a for each. Oh yeah, I did say that. Think of Python as a for each loop. For each. 1.7. Start and step. Here we use range to produce some numbers rather than creating a list of them in memory. The values will start with 1 and stop.
Corrupt Converter says
before
O
7.
slash.
Oh yeah, good night, Corrupt. We're playing rest. Is it? Oh, I think for each. Rather than creating a list of them in memory, values will start with 1 and stop before
Blind
7.
137 says I know they have for each in C. I think they probably have it in C.
Oh really? See, I think they. Hey, oh, for each is a real thing? I've never heard of a for each. I've only heard of for and while and do while and yeah. Okay. For each type variable name in
Corrupt Converter says
You can
for
even
each,
use in
type var name in collection.
keyword? No way. Wait a second, so Python doesn't have a real for loop? Like in reality you only use a for each? And you just don't have a for, like a normal for loop. That's sad. Start and step parameters. If no start numbers provided, the sequence will
Corrupt
begin with
Converter
0.
says maybe you can for loop using while I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe. Like convert it into for loop. While. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because a for loop is just like a what? Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, while? Yeah. Yeah, for loop is just like a more convenient version of a while loop, I guess. Okay, good night. Good night, Corrupt.
Corrupt Converter says connection terminated.
Terminate your connection to consciousness. Good night.
Blind
Sequence
137
begins with
says
0.
good night.
Range objects for lazy. So yeah. So no stuff like for int I equal,
Blind
yeah.
137 says so no
Sad.
stuff like for
But
int
that
I
stuff's
equals
fun.
0, I5, I.
Though I kind of like that you said wind that. Oh wait, you said that. So no stuff like for. Okay, I see. No doing that stuff. That stuff's fun though. I still think I really like that Python 2 actually makes a list. So if you do the 1 billion thing, what happens? It just can it handle it? Can it create a list that big? Will it break? Will it blend? Range 17. If number mod 2 equals 0, print number is even. Let's print number is odd. 1 is odd, 2 is even. Range can also take a stat parameter. Oh, wow. Oh, this is like slice notation, kind of. Except you're not using the slice colons. You're just using commas. Here we use range to produce only the odd numbers, starting with 3 and stopping before 15.
Blind 137 says yeah kinda.
Yeah, it's cool. It has a kind of like start, stop, step. If number mod 2 is, 0, number is even, else print number is odd. Nice. Values.
Blind 137 says for int I equals 3, I15, I equals I2.
For int 3, I plus 15, I equals I plus 2. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it would look like. With if Python was normal, but Python's not normal. Not normal at all. 13 fun. If the values and their indexes are needed, the built-in enumerate iterable will return index value pairs. Oh yeah, that's what this. Word list. Index and word are the loop variables. Loop variables can be any valid Python name. Okay, for index word and enumerate word list.
Line 137 says I don't like how they use both indexes and indices.
Yeah. Wait, those have the same meaning? Wait, which one's better? Which ones are they technically different at all? Or is it just like it doesn't matter? You just should just like pick one though. Which do you prefer? What do you say when you talk to others? Do you prefer indices or indexes? English is just weird. Yeah, it is. Indices.
Line 137 says they're the same.
Oh, cool.
English is just weird.
Yeah. Oh, guess what, Wind? You're gonna be really proud of me. Well, you're gonna be happy. Wait, match with matrix? Oh, matrices.
Line 137 says it matches
vertex,
with matrix rightward arrow matrices,
vertices,
vertex rightward arrow vertices, etc.
Wait, is it bad if I'm like indexes, matrices, vertexes? Wait, that sounds bad actually. Vertexes. Actually, I think I would say that though. Vertexes. Yeah, I probably would. But anyway. But Wind. So I asked my mom, like, and it says matrices. I say matrices. Am
Line
I anyone?
137 says I don't think anyone says matrices.
Am I someone? Sad face. Just like I was the only one who said Zor, even though it's Xor. And I guess I'm the only one who says care, even though it's actually supposed to be char. But it's supposed to stand for character, so that's dumb. Yeah. But yeah, Wind. I asked my mom how she pronounces, remember? Remember those 3 words? Mary, all those ones? And this was so interesting. So I asked her how she pronounces, these 3 words. Like, you asked me that. And she pronounces all 3 differently. Isn't that weird?
Salt to Cyrenite says Mary, Mary, Mary.
Yeah. She pronounces all 3 differently, but I think I pronounce them all, like... I pronounce them all the same. But she pronounces all 3 with a different vowel. Wait, I had her repeat it like multiple times to me.
Line 137 says, oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'll try to mimic her. I'll try to tell you what she said. So I'll read them in order, and I'll try to remember, like, the way she pronounced it. So it was like, oh my god, how was it? It was like, oh my god, wait. It was like, it was hard. Honestly, it was really weird. The way she pronounced these 2 ones, like, the difference was subtle. So I'm trying to remember, like, how it sounded.
Salt to Cyrenite says Mary, Mary.
But the vowel, I could tell, the vowel was different. She wasn't pronouncing them identically. So the vowel was different, but it was weird the way she was doing it. Because it was, like, a subtle difference. It was like, Let me think. I don't know. But I know the one with the E she says it as Murray. Mary. It was like, one was like Mary, and one was like Mary. I don't know. It was weird. Mary. Murray. Mary. I don't know. Would I do them differently? Did I do those 2 differently? I don't know. But it was interesting. If word dot starts with B. Print word dot title at index. Oh. Index. At index. Index starts with a B. That's what index is used for. Apple.
Line 137 says I know in British English.
Oh yeah, she definitely didn't do that.
The same as in Apple.
And Mary is a diphthong. Error. Wait, does that sound that error is like that's a diphthong? Apple. Mari. Interesting. Why is it written Mary? Oh yeah, Mary. In Japanese.
Line 137 says which is why it's written in Japanese.
Mary. Oh yeah, maybe that one was a little bit. It was like slightly British sounding because like Mary. Yeah, yeah. It was like Mary, Murray. Yeah, it was this. It was this. Mary, Murray, Mary. You see that? That's what she did. I know now. I remember. Maybe I'll just do this too. Wait, I'll change the order into this because now I remember. But they're slightly different. But it's not a full like. Is it the same as Apple? I don't know.
Salt Tessera90 says Mary Mary.
Shut up, TTS. But it was like yeah, Mary, 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 Murray. See, and that's different. Bill, I don't know how I should say that.
Plays says Bill Murray.
But when I say them, I say it like Mary, Mary, Mary. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. Mary, Mary, Mary.
Line 137
Yeah.
says interesting.
Mary, 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 Mary. You don't either? Yeah. Maybe it's a West Coast thing.
Line 137 says
Oh,
I
except
don't
when you try
distinguish
Fox.
them either.
Faux British accent. Lol. Oh. Also, hi, Enon. Yeah. I think it's a West Coast thing, because she's from the East Coast, but I was raised on the West Coast. So sometimes we don't pronounce our words the words that we pronounce are different, which is really interesting, I guess. Like she says, for example, water or something. I don't know. Instead of water. Oh, she says water. Water. Like, can I have some water? Instead of water. And then I remember when I was a kid, I think I used to make fun of her for that. But yeah. And then pillow. And then pillow sounds like pilla. Else print word title. At index doesn't start with a B. What is with all these slashes? The same method can be used as a lookup for pairing items between two lists. Of course, if the lengths or indexes don't line up, this doesn't work. Lookup? Oh, they have to match. Okay, word list. Cat, chicken, barrel. Blah, blah, blah. Escaping though. But this is the output. I'm so confused. Because in the code, look, it's an apostrophe. So why would the output print? If that's what this is the output. Why would the output print a slash? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. But I know a backslash is an escape. Category list. For index word and enumerate word list.
Line 137 says I think there wouldn't be any quotes at all in the output.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Or quotes in the output, that too. That's just true.
Line 137 says they're just putting it there to make it easy to read, I think.
The backslash? Oh, I don't think that makes it easy to read. But I guess these quotes do, I guess. I don't know. Oh, the quotes in general, yeah. Yeah, I think the quotes, that's what the quotes
Line
are for.
137 says the quotes in general.
Otherwise the colors would be all off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Line
Where did these colors
137
come
says
from?
if they didn't include the backslash or quotes.
Oh, it would screw the colors up without that backslash. Oh, because their colors are. Oh yeah, this is actually like a code editor that they're typing this in. That's fair. Just for the syntax. Now it makes sense now. I thought it was just a mistake. I don't know. I didn't think through it hard enough. For index word and enumerate word list, print word title is in category list. Index. Oh yeah, this makes sense. If they match up, then you could just like cheat and do this. Cat is in category mammal. Bird. Barrel is in category thing. Nice. Altering loop behavior. Oh yeah, this part will be fun. Because these keywords seem really interesting. And also, I don't know what next... Oh wait. Yeah, I think I read this, but I didn't think about it too hard. Well, I need to know what this is. Terminating when there are no values returned from calling next. So it calls next itself? Like, you don't have to actually call next? Oh, retrieve the next item from the iterator. It's weird. Oh, okay, it
Line
just...
137 says yes.
Weird. Alright, the continue keyword can be used to skip forward to the next iteration cycle. Oh. Skip. All iterables have... Oh no!
Line 137
The
says all
underscores.
the iterables have underscore underscore next underscore
Underscores.
magic
No.
method implemented.
Magic. It's just like the dot... What was that one called again? What was that other one? Oh, dot length. Dot underscore len underscore that one. Magic. Magic method. Wordless, bird, chicken, barrel, bungo, whatever. This will skip bird at index 0. Okay. For index word enumerate. Oh. Continue. Where does starts with B?
Anon plays says if underscore underscore name underscore underscore equals underscore underscore main underscore underscore.
Witchcraft, yeah. It is witchcraft. Why would anyone name anything like a method like that ever? Ever. It's weird. Hey, wasn't Python written in C? Or do you know the answer to that one? Because I thought Python was written in C. Where was I? If word that starts with B, print word title at index starts with B. The break, like in many C-related languages, keyword can be used to stop the iteration and break out of the innermost and closing loop. Okay. I didn't know you could use break in like... You could probably use it in C#, I guess. I didn't know. For index, word enumerate, word list. If word that starts with B, print word title, index starts with B. Else if word is silver, break. Okay. Else print word title doesn't start with a B. Okay, so once it reaches silver, it stops. Because it breaks. Wait, loop broken. Oh wait! That's what it says else print. Oh, wait a second. Loop broken. It didn't break and end everything. It went to the else.
Line 137 says can you understand why we need continue now?
Yeah, now I do. I thought break was continue, but actually, yeah, now I see. Well, but what's weird to me is why does it... Oh, wait, never mind. This is outside the loop. That's why it prints loop broken. Okay. Okay. Instructions. You're a teaching assistant correcting student exams. Fun. Keeping track of results manually is getting both tedious and mistake prone. Hey, Wynn, weren't you ever a teaching assistant? Like you've done that before, like graded people's stuff? Correcting student exams. Keeping track of results manually is getting both tedious and mistake prone. You decide to make things a little more interesting by putting together some functions to count and calculate results for the class. Rounding scores. While you can give partial credit on exam questions, overall exam scores have to be ints. So before you can do anything else with the class scores, you need to go through the grades and turn any float scores into ints. Interesting. Yeah, what is your fact?
Wind137 says interesting fact about
Oh,
rounding in
no.
Python. It
Oh,
doesn't
no.
round using the typical.
Oh no. 0.5 rounds to 0. Why? 1.5 rounds to. Wow. Is there like a mathematical reason why? Is it because, since Python was made for like the math science people, is this like more useful for scientists? 1.5 up, you introduce a subtle upward bias.
Wind137 says because if you always round 5 up, you introduce a subtle upward bias.
Wait, let me guess. Is it a pattern? So 0.5 rounds to 0, 1.5 rounds to 2, 2.5 rounds to 2.5 rounds to 2, and 3.5 rounds to 4? Is that how it works? Like it just skips each time? Like 0.5? Oh, to get rid of the... That's cursed, though. I mean, I understand...
Wind137 says got it?
Even if there is a subtle upward bias, like... Okay, I get it. Well, it feels cursed, so... Interesting. I feel like that should be optional. Like, you should have two versions of rounding. Like, no bias rounding, and, like, normal person rounding. Because how would anyone... Yeah, if I didn't know that, I would just be like, oh... This has to be a mistake. How would... Wow, okay. So now I know Python's gonna curse round. That's good. So before you can do anything else with the class scores, you need to go through the grades, turn any float scores into ints. Yeah. Exam scores. Lucky for you, Python has a built-in round function. Oh, built-in cursed round function you can use.
Wind137 says rounding 0.0 to
It's only
0
5.
rightward arrow error of 0 rounding 0.1 to 0 rightward arrow error of -1 rounding 0.9 to 1 rightward arrow error of 1 rounding 0.2 to 0 rightward arrow error of 2 rounding 0.8 to 1 rightward arrow error of -2 etc.
Wait, 0.0 to 0. 0 rounding. 0.1 to 0. There's a math library. Oh.
Anon Plays says couldn't you do rounding with the math library?
1. Wait, honestly, how do those errors work that you wrote? Rounding 0.0 to 0. Oh wait, that makes sense. Error of 0 because point. Wait, point. Wait, but 0.0 isn't necessarily 0, is it? Yeah, I don't know how those errors work. 9.9 to 1. Rounding, oh.
Wind137 says I always wondered this in elementary school when learning about rounding.
Wow. I never had any thoughts even close to this. To what, I still don't exactly understand what's going on. Okay, if we assume we only have one digit to the left. Okay.
Wind137 says if we assume we only have one digit to the left, then...
So like one digit to the left of 0.0? Oh, right.
Wind137 says sorry I mean right.
No, ending in 1 or 9 has an error of 1. Oh, it doesn't matter what digit. We have a digit on the left. Oh wait, oh wait, no, right. Oh damn. Wait, it would be left because it would be like something 0.0, something 0.1. So it would be left, right? Okay, so
Wind137 says so rounding 0.9 or 0.1 incurs an error of 1, right?
Oh, 0.1. Yeah. 0.9. Yeah, that makes sense. You'd have 0.1 error. Oh yeah. 0. Okay, error of 0. That makes sense. 0.1. Now I see what you mean. That's error of...
Wind137 says but we'd assume
Wait,
9
that'd
and
be
1
error of
occur
negative...
equally likely as decimals.
Well, why do you have -1? Error of -1 rounding. We assume 9 and 1 occur equally likely as decimals. Yeah. Equally likely. That makes sense.
Line 137 says so we have
Oh, plus.
0.1 and minus 0.1 in equal proportions on average.
Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because you
Line
when you're going up and when you're going
let's say I owe
down.
you 0.1 and I decide to give you nothing.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't like that. I decide to give you nothing. Isn't that how the economy works? You'd have a debt of 0.1, right? Yeah, it's true. You owe me 0.1.
Line 137 says so the
Oh
same
yeah,
logic
so you
occurs
get
for
okay.
2 and 8.
2 and 8, 3 and 7, 4 and 6. Okay. Let me look back at this error of 9 to 1. 0.2 to 0, 2. 8 to 1.
Line 137 says but in the case of 5, it's always 0.5.
Oh wait, not plus 0.05, not negative 0.5.
Line 137 says if we round the way we were taught in elementary school.
Oh. Don't you always round 5 up?
Line 137
Okay.
says because we always round 5 up.
So if you were doing this multiple times with multiple numbers and like adding them all together, then you're increasing like each time 0.5 plus 0.5 plus 0.5, like the inaccuracy is going up a bunch of times. That's yeah, instead of canceling each other out. Okay. Yeah, that's bad.
Line 137 says right.
I guess that's a fair point. But that's actually super cool that you actually you wondered about that in elementary school. Wow. That's really cool. I wish I had thoughts like that in elementary school. But I was probably just thinking about like, oh, how do I tie my shoes at that point? So, yeah. Round function you can use. Create the function round score student scores that takes a list of student scores. This function should just consume the input list and return a new list with all the scores converted to ints. The order of the scores in the resulting list is not important. Okay. So it rounds and returns an int, I guess is what it's saying. Okay. So straightforward. Most of these are straightforward, and that's really good. The C# ones are like more challenging. Also, the last thing I did in C# today, when I was doing the problems in C#, it was cute because the one I did was called. Oh wait, no, I actually never finished it. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I stopped part of the way. But it was cute because it was called Elon's Toys because it's about electric cars. So that was pretty cute. Oh wait, I didn't have to do that. It's fine. Let's move some tabs around. Okay, so just make the round thing. Failed students. Okay, so I'm gonna get a list of scores. So, how would I do this? Oh wait, no, I just need to do the round thing. I mean, but does it? I don't know if I can use like return with it or not. Because it creates. What does it do? It rounds them, and I think it probably modifies. But wait, It's not a dot thing. It's just round scores. So I think it'll work. Because it's not actually modifying this list. It's like creating a new list, probably. I can probably get away with just return round student scores. I think. Damn it. I guess not. I thought I could get away with it. Oh.
Line 137 says round only takes
Oh, really? I thought it
as
takes
input,
list.
not list.
Oh. Oh, so now I need to use... That's why it's talking about loops. Oh, yeah, this exercise is called... It's literally for loops. Like, it says, the whole point of this is loops, so they wouldn't make it that easy. They would actually force you to use loops.
Line 137 says sorry not int, I mean number in general oops.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, so it can take lots of different numbers, not just ints, but it can... That's interesting. Why is Python so loosey-goosey? Ugh. Okay, so what I want to do for is a for, and I should think of it as a for each. For...
Line 137 says I mean like int or different float types.
Score in... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because you want to round the floats into like, yeah, I see now. I didn't think about that. For score, or yeah, the different kinds of decimal type stuff. Score in... range. Can I do this? I think so. Range. Student scores.
Line 137 says 4 score and 7 years ago.
4 score and 7 years ago. Yes. Wait, so I'm gonna round each score, and I want to put them in a new list. But I can't say to Python, hey, create a list type. Oh wait, no, but I can say to Python that I can do an empty
Line
list.
137
like
says student scores is already an iterable.
What's I'm gonna do? Student scores. Oh yeah, student scores is. Oh, so I don't need a range because it can iterate by itself. Oh, okay. Oh, range makes it iterable, even though it doesn't necessarily make a list. It just makes it iterable, which is why you have to use range. Okay. Range. Right. Rounded. Oh wait, I was about to use camel case. But you don't do that in Python. Snake case. Rounded score. And then I guess I could use a pen. Round score. Return rounded score.
Line 137 says careful.
Oh no.
Line 11.
Oh, it has a little tab thingy. Oh, I just realized I can close and open it. Cute. Wait, round the line 11. What did I do wrong with line 11? Rounded score equals. This is. Oh, oh yeah, 4. Empty and put it in. Oh, thank you. You're right. It matters where I put it. Good point.
Oleg's 1v says hi.
Why? I'm sad now. 4. That's how you do it.
Line 137 says hello.
Alright. So, Next, what am I doing is at TA. The supposed TA. Non-passing
Line
students.
137 says nice.
Aw, no, thank you. Ben. No, you helped me. I kind of would have been stuck for time. Yeah, I would be stuck for time if you didn't. You didn't assist, so thank you. Thank you. Non-passing students. As you were grading the exam, you noticed some students weren't performing as well as you had hoped. But you were distracted and forgot to note exactly how many students. Create the function count failed students, student scores. It takes a list of student scores. This function should count up the number of students who don't have passing scores and return that count as an integer. Okay. Any sane teacher needs Excel.
Line 137 says any
What?
sane teacher would use Excel for this.
They wouldn't code their own methods in Python? Why would they not do that? What if they're math teachers? Like mathematician teachers.
Olex 1v says can be a count lambda expression.
Takes a list of scores. The function should count up the number of students who don't have passing scores. Return that count as an integer. A student needs a score greater than 40 to achieve a passing grade on the exam. Okay. So how would I do this? Well, I still have to iterate through all of them. I mean, I'm guessing I'd use a for loop again to go through everything. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm just going to use a for and put an if in it. For score.
Olex 1v says sum, 1 for y and x if y2.
Score and student scores. Right. If score. Is it less than 40 or greater than or equal to? Less than or equal to 40. She needs to score greater than 40. Okay. Needs to be greater than. So score less than. Or equal, then that actually is failing, because it has to be greater than 40, so it can't be 40. Yeah, if score is less than or equal to 40. I need a. Oh
Line
wait, I
137
need to enumerate.
says nice.
For score. What's syntax? It's like for score, enumerate in. Wait, no, or for. Actually, I don't know. Okay, I think it's for score in enumerate. Let me see. I've never used this before. This one. For. Where is it? Index, word, and enumerate. Oh wait, no, it's
Marcus
for
says
index.
We'd like to do verbose Python here. Onalaners is black magic for beginners.
For counter. Word. Wait, no, score. I'll do it like that. Verbose Python here. Oh yeah, one line is black magic. Lambda stuff is black magic. Like the first exercise in C# that they give you, it's kind of messed up because they give you hello world in a lambda expression. It's like, why? Like, why would you do hello world and introduce it in lambda form? Like, why was that necessary? That's what they do for C#. It's kind of crazy. Because I was like, what the hell? What is this hello world? I think it was lambda. Score.
Garcus says return round.
Less than or equal
Item.
to 30.
For item in
40.
student underscore scores for instance would be how I would have done first task.
Wait, I have a counter now, so now what? If score is less than or equal to 40. Oh wait, no, this doesn't even matter. This isn't gonna help me, because this is just gonna count in general. Oh wait, but maybe I could. No, wait, no. Yeah. That was dumb. I don't need this. I still need an if anyway. I'm going back. I don't think I actually need it to do it like this. Well, it doesn't matter if I do, but I don't know. Let's keep score. A score less than or equal to 40. I'll just create a variable called counter myself.
Olex1v says return sum, 1 for student in student underscore scores if student equals
Counter
40.
equals 0 if score is less than or equal to 40. Does Python support plus plus? I hope so.
Line
Okay, looks like it.
137 says
I
at
don't know.
Olex1v in this case you could actually just sum the bools directly.
Return counter. Oops. Colons everywhere. Everywhere the colons go.
Line 137 says return
Damn
sum,
it.
student equals 40 for student in student
What?
underscore
Okay,
scores.
let's see what you said. In this case, you can actually Oh, return. Oh, you guys are. Wait. Return sum. Students equal to 40 for student scores. They'll be cast in integers.
Olex1v says yeah, makes sense.
Wait, why am I returning? Is that what I'm supposed to return a sum? Oh, wait, no, just count a student score at or below 40. Wait, where's my syntax? Oh, wait, you can't do counter plus. You can't do plus plus here? I'm sad.
Line 137 says don't worry about this for now.
Oh, okay, I won't worry about that. Oh, you guys are just having a discussion on other ways to solve it. Okay, gotcha. Keep having good discussions. And then, because then one day, okay, got it. Then one day I can come back.
Olex1v says counter equals 1.
One day, oh, that's how you do it. But you can't do plus plus, and that makes me sad. I'll do that then. Plus equal. The second shortest form. Sad. But it's cool when especially when people discuss like higher level programming stuff. Well, me higher level, I mean like just like more difficult programming stuff. Because then later on when I like if I rewatch the stream in the future when I've learned more, I can come back and then like learn more stuff that I wouldn't have been able to learn at the time that I streamed. So that's really fun. Values and indexes were my Okay. The best. The teacher you're assisting wants to find the group of students who've performed the best on this exam. What qualifies as the best fluctuates, so you need to find the student scores that are greater than or equal to the current threshold.
Olex1v says wait, are you doing this already for 8 hours?
I guess. Oh yeah, look, it appears so. Yes. Threshold. Create the function above threshold, student scores, threshold, taking student scores, a list of grades, and threshold. Top score threshold. Okay, student threshold. Yeah, threshold, top score threshold. As parameters. This function should return a list of all scores that are greater than or equal to threshold. Okay. No, it's not that long of a
Olex1v
stream.
says sysem.out.println, you are crazy.
Yeah. Imagine playing like video games for like 8 or so hours. It's not that crazy. Especially if you like have a day off. It's not that bad. And plus I've been skipping around, jumping around, taking it easy. Sometimes I'll just, have conversations with people in chat. It's just really chill. If it was 8 hours of like extreme intensive focus, then that would be crazy, but that's not what I've been doing. Above threshold. Right. I guess I'm gonna keep using 4. It keeps working, so. Students scores 4. If it has to be equal to the threshold or greater than or equal to the threshold.
Garcus says that's the good thing about learning, there is always more to know.
Of scores. Append. List of integer scores, yeah. Turn. Colons everywhere. I was just at the end, so.
Oleg's 1v says 36 line miss.
Hope you don't mean the colon. Nice. Calculating letter grades. Teacher you are assisting likes to assign letter grades as well as numeric scores. Since students rarely score 100 on an exam, the letter grade lower thresholds are calculated based on the highest score achieved. An increment evenly between the highest score and the failing threshold less than or equal to 40. Exam. Oh, like a bell curve calculated based on the highest score. Interesting. Evenly between the highest score and the failing threshold. Okay. Create the function letter grade highest that takes the highest score on the exam as an argument. Returns a list of lower score thresholds for each American style grade interval. Oh yeah, this is how we do it in America. Or do we? 86 as an A in America? No way. Freedom grading. Wait,
Line 137
you haven't
says
seen this,
freedom
right,
grading.
Wind? It should be 90 to 100. That's what they did it in my schools, and I'm freedom grading. 86 as an A? No way. They're being generous. They have to. 7185B. That's how I thought they did it. 2 to 5 grading.
Oleg's 1v says we have from 2 to 5.
Oh yeah, I
grading.
remember that. That was great. I wish all classes were like that. 50 to 60. For A's, it's beautiful. A is greater than or equal to 6. Okay, letter grades highest equals 100. Oh wait, no wait, the grade threshold
Line
is based
137
on
says at Oleg's 1v.
it's
what
based on the
country is
highest
this?
score. So I have to divide, right, by I don't know. I have to do division, right? For this one? Think about it. Lower score thresholds. Wait, this one might be really hard now. I just thought about that. Highest 100. Because if it's 100, then it will look like this. But if it's like something like 60, the thresholds will change. Because 60 will be the A. That's weird. Oh, wait, okay. Where the highest score is 88. Oh, God. And failing is less than or equal to 40. Okay, before I do any write any code, I have to understand the math, like what I have to do mathematically. I have to think about it. So if I was using this one, wait, but this is hard because it's like, Okay, but 40 is still F. Good to know. I really have to think about this. So maybe I'm dividing it into... What does it look like? Let me just try different things until I can, like... I don't know. What's 100? 100 divided by 4 is 25.
says, oh nice.
That's not what I want here. But if it was like 100 minus 40 would be 60. If it was like 60 divided by 4, I wonder if that would give me this amount. It'd be 15. Is that what I want? 100 minus 15 would be 85, but this is 86. But 85 starts with a B. Actually, maybe this is what I want, because minus 15, 70 minus 15 should be 55. So is that what I need to do? Take the highest, like 88. I'm gonna try it with this one. Wait, where is it? This is highest is 100. Oh yeah, 88. Subtract 40. And then see if this works. 88 is 40. And then divide by 4 to get this value. So 88 minus 12.
Line 137 says 40. 100 to 40.
76. Yeah, minus
asterisk
12.
n/41.
76 minus 12. Okay, I think this is what we need to do. And this gives me this value. Oh, you figured out the math. 40 plus 100. Oh my god. 100 minus 40 times n. Oh yeah, because you have to add the 40 back, because I subtracted the 40. Wait, 40. Oh yeah, because later on, yeah, you have to add it back. 100. 100 minus 40 times. Wait, what's n?
Line 137 says where n from 0 to 3.
What is n? What is n doing? What's n for? Why does 0 to 3? 4 plus 1. Why are we adding 1 at the end? What is this? Yeah. Yeah, there are 4 numbers.
Line 137 says there are 4 numbers, right?
Yeah. D starts at 41, not 40 according to
Line
this.
137 says
Yeah,
because D starts
you're
at
right.
41 and not
Ugh,
40
that was
according
annoying.
to this.
There's plus 1. Yeah. D starts at 41. Okay. So each one, you said n from 0 to 3.
Oleg's 1b says
Okay.
and then grade from top to bottom and assign
Wait, let me plug in
appropriate
0. So
letters.
is each one 0, 1, 2, and 3 supposed to correspond to a grade letter? Like, so if I do 0, 100 minus 40, 60 times 0, 0. But wait, then 0 divided by 4. Wait, can you do that? I forgot. Well, no, you can't divide by 0, but you can go 0 divided by... So 0 plus 1 is 1. 41.
Oleg's
Oh.
1b says cuz grading system can be changed that way really easy.
Oh, so your formula, the one that you came up with, finds the number on the left, right? It finds where we start. So, oh, okay. And mine found the end. Well, I found this section
Oleg's 1b says and not using
on the
magic
right side.
math
I found the right
expression.
column of numbers, but I didn't know how to find the left column. Number on the left will end up now, but nice. But is this right? All we need, it's cool that we can find the left and the right numbers in the column, but all we need is one side, right? Because if we have the right side, we can assume what the left side is of this scale. And if we have the left side, we can assume the right side. Is that right?
Says 3.
Oh. Hello. Hello, Takeda. Hi. But yeah, I was just curious. Do you think that's true, Win? Or is my logical
Wind
guess wrong?
137 says hello.
Aw. Ah, Japanese person.
Says
No
Omega
way.
WW.
Hello. But yeah. Wait, what do you think, Wind? Did we just need, we only actually need one column. Like either the left column or the right column, right?
Wind 137 says yes.
Oh, the ones on the right are the ones on the
left.
left on the line below,
On the line
minus
below,
one.
-1.
The ones on the left are the ones you want. I can find, if you look at the sample, oh. Ones on the right are the ones.
Wind 137 says
On the
if you look at
left.
the sample output,
Wait, what does that mean? The ones on the right are the ones on the left minus one. Really? Oh, okay. Should better at math. Huh?
says W.
Oh? Wait, what is... Win, does that mean, are they studying C? Like C language? Is that what that is? C... I don't know what that is. I think it's probably C.
Says CWWWW.
Oh. C's fun. Yeah, I'm learning C. And C Sharp. And Python. And C++. And assembly.
Wind 137 says at.
Oh.
Says W.
Oh my god. Yeah. -1. Wait a second. Okay, wait. Let me look at the math thing again, plug in more numbers, and... Because if it was -1... Oh yeah, 40 minus 1 instead of +1, then it would be 39. Oh wait, no. Wait, what? Because you said then... To find the numbers on the left with what you did, I just have to subtract 1? Because 0 is 40, then it would be 39. Oh wait, you wrote 40 is 41 minus 1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! 53 minus 1, you're right. 53 minus 1 is 52. 65 minus 1, that's what yeah. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm dumb. 77 minus 1 is 76. So you can use this to find that. Okay. I see. 70. Oh. Yeah, but the numbers on the left are more important because we already know the max. Okay, okay.
Oleg's 1v says.
Hmm. Yeah. Oh my god, Win, imagine. Convince yourself that the formula to the left column is 40 plus highest minus 4 times that.
Wind 137 says you can convince yourself that the formula for the left column is 40, highest, 40, asterisk n/41.
4 plus 1. I can. Oh wait, it seemed to make sense. Well, I plugged 0 in, and then I got the low range that I wanted. Like I got 40 out of it, so that was cool. Wait, no, actually I got 39. I think. Wait, maybe I should try putting 1 in there. I'll get 41. Oh wait, did I just do with math wrong? Okay,
Line
what's her name?
137 says try
Zero.
plugging n equals 0.
0.
You'll get 41.
Oh, wait, add 1. Sorry, not subtract 1. Yeah, 41. That's true. And then 1. 1 times 100 minus 40, 60. Okay. 60 times 1. 60 divided by 4. Right? Which is, wait, 60 divided by 4. 15.
Oleg's 1v says at Salt to Serenity please check past Evan, can I send a link?
What's in the paste bin? Oh. Yeah, that's right. Right, Takeda. 88. 88 is the highest. Python?
Oleg's 1v says Python code for enum
I don't feel like
realization.
I probably won't understand it. Site. Ah. Anyway,
Garcus says step equals int,
you guys.
highest 40, slash 4.
Okay. What was it doing? Oh yeah, 15. Sure was. So 15 plus 40.
Says W.
55 plus 1. That's true. Oh, so 56. Wait, I think I did the math. Wind. I think I did the math wrong because I got 56 when I plugged in 1, but I think I
Line
did the math wrong.
137 says we haven't learned enum yet in this lesson.
Yes. Yeah. And I guess enum is different than enumerate. The method enumerate, I suppose. Yo, okay, yeah, something else. Interesting.
Line 137 says yes, it's different.
Okay. I did the math. I did the formula wrong. I want to try again now. Okay, so if the highest, I'm using like 100. Oh wait, no, I looked at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the 88. Then it would be. I'm plugging in 1. Wait.
Line 137
56.
says
Yeah,
40,
56. Okay, you're
88
right.
to 40, asterisk 1 slash
Yeah,
4,
I did
1 should
it
be
right
53
actually.
unless I'm high.
You're you're not. Don't worry, Win. Is it easier? Let me see. 41 plus step times n. I don't think that's easier. What does that even mean?
Line 137 says 41 step asterisk n.
I liked your explanation. Oh, where step is highest. Oh, that's step.
Line 137 says where step is highest 40 slash 4.
Well, that's what I originally did was highest minus 40 divided by 4. Oh, that's all I did though. But then that's what step is. I guess you're saying step. But then yeah, add. Okay. 41. Because that makes sense. Okay, that'll be the lowest bound for D.
Says K.
Okay, I think I can do that. What he said, but okay, well, this is cool. This is the first method thing they ever gave me in Python where it wasn't like super obvious, like plug and
Line
play.
137 says.
Oh. Except for me, I barely speak anything. I barely know anything. But yeah, I didn't really. Yeah, what is cool other people do? Maybe. Hey, wind. Your Japanese is better by a trillion billion billion than
Alex
mine.
1b
So
says grades equals I, F, Give it a second. 3.
Okay. Okay, everyone back?
Salt to Serenites says back.
Yeah, I don't know why that keeps happening sometimes. It's really annoying. Right, so... Oh yeah, Wind, you're there, right? Ah, hi, Takeda. Oh, there you are. Okay, Wind, I was gonna tell you something.
Says
So,
TMT.
because your Japanese is better than
www.
mine by far, you should make an advertisement and you should tell Takeda we do urban city planning sometimes, and we read from the book. I don't know. I think you should. I think it'd be fun. It'd be fun if Takeda shows up. I don't know. Maybe they're not interested in urban city planning. But I know you could write a better advertisement than me.
Olex1v says he will probably don't understand your book.
It's written for a general audience. It's just a fun study stream thing. Anyway. Okay, so I need to find the ranges on these things.
Olex1v says Japanese people mostly don't understand English.
Dude, I'm asking Wind. And it's not an English book, it's a Japanese book. Yeah, hon no hanashi, yeah. So, I'll try to use broken Japanese to communicate. So, I guess I'll do my best. Where to start? I can try. What am I saying?
Olex1v says at.
Ja. 最近 I don't know. Wind さんと私I forgot how to say urban city planning.
Wind137 says at Olex1v.
I don't know. 勉強のために日本語の本を初めて読みました。読んで urban, yeah.
Olex1v says at Wind137 51.6431755
What the hell? Why are we talking about latitude now?
39.238171.
Oh, locations where people live. Okay.
Olex1v says
I can take that
Voronezh.
formula. Maybe I should try to write it myself. Wait, 41 to 55. Oh yeah, that's why we're adding 1.
Wind137
right.
says at Olex1v. Oh nice.
Right, so we need the highest. Wait, what result would be? Oh. The highest score is 100. So I need a list of... Okay, I'm gonna make a list first. Grading thresholds. Wait, no, not threshold. Grading... Yeah, thresholds, that's fine. Alright, it's gonna give me the highest, so...
Wind137 says grating cheese.
Grating cheese. Okay.
Olex1v says 400.
Grating cheese. There you go. Right. Grating cheese. So I need the height.
Says W.
40. And there will be A, B, C, D. 4 grades. Oh wait, and then oh yeah, 4 grades, so
Says WWWW.
4. I don't know, 4i in range 4, because this isn't 0.
Line 137 says.
Yeah, it should be this. But then we'll have to subtract 1 because it's going to be a 0. Wait, no. Never mind. There's no index it. I don't have to worry about any indices here. Okay. So wait, let me just write the formula out first. There's 40 plus.
Says. WWW.
Highest. Minus 40. Divided by 4. Plus 1.
Says.
Wait a second. Highest minus... Wait, this is only for the O. We need, hold on.
Alex1v says why not just do this? Wind 137 says at Olex1v the output is not A, B,
Oh, you're talking.
C, D, etc.
No list. Alright, wait, it's actually, we start from highest. Oh, wait, I know what I need to do.
Says at Wind 137. WWW.
Because this is going to help me find the... Like, if I have 0 in here, it's going to give me the lowest number. But since I'm starting from here with the highest, so then I have to go backwards. Next highest number. Wait, let me see if this works. If I were to plug in 86, for example, like on my calculator, if I just keep iterating and
Alex1v
putting
says
this
at
in.
Salt to Serenity could you please provide example test state?
86 minus 40. I just want to see if this works. It might not work. Divided by 4. Like if I was trying to go from here to here, I want to go from 86 to 71. Because I'm trying to understand math right now. That's about it. Minus 40.
Wind 137 says highest is 100, not 86.
Plus 40. I know, I already... 100 works. Well, yeah, it'll be... I think it'll give you 86, won't it? Plus 1. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't work. Never mind. I don't know how to get... Well, you did, you said the whole N thing, but I kind of forgot.
Wind 137 says yes.
Yeah, you need to chop the distance between 40 and highest into 4 equal parts. Isn't that what I did?
Wind 137 says to get the step.
To get the step. Oh, but then I have to multiply the whole step by N or whatever, don't I?
Wind 137 says yes you did.
Oh, that's the part I'm missing. So put it in new parentheses.
Wind 137 says yeah, or in this case I.
Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Because each part, oh yeah, that makes
Wind
sense.
137 says I'm just trying to explain why it should be highest and not 86.
Oh, hi TMM. Oh wait, why is everyone using Japanese now? I'm just trying to highest and not 86. Yeah. Oh wait, well what I was doing doesn't make any sense. I was just trying to like, yeah. Sorry. Once I plugged it in, I was like, wait, what I'm doing didn't make any sense. What I was trying to do didn't make sense. Anyway. But I need this to be in the proper order, so... Oh, yeah, this would work. Oh, yeah, because we're starting at 41. This is cool. Okay, I would be really screwed if you didn't help me out with the math, probably.
Alex1v says maybe because you have a Japanese tag under your stream. Small guess.
But most people who join my stream join for math and coding. Doesn't happen very often. Even when I am studying Japanese, it isn't very often someone who is Japanese or speaks Japanese comes in, to be honest. Gives them in ascending order. Yeah, it does, which is really cool.
137 says that formula already gives them in ascending order.
Yeah. Your formula is perfect for grading cheese. Gives it into the... Yeah. You came up with the perfect one. It gives it to me in the exact order I need. Grading cheese. A pen. Wait, can I do... Wait. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. I think. Because it'll just do the math. Oh wait, my bad.
Line 137 says you're forgetting to change 100 to highest, I think.
It worked. Wait, no it didn't. Wait, am I doing calculator, guys? No, never mind, it didn't work.
Olex1v says yeah, and I bought tickets for JLPT.
Oh yeah, I am, you're right. Highest. Yeah. But highest is 100. Oh wait, but highest can be different. I'm dumb. It's not always gonna be 100. You're right. Yeah. Oh wait. Damn it.
Olex1v says I gonna escape from Russia cause I get bombed every week.
Change one. Highest. The test expected 41, 55. Oh, I gave 55.25. Oh. Oh, do I have to use like ceiling or something, or floor or whatever? 83, yeah, 69. Or do I have to round it? No, 69. I guess floor.
Olex1v says it's okay, sorry me for sharing.
Wait, I don't know if you can do it, like, I guess, I don't know what the function is for, like, I don't know if I can do this. Wait, no, that's a list. What am I doing? Sorry. Highest. I would have to floor here. Wait, let me just review. Because I've never done that in Python.
Line 137 says I guess we can meet up next year maybe.
Oh, math.floor. Wait, maybe I'm not supposed to. You know what? I need this to be integers, but... Wait, I'm not supposed to import anything, though.
Olex1v says I'm just already traumatized from the day a rocket exploded right over my house and now I can't live normally and I keep going back to that moment. Olex1v says greed.
Greed and cheese. What's this one? 41.52. Wait. Returned 41.52.25. 74. But I can't do this without using something like floor, can I? Unless... Because I can't just, like, cast these because it's Python. It doesn't have types. I can't cast into ints. That's really annoying. But I don't think I'm supposed to import.
Olex1v says I'm still deciding which language school to take in Japan. I secretly
Yeah,
will
but
stay in Tokyo cause it will be easier for me to find a job as a CS degree
I can
student.
floor without importing? Really? I thought I had to do whatever this was, and I don't know. Wait, no, not this. Sorry. There was something, I think it closed it. There was something I was looking at.
Wind137 says int is basically floor.
And so I was like, yeah. Okay, I thought I had to import math or something. That's the code I was looking at had an import at the top, so I was like, oh, I guess I'm not supposed to do that.
Wind137 says int 5.4 returns 5.
Oh, I can use int? Oh, you can cast in Python?
Agree
Cool.
says cast to int.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. That's exactly what I want, man. Okay.
Wind137 says yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So then this will give me what I want. Alright. Good. No more math questions, please. I hope it doesn't give me more of these. Oh, thanks, team.
EMMGQ says seems good.
Matching names to scores. You have a list of exam scores in descending order and another list of student names also sorted in descending order by their exam scores. You would like to match each student name with their exam score and print out an overall class ranking.
Wind137 says I'm visiting family in the US right now, but I'm in Ibaraki.
Another list of student names also sorted in descending order by their exam scores. Match each student name with their exam score and print out an overall class ranking. Create the function student ranking, student score, student names with parameters student scores and student names. Match each student name on the student names list with their score from the student scores list. You can assume each argument list will be sorted from highest score to lowest score. Function should return a list of strings with the format rank.
Wind137 says at Olex1v unfortunately I don't know much about language schools.
Rank,
sad face,
student name,
but Tokyo
student
is a good
score.
place I think.
Wait, with the form? Oh, that's just how they want it to be printed out. Okay. Student name, student score. How are these ordered? The
Olex1v
names
says anywhere where peace is a good place.
Highest or lowest score? Oh, sorted in descending order by their exam scores. Okay.
Wind137 says seems good, hope you can come to Japan safely.
Just 6, 3, 47. One. So here I'd use enumerate. For, what do I want to call it?
Olex1v says thanks for warm words, really appreciate.
I want to call it this though. Or just, yeah, I'll do this. In wait a second, I have two, what does it matter? Wait, what am I printing out first? Name. So let's do names. Oh, list of strings in format. Oh. Okay. Need to make
Olex1b
strings.
says you can do it really easier by using F strings.
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to do that. F strings. F. Wait, no. Wait, I'll decide what I want to put on the side. After. Well, I'm gonna do, obviously, it's gonna be stringless.
No problem. I can't imagine how hard it must be for you right now.
That depends. Right, F string. So 1. Oh wait, no. Each one's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Oh. Damn it. Wait, no, I didn't call it that actually. Iterate. Okay. In student name. Student names. Wait, when does this start on? This starts on 0 or 1? I think 0 probably. Well, I'll find out. Student names and then colon.
Olex1b says it's actually first object in list.
First object. Student names. Oh wait, student score. Oh yeah, student scores. Student scores iterate. Oh wait, this isn't right. That's not. Oh. Okay, if this is gonna. I don't know if this will return what I want. What did it give? Listen to must be integers or slice.
Says I think this doesn't do what you want.
It doesn't do what I want, it seems. Yeah. No, it doesn't.
Olex1b says you might want to get for iterate in length.
Something's wrong with the indices.
Names.
In length student names. Oh, wait a second. What am I doing? This should be. Wait, no. No, wait, student names is a list, though. I feel like I iterate in that. But where's the error coming from? List indices must be integers or slices, not string. This is string, but this is a. Oh wait, no, I did the syntax. Sorry.
Olex1b says you will get
No. This is what I meant to do. Is this? I meant to do this. For iterate. I just did the syntax wrong. I meant this actually.
Olex1b says so you can get indexes of student scores and student names.
I was trying to do this. Wait, what did I... Wait a second. Name and student name. Name? But the iterate thing doesn't work. Wait, do I still have the same error? Too many values to unpack? Expect it to. What does that mean? What is it unpacking?
Line 137 says what you are calling iterate is usually written as I or IDX in the wild.
Yeah. What's IDX stand for? What is it trying to unpack? String list of pen.
Of me says index.
Oh, index. Okay, makes sense. Oh, I can't even print.
Oleg's 1b
Oh, 'cause
says
the
you mean
error.
name of variable.
Where's the error coming from? Yeah, IDX stands for index. Yeah, thanks on me. Enumerate. I did? This is the enumerate, isn't it?
Line 137 says you forgot the enumerate.
I thought that was enumerate. Two lists at the same time? I do? But I just want to iterate through this one only.
Line 137 says for IDX, name and enumerate, student underscore names.
Oh, that's how it's written? Oh, no way. Oh, wow.
Line 137 says that would be the syntax.
Oh. No, but that's so hard. Syntax is so hard. For. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a method.
Line 137 says also keep
Oh
in mind for the
yeah,
actual
I forgot
problem, you need
enumerate
to
is a
sort the
method.
scores.
That's a good point. Because then I can't get the. Ugh, yeah, you're right. So then I would. Okay. This one.
Oleg's 1b says is she need a sorted list?
Let me have to run. No, it doesn't need to be sorted. They're in the order I need them to be in. Which is descending. Oh wait, I get output though, thank God. So my syntax was wrong.
Line 137 says ONBM.
Expect it. Test expected 1 Betty. It gave me 0.
Line 137 says they're already sorted for you.
That's 1. Sad face.
Line 137 says enumerate
1
does
Betty.
0-based indexing.
82. Wait, this is my output. I literally have the output 1 Betty 82. Right? Your output. My output matches. What do they have?
Line 137 says your function isn't returning anything.
Oh, because I'm printing. Oh yeah, my bad. I was just printing to check it. You're right. It doesn't. That's a good point. Syntax. There we go. Thank you. That's all I was missing. Okay. And this is a function. Enumerate text student names. Oh, Python. Perfect score. Although a perfect score of 100 is rare on an exam, it is interesting to know if at least one student has achieved it. Create the function perfect score student info with parameter student info. Student info is a list of lists containing the name and score of each student. Charles, Tony, function should return the first name, score, pair of the student who scored 100 on the exam. Ooh. If no 100 scores are found in student info, an empty list should be returned. Okay. This is the first time I ever had to deal with a list inside of a list. That should be fun. I should probably plan what I'm going to do before I start writing anything. So I think I need to iterate through the list and grab each item, and then for each of those items, which are lists, then I need to, what is it giving me? Oh yeah, the name and the score. I just need to check the score, see if it's 100. Wait, maybe I should start writing down the, wait, double slash is not how you do comments in Python. Okay. Maybe I should check each. List in the list. For each list. I'm gonna say this. Let's see if 100. And then it's like if 100. Then I just give the name and the score. Should return the first pair. So it needs to turn a list.
Line 137 says I'm listless.
Listless? Wait, that's bad, right? Because listless means you have no energy. I hope you're not listless. I hope you're feeling Genki. Right, if 100. Wait, I'm supposed to return list first name. Okay. Return the...
Oleg's 1v says I'm loneliness.
The list in the list of that list. Oh god. I hope that's clear what I want to do. Wait, return the list in the... Maybe that's unclear. Actually, this is kind of unclear. Return the list in the list of... Well, yeah. Of that list that had... This is horrible. Okay, that's clear enough, I think. I think this will work. Oh yeah, and if not, return empty list. List.
Line 137 says I had a headache reading that sentence.
Wait, why did you? Maybe you shouldn't have read it then. I don't know. I didn't mean. Well, you're listless, and then now you have a headache. Like, I just feel like a bad person right now. That's all. Dang. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I gave you a headache.
Oleg's 1v says X if student 1 equals 100.
Oh my god. Man. Okay. Right. First step, check each list in the list.
Line 137 says if I had to write the comment for a job or something, I would probably write it like this.
Oh, you mean the way Oleg's wrote it? What, my comments are great. My comments are amazing. I don't know if I don't even know, what does EX stand for? Return the name score pair with score
Line
100 if you do
137
this.
says.
Oh yeah, that's much more clear. Yours is much better. Return the name score pair. Mine's return the list in the list of that list that has one. It still makes sense, right? Mine kind of makes sense. It's good. Okay, maybe I should use yours though. Yeah, maybe I should have said it like, yeah. Yeah, okay. If you don't think too hard, oh my god. Fine.
Wind137 says I guess it makes sense if you don't think too hard about it.
It is better than, say you're welcome. If you don't think too hard about
Wind137
Oh my God,
says I
I'm
don't
sorry,
know
I'm
why
sorry.
there are 3 layers of list.
It's just lists. It's just Python's all about lists, and that's not my fault. That everything you do is just revolves around lists. So it's like, you know, it's not my fault. All right. Okay, so fine. I'll first check each list.
Wind137 says this is a stop sign.
This is no, I was coding this. These are these comments don't exist. These comments don't exist to tell people what the you know, interesting things about the code. This is just a framework. This is just pseudocode, so I remember what I'm supposed to write. That's all. Because otherwise, I'll just forget whatever algorithm or whatever I came up with. Yeah, but I'm using it as not an afterthought. I'm not commenting my code afterwards. I'm just using it to remember what I want to write.
Olex1v says on C it would be something like this std vector perfect underscore score const std vector.
Okay, for list in student info. Okay. I want each one.
Wind137
So that means
says using namespace std.
For pair and but I can do double for, right? But now I need the name of the thing. Wait, okay, for listen student info, and then I'll create a actually outside of this.
Wind137 says why not?
I'll call it list list with pairs. I could have called it mini list
Olex1v
too.
says yeah, don't forgot to.
List with pairs.
Wind137 says how many pairs in a pair of pairs.
Shut up. How many pairs in I don't know. 2? Wait, 1. 1. 1 pair and a pair of pairs, because it's 1 pair of pairs. Right? Okay. Sorry. List with pairs equals list. Oh, no semicolon. For pair in list with pairs. Then if list with pairs is I can't believe you said the pairs in a pair of pairs. If list with pairs, wait. -1. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I can do this for a list. Yeah.
Wind137 says check each list in the list feels like such a cursed comment too.
So mean. Check each list in the list isn't bad. That one's not bad. The other one was kind of cursed though. Off the track? Why is it not off the track? It could work. Hold on, I can do this. What if it does work? You know, if let's I have 2 for A new list. It's
Garka
beautiful.
says somehow we already
That
have
code's
2
so good.
for
It
loot and
was
new lists.
with pairs -1. What are they gonna do? Right.
Olex1v says okay, let me tell a joke.
Okay, not equal to 100. Then what do I do here? Well, if it's 100. Actually, should I do equal 100 and then return? That'd be probably better. Oh, and then what am I returning? Oh wait, this is actually really confusing what I did. Yeah, return that list. Return the list with pairs. That's in. Otherwise, it's gonna. Oh god, it's gonna go back to that for loop. For pair and list of. Oh wait, no, I don't want a for loop then. Wait, that's bad. Why would I do? If I have the list with pairs, then I wouldn't need the for loop in the first place, right? Because it's just 2 things in there. It's not like a double thing. If it's with pairs. I think.
Olex1v says was it a good one?
Oh my god. Pairs. Okay. And if not,
Wind137
next
says
one.
nice.
wait, I don't know if this will do what I want. Probably. It probably won't. But. Okay. 4. Return. Wait, did I really have to put this in? Actually, I don't even think I had to put it into a variable at all. I could have just said if list. Wait, for list and student info.
Wind137 says I'm not sure I understand what list underscore with underscore pairs is supposed to be.
I don't. It's supposed to be the student name score. Like each student name score pair that I'm iterating through. That's what it is. That's why it's called list of pairs, because it's a list that has a pair of things in it. You know?
Garka says at Wind137 extra memory usage.
That's what it is. Because it costs money on this site.
Olex1v says at Salt to Serenity why
Tracks
you don't
bugs,
using
lol.
dark mode on this site. It
Yeah,
attracts
well, you're not
bugs.
wrong. You're right. Light
Bug.
does attract the bugs. But it actually costs money to use dark mode on this website. I mean, I could use a browser extension. Yeah, but still. But then I'd have to go find an extension. An extension that won't make my computer mine Bitcoin. Okay, well, I'll just run the test, because I know it's not going to work, probably. Because if it... Oh, damn. Well, I do need semicolons, though. I mean, not semicolons, I'm sorry, colons. Because Python wants to be special. Oh, wait. I'm sad now. Indentation error? Not again. What's the problem with my indentation? Ugh. Wait, why is this? Yeah, why was that indented? That's true. Oh yeah, because I had another for loop before. Oh, it's not gonna work at all. Hey! It worked! See? It worked. Actually, all I needed to fix was my indentation. But I think I could maybe get rid of this variable here. I could just say if list -1, right?
Garka says dark mode for money.
I'm gonna call it list.
Surprised face.
Okay, I'm
Got
gonna-
to rethink some of my work now.
I'm gonna refactor
Time
it.
to add dark mode microservice
Okay, I'm calling
for
this
everything.
instead. I'm calling this list with pairs now. And then deleting the other list with pairs, and then I'm good. So I can keep using... Oh wait, no, I need to change this to list with
Olex1v
pairs.
says.
There. There we go.
Tush50 says outstanding.
Oh, thank you guys. Hello, Tush. Tabula salad. What's that?
Olex1v says
Oh, it's a
no,
rule?
if code is working,
Oh.
don't touch it.
I do that all the time. Well, at least on these like problems, so I can like make the code slightly better. Or try new strategies to see if they work. Okay, that was pretty funny, when you said, like, what did you say? You said reading that sentence gave you a headache. I'm sorry. Yay. Python. I'm already halfway through this tiny little tree. And then after that, it's just the actual, like, really hard problems. These ones are learning exercises. They're not even, like, problems. Well, they're not supposed to be. They're just to learn the syntax. And then these ones, these dots are actual, like, problems that require actually understanding math and stuff. Sadly. These are going to be really hard.
Olex1v says after that tree would be advanced tree.
No, that's it. There's no other tree. Exorcism's Python tree is really sad. Like, look how small it is. Look at C Sharp. C Sharp's their best one. That's why I started with Exorcism, because I was learning C Sharp. Like, look at the size of their tree. It's pretty good. So look, it's like, I don't know. It's like 15 times as big as Python. It's pretty big.
137 says tree fitting.
Tree. Like, there's a lot in C Sharp, which is really nice. Goes all the way up to, yeah, namespaces and stuff. Yay. I really do wish their Python tree was bigger. Because I feel like if I do reach the end, I feel like I'm going to feel really sad. Because then I'll start, I don't know, maybe I'll try to do some of these, but these are going to be really hard.
Crazy Go Nuts says they only have Python. See.
Oh, no. They have a lot. Like, look. Like, I'll show you all the, 71 languages. But some of them aren't, like, don't have as many exercises. Some of them have, like, a small amount of exercises. But they have a lot. See? It's quite a bit. Not all of them have learning modes either, which is a shame.
Olex1v says I can write a list of
That's a really good
topics
list.
for self-study: asynchronous programming, asyncio, asynchronous iterators and generators, metaprogramming, decorators, metaclasses, concurrency and parallelism, threading, multiprocessing, concurrent futures, memory management, garbage collection, memory profiling, deep copy vs shallow copy, advanced data structures, heaps, tries, graphs, design patterns, singleton, factory,
Yeah.
observer testing and debugging, unit testing with Unitest and PTest.
I'm guessing those are all for Python. Oh, yeah, you did say PyTest. Oh, so that would be stuff that should come after. I see. Because I saw decorators and I was like, oh yeah, that's Python. But yeah. And then yeah, PyTest, definitely Python. What is this? Why does it have like a little butterfly? I've never heard of Raku. Pirates. Isn't this sign, isn't this a lambda? Is that a lambda? I think it's a lambda. Vim script is a thing? No way. But yeah, lots of stuff. You do? Wait, Vim's just a text
Line
editor, right?
137 says I use Vim.
Well, when I looked it up, it said it was a text editor. Oh. But it must be like a really good text editor then.
Line 137 says yeah.
Because I always hear people talking about Vim in context of like programming. Well, recently, I've started hearing about it. Oh, super old school.
Crazy Go Nuts says it's a super old school one.
Oh no, not kinda cursed. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I wonder how many exercises do they have in Vim script? I hope it's like one. Like there's like not a 66. 66, that's a lot. Like whatever this one is only has 40. What's the one that has the smallest amount of exercises? Look at poor SQ. Oh, it's new. Look at poor SQ Lite. 28 exercises. That's sad. This one has 28 also. Let's see. This one has 11. That's really, really sad. The positive takes. Oh no.
Darkus says at Wind 137 kinda cursed. That is one of the more positive takes I have heard on Vim script.
That's kind of concerning, and that makes me never want to touch Vim script or whatever, ever. Ever. I'm also kind of sad that like supposedly JavaScript is more cursed than Python. That is really concerning to me. Wait a second. Oh wait, I need to submit it. Oh, mark is complete or whatever. Right. Tuples. Tisbury treasure hunt. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Okay. In Python, a tuple is an immutable collection of items in sequence. Like most collections, tuples can hold any or multiple data types, of course, including other tuples. Wow. Tuples support all common sequence operations, but do not support mutable sequence operations. The elements of a tuple can be iterated over using the for-item in tuple construct. If both element, index, and value are needed for index item in, and now I know it's a method, enumerate, and then you have to put the thingy in there, can be used. Like any sequence.
Wind 137 says tuple is in Japanese though.
Oh. Wait, didn't you say when you looked it up, Wind? You looked up the American pronunciation? The dictionary said tuple? That's why I've been saying it like that, because I thought that's what you said. But it looks like tuple. Like, it genuinely looks like tuple. I want to say tuple. It feels better to call it a tuple to me. What was it? Here, I'll look it up too. Because I don't remember what you said. Tuple. Oh. Tuple. Now, this is Cambridge. Will this still work? Okay. Go away.
Tuple.
Oh no. Oh no. Tuple. What's this one?
Tuple.
That one's worse. Well, damn. Tuple. I don't like saying it like that. If both element, index, and value are needed for tuple. Tuple in it.
Wind 137
Yes.
says tuple in it.
That's what I'm talking about. Indeed. Tuple. Tuple. Oh my god. Like, any sequence of tuples can be within tuples can be accessed via bracket notation using a zero-base index number from the left or a -1 from the right.
Alex1v says, is anybody seen Shapez 2?
Shapez? Oh, that's a movie? Tuples can also be copied in whole or in part using slice notation.
Alex1v says, I mean released in early access.
Whole or part tuple start, stop, step. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Slice notation makes a copy of something. I forgot. Tuples can be formed in multiple ways, using either the tuple iterable class constructor or the tuple literal declaration. No elements equals tuple. Nice. The constructor requires an iterable, so single elements must be passed in a list or another tuple. Okay. One element equals tuple. Strings are iterable, so using a single string as an argument to the tuple constructor can have surprising results. String elements are iterated through and added to the tuple. Single iterables have their elements added one by one. Tuple. Okay. Multi-element set. Tuple. Because the tuple iterable constructor only takes iterables or nothing as arguments, it is much easier to create a one tuple via the literal method. Okay. One element equals guava. Oh, this is a literal method. Guava. Okay, that makes sense. Nested data structures can be included as tuple elements, including other tuples. Sigh. Nested data structures. Fish. Gold. So this is a dictionary. Monkey brown, parrot gray. It's tuple elements, yeah. And this is another tuple. And this is a dictionary. It's another tuple. Immutable lists, yeah.
Line 137 says tuples are basically immutable lists.
Tuples. Oh, I was surprised. So when I looked up the word tuple, apparently it has like a math meaning in mathematics too. Oh, does it say tuple or?
Line 137 says, oh, interesting how TDS says tuple.
Oh, tuple. But yeah. Apparently this has like a math definition too. Just like set has a math definition. I was surprised. I was like, oh, is that why tuples are in like different languages, even though they're kind of different? Like, implemented differently and stuff. Like, that's where they take this from math. Tuples can be concatenated using plus operator, which unpacks each tuple, creating a new combined tuple. New via concatenate.
Line 137 says yet.
Oh. George 5 cat tabby. So this will be a tuple that has. Wait. Like this is gonna be one element. This is gonna be one element. In the new tuple, this is one element, I think. Ordered pair
Line
before, that's
137
basically.
says if you've heard the term ordered pair before, that's basically a two-tuple.
Oh. Oh wait, ordered pair. Wait, you mean like on a coordinate grid, an ordered pair? Like X and Y? Is it two tuple?
Olex1v says BTKT 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 BTKT.
I didn't know that. Wait, two tuple means it's a tuple that has two elements in the tuple? That's cool. I never thought of it as a tuple. Oh, two tuple.
Line 137 says yes.
Likewise, using the multiplication operator is the equivalent of using plus n times. Oh. Multiply. Oh, wait. George 5 plus cat tabby. I see, this is the result. Is George 5 cat tabby in a new tuple with 4 things in it. Okay, first group times 3. First cat dog elephant. Cat dog elephant. Cat dog elephant. Cat dog elephant. Okay. Accessing elements inside a tuple. Elements within a tuple can be accessed via bracket notation, using a 0 base index number from left or a -1 base index number from the right. Student info. Alyssa, grade 3, female, 8. Gender is at index 2 or index -2. Wait. Bracket notation. Okay. Student gender equals student info 2. Female. -2. 0 or -4. Iterating over a tuple's elements. Elements inside a tuple can be iterated over in a loop using for-item and tuple syntax. If both indexes and values are needed. Okay. For index, item, and enumerate tuple can be used. Alyssa, grade 3, female, 8. For item and student info. Print item.
Olex1v says, as I understand, tuple is the same as list but not changable, right?
Yeah,
It's
except
just an array.
except in like a normal language, you can't have different data types in an array. That's weird. Like they have to be the same type, I think. But Python. Can you?
Olex1v says you can.
Can you in C# though?
Olex1v says you just need to use an array of objects.
But I think those arrays would have to have objects of the same type. Unless you created like something special that had like a bunch of objects. I don't know. I don't even know how Python did their thing. I don't know the same type. Same type stored in the exact same memory location. Yeah, well in C#, each object is a type. Like, object is not a type. Like, it has to be... Like, every object that you create has a type that you create. The type of the class, I think. For item and student info. Print. Item. This is a grade female.
Olex1v says object my array equals 1, hello, 3.14, true.
I don't think you can do that. I don't think it supports that. At least C#. Since object isn't a type. But you could have an array of whatever. If you have a bunch of objects that are of the same type. Is it?
Olex1v says yet it actually AC.
This is run. Okay, I always have Visual Studio Code on my computer. I don't really want to find a web editor. Wait, I could just actually use Microsoft's in their docs. Actually. Because they have their own web one. As a comment?
Line 137 says I like how TDS considers all the text after.
Oh my god. I was hoping it would give some sample code. Just give me the editor thing. There we go.
Olex1v says so we can try code injection.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. That's cool they let you use it. What the? Why is there another public setting main? Oh, wait. Oopsie. I put it in the wrong spot. I wanted it here. Also, it's loading forever, so that's cool. Nice. Okay, now it's good.
Blind 137 says in OOP languages everything is a child of object.
Oh, crazy. Cool. I didn't know they would let you actually use it, though. I don't know why. I thought they would, like, lock it
1B
off.
says so you can create an array of any types.
Cool. Because they also have all these different, like, privacy modifiers and stuff that let you, like, not access certain classes and things. I thought this would be locked off somehow. Wow. Okay, well, so as long as it's not an array of... But then again, if they're all objects, then... Doesn't that still mean they are still the same type? But then again, it's the same in Python, right? Because, like, everything's an object, too.
Blind
So it doesn't even
137
matter.
says maybe some other languages have primitives outside of object maybe.
Huh.
Olex 1V says it also works in C, Java, JavaScript.
So primitives outside of object. That's weird. So wait, then that means they took the primitives and they turned everything into an object, in a way. Because object-oriented. Oh.
Olex 1V says all object-oriented languages.
So that's what makes this really, like, object-oriented, is everything. That's crazy. Wait, so even if I had done, like, I don't know, like, define them as, I don't know. What would I do this in C# again? It was like... Okay. Wait, indentation doesn't even matter in C#. Wait, not. What am I doing? Sorry.
Blind 137 says IIRC in Java int is not inherited from object.
It's crazy. It's cool. I kind of forgot I have to use a semicolon here, but I think I do. Java is not inherited from objects. Oh, but for Java, like, int is, oh, okay. That's really interesting. Int. Wow. That's cool. Well, yeah. So it does run all of this. Everything's an object. Well, at least C# then. I guess everything really is. Everything. Except Java, I guess. Java's int.
Blind 137 says I think I can't English.
Oh, int doesn't. Oh. Wait, so it means they're inheriting from. Everything is, like, spawned from object. Weird. Well, at least C#. Does that mean, like, object is the big... Well, inherit... Oh, yeah. Inherit from... That's cool. Student info, 3 4 item in student info, print item. Alyssa, Grade 3, female 8.
Olex1v says yeah, it's very interesting theme.
It is. I'm gonna remember that if I ever learn. Like for other languages that might not be object oriented. But like C, regular C. Like C is not object oriented, right? I don't think so. And maybe, I think, does C++ add object oriented stuff into C to make it easier to work with?
Olex1v says why you wanna use not object oriented nowadays?
Because I like all the languages, they're interesting. And you can learn a lot about how computers work, too. From lower level languages. That's about it. Oh, but it can be in curse, yeah.
Much.
Object oriented programming can be cursed in them, yes. All things can be cursed in their unique ways. And in general, object-oriented languages are higher level, so you can't, there's a limited amount of optimization you can do. And when you work with lower level languages, even though it takes longer and it's like inefficient, you have more power over the actual, like, what the hardware is actually doing, which is kind of cool. It's good for, like, if you're interested in, like, making your own graphics engine or something, I guess, to do the heavy lifting. Grade 3, female 8. For index, item and enumerate student info. Print index is string index. Wait, string. But where's this coming from?
Sao777 says are you a college student?
They're casting. No, I'm just studying for funsies. Even Unreal Engine written on. No, but oh.
N_sweep says good morning.
Yeah, that's what I said. C++ added like some nice things into C, I think. Hey, N_sweep. Hey, there you are. Good morning. Look what I'm doing. I'm doing Python. Yay. Yay. It's cursed.
N_sweep says Python.
Yes! Python. Oh my god, you made the TTS say it. Oh yeah, thank you. Like drivers and stuff. Yeah, like lower level things. But it's still really cool. I guess I have.
Sao777 says you've been studying
yeah.
for 10
well, that's
hours.
the problem. Like, I would be in university for the rest of my life because that sounds really fun if I didn't live in America where I can't study for free. Thank you, Chips. Someone had to point that out. How sad I am living in this country. Because I don't get free education. It's sad. Or healthcare. It's like, I can just go die, too. I can just go die without an education. That's fine. Anyway. Where was I? So they're casting into index into string. Well, that's nice.
Larry
so
Chip
you
says
do
just
have...
come to the motherland. Europa TP feel fun.
I kind of want to. They do make it. It's like they almost want you to die without an education. And anything I do, anytime I take steps to try to not die without an education, I feel like I constantly have to like fight against the system that wants me to die without an education.
Anyway, I studied everything myself.
But at least it's nice to have the piece of paper, because for, I don't know, jobs, at least in America, they're really strict about the paper.
Sao777 says can't you scam medical bills in the US? I heard if you don't pay and file bankruptcy or something they can't legally go after you.
But until you can file bankruptcy, they will take all your stuff and Like, you basically just won't have anything. You can just be on the streets, I think. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't even like law that much. I don't study. So America makes it so easy. Yeah, because Strodes. That's the only thing you need to know about America. Right, Wind? Strodes. Stroads. Because our streets are just only Strodes, and that's a real word. Strodes, exactly.
Wind 137 says
Yeah, but
Strodes.
he's a streamer, so he gets special privileges, I guess, because he's. And you heard about him, so that means he's famous, and people who are well known get privileges. Harder to come after you from actors and other kinds. That doesn't mean they can't try and be really annoying and make your life sad. But in any case, it's not something I want to test out. Aww. I'm sorry,
N
sweet.
underscore sweep says, yep, I had a stroke at 22. Took over 8 years to financially recover from that.
And that's just sad. It's just sad that you had to, you know, go through that. That's the type of thing that honestly really sometimes makes me feel really concerned living here. It's like, because all those types of things, it doesn't matter how old you are, it can happen to anyone. And just the feeling like that your country doesn't have your back if something bad happens.
N underscore sweep says,
And it can take forever to like financially recover from something, even if you do have insurance, because of how things work. Anyways, okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah. So even though you can't like specify a type, it's nice that you can still cast stuff and force it to become a type of your choosing. It's not kind of, I guess, or I don't know. There's some kind of casting going on in Python, which is nice. I like that. Plus value is string item. Yeah, nice. Checking membership in a tuple. Oh yeah. End sweep. Let me do my daily like review of lists and types and or whatever the iterables. So a list is, because I remember, well, I did have to kind of look it up again at the beginning when I started studying. Yeah, ready, I got this. I'm gonna get a 100% on this test.
N underscore sweep says, yeah, let's hear it.
Yeah. So a list uses the stapler brackets. You know, the bracket. Well, I think they're just called brackets, but the ones that look like staples, and it can have multiple different types in the inside, including other lists, and it's mutable. And a tuple is like a list, but it's immutable, and instead of using the brackets, it uses the parentheses. And a dictionary has key value pairs.
SAO777 says
And
square
is
brackets,
mutable.
I think.
And what's the other one? Oh my god. A set, you can't have duplicates in it. I also think it's I actually don't remember if it's immutable or immutable. I'm thinking. I don't know. I kind of want to say immutable.
N underscore sweep
But
says
there
nice.
can't be duplicates. There. Yay. Checking membership. The in operator can be used to check membership in a tuple. Multiple elements list, tuple.
N underscore sweep
Oh,
says dictionary
okay.
keys also
Keys
can't have duplicate values.
Okay. Square brackets. Okay. I like stapler brackets because they look like staples. But yeah, oh, that's true. That is what people actually call them. You're right. Square brackets. Good point. Okay. So this list tuple. This is a list. And then Wait, multiple elements list equals. Oh, okay. So turning this into a tuple. Cast the list into a tuple. And then. Oh, wait, this is the output. Okay, I was getting confused. This is just the output. It's a tuple. Pair and multiple elements list. True. Yeah. Okay, instructions. Azara and Rui are teammates competing in a pirate-themed treasure hunt. One has a list of treasures with map coordinates, the other a list of location names with map coordinates. Treasures with map
Line
coordinates.
137 says I don't like the fact they use the word list for the variable containing a tuple.
Do they? Oh, wait, I should show... What do you think about this? I should show NSweep the comment I wrote about list and list. How good it was. Because it was good. And you definitely didn't get a headache when you read my comment. I want NSweep to be proud of me. Because I've worked so hard in Python. Maybe I'll show it after this. Okay, anyway. One has a list of treasures with map coordinates. The other a list of location names with map coordinates. Treasures map coordinates? Location name map coordinates. Okay. They've also been given blank maps with a starting place marked "You are here." Right? This is bridge. Great. How is this? Who is this? Treasure.
N_sweep says I am already proud of you T90 nice.
Aww. Well, yeah, I'll show you this. It was pretty funny. I don't know. It was this, because I still actually kind of have it open. Wait, no, it wasn't actually this. What was it? It was the one I just did. Making the grade. This one was kind of hard. The math in this one was kind of hard. But people helped me out. Like, Wind helped me out. Oleg helped me out. It was really nice of them. Oh, this. I wrote this comment. Well, this is the one I actually wrote. I'll copy and paste it. Then Wind made it better. But I wrote this. And it was very clear what I wanted to do. Like, if the value, because there's like value, it's a list and a list. So each of the lists that were stored inside of the list had name, score, like that. So I just said if 100, because this is what you need to do. If the score is 100, return the list in the list of that list that has 100, right?
N_sweep
That
says
is a comment.
LUL.
And then Win said, Win was like, I got a headache after I read that. After I typed it, he said, like, oh, after I read that sentence, it gave me a headache. Like, oh my god. Like, yeah, that's it. But apparently I could have written it like this. Return the name score pair with score 100 if it exists. Like, that would have been, like, less headachy. But yeah, that was fun. Angry monkey figurine. Antique glass fishnet float. Interesting. What does scrimshaw mean? I've heard this word before. Scrimshaw whale. I bet none of you know. Because I don't know. I bet you don't know what a scrimshaw is. Scrimshaw is the art of carving in marine mammal ivory. Oh, okay, just carving on ivory of marine mammals. Okay. Tooth tattoos. I did not know what that was. Scrimshaw whale tooth. Rui gets... Wait, they get 3 things in their list? One is list treasure map coordinates, the other a list of location names with map coordinates. And quadrants, I guess, but they didn't say that in the instructions. The things are a bit disorganized. Azara's coordinates appear to be formatted and sorted differently from Rui's. And they have to keep looking from one list to the other to figure out which treasures go with which locations. Okay. Oh yeah, these are formatted differently. Is hex numbers?
Wind137 says my brain kinda automatically treated those coordinates as hex numbers.
Yeah, they do look like hex numbers. See, that's how you know you're a true programmer, Win. Alright, being buddy Pythonistas, I forgot that's what you call people who use Python. They have come to you for help in writing a small program, a set of functions really, to better organize their hunt information. Okay. Extract coordinates. Implement the get coordinates function that takes a treasure coordinate pair from a Zara's list. Where's the treasure coordinate? Yeah. And returns only the extracted map coordinates. Get coordinates, Scrimshaw, wheel to 2A, 2A. Okay. Oh, you don't like that? Yeah, it's your least favorite thing?
N_sweep says the word Pythonista is probably my least favorite thing about the language.
So every time I see you, I should be like, oh, what's up? One of, my my fave Pythonista. Oh, I should say that. I should be like to everyone, like, hey, Pythonistas. Yay. And that won't be annoying. I'm sure that won't make everyone unfollow.
N_sweep says I'm sure that won't get old fast LUL.
Not at all. Yeah, okay, I'll be honest, when I first saw this too, like the word like Pythonista, I thought it was pretty weird. And then I looked it up and I was like, it kind of makes everyone sound like a girl. Like, is it really used for someone who uses Python? And then I looked it up and I was like, oh my god, it just means someone who uses Python? Like, no way. They picked Pythonista. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's just like barista, but for Python. Like, that just seems... It's odd. Oh yeah, wrong thing. Okay, so... Oh. I need to get this onto the instructions. Because I want to keep one page open with instructions. One page with... Yeah. Let me check the time. Okay. Get coordinates. Wait, how many do I have? Okay. Get coordinates. No, wait, this will be actually really easy, this one. I can just return. Because they're gonna put in a tuple. I think that's what they said. Wait, where's my instructions? Oh, here. Yeah, they're putting in a tuple, and then I just give the second one. I think. Okay, format coordinates. Implement the convert coordinate function that takes a coordinate in the format 2A and returns a tuple in the format 2A. Okay. So it takes 2A. I think I can just... Don't you just do this? Because a string is treated like an iterable. So you cast it into tuple or whatever, do the tuple cast thing. Well, this is not a cast. I forgot what they call it. Constructor? The tuple constructor? Wait a sec. I think so. Will it return? Okay. Match coordinates. Implement the compare records function that takes a treasure coordinate pair as a tuple and a location coordinate quadrant record and compares coordinates from each. Return true if the coordinate match. Turn false if they do not. Reformat coordinates as needed for accurate comparison. Yeah, I think I could reuse something. Maybe I could reuse the format thing. But I like this format better, this 2A, better than it being in a tuple. But... yeah. Truth coin match false. Wait, can I actually just grab two tuples and say, like, if equal? Like, if these are equal to each other? I wonder. I'm gonna try doing that. Because maybe Python can just do it for me. Like, compare all the objects or whatever. All the thingies in the tuple. I just need to... wait, Azara is the one. Okay. I think I know what I have to do. So then, oh no. I'll call it Azara tuple. Convert coordinate. Wait, what does convert to coordinate put? Yeah, it should be that, because it's supposed to take... I think that's what it takes. And then... Movie record. Okay, yeah, takes these three things. Oh, nice. I think it did what I want it to. There we go. Match coordinates. Oh wait, no, it didn't, because I'm on match coordinates. Oh wait, no, it did. Okay, I passed it. Combine match records. Implement the create record function that takes a treasure coordinate pair from Azara's list and a location coordinate quadrant record from Rui's list. Turns treasure coordinate location quadrant. If the coordinates match. Okay. If the coordinates do not match, return the string not a match. Reformat the coordinate as needed for accurate comparison. Let's see. Press glass 4B. Oh, 4B, okay. Blue. Not a match. What could you just compare? I want the compare thing that I just made. So I guess like if Azara record, record. Compare records. return oh god, what's that whole list of things? Oh, okay. Wait, I need to return a tuple. Tuple or string. Oh yeah, or because it's a string, not a match. Because I can return multiple types in Python. I have that option too. Turn to. Okay. Curse typing. It's so cursed.
Line 137 says cursed typing.
Okay, tuple. Because it needs to be a tuple. Right, I want to make a tuple. Oh wait, I can put a Zara record in here and then it will become a tuple. Right? But then I can use like a plus operator. But then maybe I have to put it in a tuple. I don't think I can return it. Or can I? I don't know. Maybe I can return this. I think I might be able to return it. Because I can do tuple. Oh wait, yeah, I'm just combining. Because I'm just saying abandoned lighthouse 4B. Oh yeah. I think I can just do this. Can I? Well, actually, maybe not. I might not be able to return it. I might have to put it into like a tuple variable or whatever. But maybe it'll work. Else? Return not a match. I feel like, I don't know, okay, this won't work somehow. Because usually things don't work. More often than not. Oh wait. Colons. Everywhere. It actually worked. Huh. Hooray. Clean up and make a report of all records. Clean up the combined records from Azara and Rui so that there's only one set of coordinates per record. That makes sense. Make a report so they can see one list of everything they need to put on their maps. Implement the cleanup function that takes a tuple of tuples. A tuple of tuples. Everything from both lists. Okay. Tuple of tuples. Oh, because I guess some of the lists have like tuple in the list. Okay, whatever. Looping through the outer tuple. Dropping the unwent. So I'm gonna make another comment that says like tuple and tuple, like do the tuple and tuple and tuple. Because already that's kind of what they're saying, but mine's probably gonna be worse. Looping through the outer tuple, dropping the unwanted coordinates from each inner tuple, adding each to a report. Inner tuple. Where's the inner tuple? Oh, just use the name of the variable instead of the word.
Use the name of the variables in
what? You don't want to hear me say the word tuple? You don't want to hear me say the word tuple 5 times? Okay. Dropping the unwanted coordinates from each inner tuple, adding each to a report. Format and return the report so that there is one cleaned record on each line. Clean up. I wish it was called sanitize. I like that better. I liked it when you said that when sanitize the string. It was awesome. Another headache. Aww.
N_sleep says, I just don't want Win to get another headache.
You're looking out for him. Wait, that's really nice. Okay, maybe I will use the names of the variables then. Clean up. Okay. Brass spyglass. He says thanks. Aww.
Line 137 says thanks.
Oh my god. That was cute. Brass spyglass 4B abandoned lighthouse. Wait, this is I'm already kind of confused because of all the there's 3 sets of parentheses. I mean, the outer one's obviously for the function. Then this one, where does this one lead? Here? Oh yeah. Wait, actually I don't know, I feel really confused right now. What is in here? Why is it so big?
Blind 137 says sanitize is usually used in the
Oh.
context of taking measures so your user's cursed inputs don't break your program.
Oh, it's a real word? Oh my gosh, I don't know. I thought you just made it up because it was funny. Oh, she's cursed inputs. Sanitize. That's amazing. So it's more like decurse. It's more like an antidote to the curse. Users cursed inputs. I like that. Users cursed inputs. It's good. Okay, where does this inner parenthesis lead? Oh wait, no, it's ugh. I'm feeling really confused by the parentheses right now. This goes, I need to find where it goes. This connects to, oh, this is why highlighting is helpful. Like if you're using an IDE, it can highlight which parenthesis, connects to which one. This one connects to, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe I should like copy it. I'm confused. What are they feeding into clean up? What the hell? Combine record group. I'm copy and pasting this so I can look at it better. I need to figure out. So I'm just gonna delete this one. So I can see where things, oh, damn it. Wait, how do I command redo? Command, I thought it was supposed to be Command Y. Command V? Wait, no, I just copied it again. Whatever, I'll just do it again. Wait, this looks different. I'm not. Command Shift Z.
Line
Oh,
137
no, I'm
says
Windows. You know that when. I don't have a half-eaten apple taped to the front of my computer like you. Oh wait, you're Mac too?
N
You know what?
underscore sweep
Both
says
of you.
oh, not command N LUL.
I guess it would have been Control Shift Z. Why does this? Okay, well, I'm gonna copy it again. Something looks different. I think I might. Oh no, I'm just imagining it. Oh no, I remember now. I deleted this
N
one.
underscore sweep says no, I'm on Linux. I just know that Mac uses CMD instead of Control for things like that.
Oh, Linux. Oh yeah, but Linux and Mac are like half cousins, so you know. But yeah, okay, I see. Except Linux is like not evil. Okay.
N underscore sweep says yeah, they're both Unix.
Yeah. I remember the days when you used to use Linux. But then the M1 chip came. Okay, so this whole thing is a tuple. Wait, why is it feeding in all these? Why is it feeding in so many different things? Like, where are these coming from? Brass Skywas 4B, Abandoned Lighthouse Blue. How does this match up with the list? Let's see, Brass Lighthouse. Or is it just giving like random? Where's the Brass Lighthouse? Abandoned Lighthouse, Windswept, Harbor, Foggy. Wait, there is no Brass Lighthouse. It's like, it's making things up. Oh wait, no, sorry, I can't read. Brass Spyglass. My bad. 4B. Okay. Abandoned Lighthouse, Blue. Oh, it's just like it's mixing stuff up. Because it's skipping the coordinate over here. What is grep?
Line 137
Human
says
grep?
human grep.
Grep. Vintage Pirate Hat 70, Quiet Inlet Mystery 70, Orange. Oh wait, it's because I deleted something, isn't it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, never
N
mind.
underscore sweep says LUL.
I see. So it's a list of combined pairs. well, it's a tuple of combined pairs of these different rows copied into tuples, basically. That's good enough. So I need to everything on book participants, string, everything cleaned, excess coordinates information are removed. A multi-line string with items separated by new lines. Okay. See hints.md for an example. Let's see. Okay. So when I clean up, this is what I'm supposed to get it back. Brass spyglass. Abandoned lighthouse. Oh, so take this, delete this one. Delete the first 4B because it's a duplicate. 4B blue. This one, 70. So delete the first 70. Yeah. Orange, I see. Crystal crab, old schooner. What is this one? Yeah, crystal crab, old schooner, 6A, purple. Okay, I see what they want. Okay, so first thing first. So they're always going to be a match? Or they're going to give me cases where there's no matching? Oh wait, oh my god, they're putting all of this in? 2A, 2A. 4B, 4B. 60, 60, 70, 70. 7F, 7F. Oh, so they're all like, there's no case where they won't match, so I don't need to compare anything. I just need to, wait, what am I returning? Clean. But it's, wait. Everything on a new line. Return. Oh, string. Wait, I'm returning a string, but then these are supposed to still have their parentheses. Wait, is that what's happening? No. Oh no, I went back because I'm on a trackpad. Ugh. Wait, so do I have to manually add these parentheses? Then? I don't think they actually want parentheses as the part of the output. That seems weird to me. Maybe I'll just print something random, and I want to see what output they want. So like, I don't know, return. Wait, what? Invalid syntax? Wait, what's wrong with my syntax? I just did a return. Oh, this. I have to delete that. Lol. Diff is 918 characters long. Oh god. Not equal to... What is this? Scrimshot whale tooth. Deserted dew. Oh wait, result data. Oh wait, this is what I need to put output. Okay. But if I were to print a tuple, would it automatically print the parentheses for me then, in that case? Combine record group. Oh, it did. Okay. Okay, I want to write out my steps in code comments or whatever. So there's a bunch of tuples inside of tuples. But for each inner tuple, whatever it's called. Or I guess it's called a record group, because the outer one's called the combined record group. For each record group in the combined record group. And I need to grab the first one. Multi-line string. Okay. And then I just need to add it to a string. And then take it and yeah. So I'll have a string, and then I can just cast it into a string and concatenate it onto the string. And then return the string. I think that would work. One. So I guess I would use remove. Wait, I can't do that because it's a tuple. And it's immutable, so I can't just like remove stuff from the inside like I would a list. Oh. So I have to copy what I want into a new tuple and just not copy the thing I don't want. Which is one. That one. Okay. I'll make it a thing. Wait, should I make it in the for loop? Okay. But if I do that and it's immutable, then does that mean I can keep recreating it over and over again? Starting from scratch? I don't know. That's what I'm about to do. Cleaned tuple. Oh wait, not camel case. Not a list. Okay. Well, I kind of want to make sure 100% is a tuple. So that will be a tuple. Wait, but then if I do that, then I won't be able to add things to it. Because, oh my god. That's annoying. But how do I know that my thing was going to become a tuple, what I'm trying to do? Or maybe I don't. Or maybe I can do it like this? Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe. Clean tuple. No, I don't think I can. That seems weird. Oh, wait. I can just afterwards maybe do that. And make sure it's a tuple, because it might turn into a list. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to become. Every group. Wait, I wonder if it's bad if I'm doing it like this. 2. How many things are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I want it in a tuple, and then I need to turn it into a string. But this is so weird. But then will it keep the parentheses? Actually, I don't know. Oh my god. Because if I just turned it into a string, then I wouldn't get the parentheses. So I guess instead I should just print the tuple. Should I use enumerate so I can have like multiple tuples that are like, I don't know. I'll just do that. Or I'll try to use that. What did you say it was? E.edx index. Okay. Wait. I don't know if I can. Like, this ended up being a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Only because of the parentheses. But then if I turned it into a string, if the parentheses disappeared from the outside of the... Oh wait, but then that would... Maybe I should just see what it does first. Because I don't know. And also this might break. Oops. Oh yeah. Invalid syntax. Wait, I messed this one up? What did I do with the enumerate? I didn't enumerate tuple, yeah. Why is this an error? Hit him and enumerate. Combine record group. What? No, it's this one. Damn it. Oh, wait a second though. But you know what? Why would I do this many times? Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Why is this in a for loop now?
N_sweep says for IDX, in is the problem.
Now I'm already like confused on what I'm doing. For IDX, in is the problem. After the comma. Oh, I put in instead of record group in. Thank you. I didn't catch that. I keep messing up this particular syntax. Thank you. Okay. I wouldn't do this. I'm not sure why this is in a loop. Oh yeah, I know why. I remember. Because I'm doing it for each of the. Because there's tuples in the tuple. That's right. Now I remember. Will it run? Wait, indentation error probably. Hey, at least runs. Cannot concatenate string, not tuple to string. Wait, it's trying to concatenate the. Cannot concatenate string. Wait, not tuple. But these are tuples. To string. Well, it's trying to put it into a string because you can't do that. So, like, I don't know. Tuple here. Okay, no. Cannot assign to function call here. Maybe you meant. No, that's not what I meant, but it didn't work. Sad. Set of equals. Wait, shouldn't I thought I was able to concatenate tuples and make a tuple.
N_sweep says you want cleaned _tuple equals tuple, record _group 0.
Rather than concatenating them, clean equals tuple. Oh. Oh. Summer strings. Oh yeah.
Oh,
you're right. In the inside,
you can't concatenate them because
true.
some are strings.
I did forget about that. You're right, because on the inside, yeah, you're right. This is a Wait, but this whole thing, each one, is a tuple. Like I thought they're only two. Wait, I think I went too deep in the layers, because I'm not looking at each of these individual ones. Like it's like wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing right now. Like this whole thing.
N_sweep says is that the record you're working with here?
Like I'll show you. Wait, let me copy this again. That's what I thought I was doing. So this whole thing is just, it's a list of tuples. So every single thing is a tuple, and each of the tuples inside of the outer tuple. So there's a bunch of inner tuples in the outer tuple. So you feed the outer tuple to it, and then there's inner tuples, and each inner tuple has some strings and tuples. So at the most, it's 3 tuples deep. But if you go all the way to the deepest layer, some of them are strings. But I'm only going into the second layer, not the deepest layer where there are strings. So that's why I thought I could concatenate them. But I think I thought I could into this. But no, that's not. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going into the record group. This is the record group. For each one. Oh wait, I didn't go deep. Oh wait. I know what I did. I have to go deeper. And then, oh okay. And there is no. Wait, is there a group 4? How many am I getting fed? Well, there should be. I don't even know, but I do think I need to go deeper. I still don't understand this. What error I got? How many tuples am I getting fed? You do? Oh no, I feel so far.
N_sweep says no, I think you're much closer to correct than you think.
So inside of every single tuple, this is too much. I don't like using IDX, it's annoying. I want to use something else. Oh, I'll just call it outer IDX. I think that's fine. And then this will be inner, so I'm not confused on where I am. Oh god. Because I think I have to go deeper.
N_sweep says you have the right idea, but you can't concatenate. You need to make a tuple out of the items you're trying to concat together.
Yeah, they need to be a tuple, right. But the things I were trying to concatenate should have been tuples, but it isn't. It's the wrong tuple, because I would have been concatenating this whole group. Like this one is one of the items in the outer tuple. It's like, I'll call it like outer, like I want to call this one the inner, and then I'll call this one the, wait, outer? Wait, no, the outer is like the one that's the main one, the big one. This is the outer. And this one's the inner. So wait, I only need to do it one time in. Wait, what am I doing? Oh my god. I think you're right. I think I am trying to turn strings into, or am I? What am I working on? Is it 3 layers or 2 layers? I think it's 3 layers. 1. Oh. Okay.
N_sweep says
I have to
you're
think
right.
about this.
You only need 1 loop.
Because I hate it when, like, things are inside of things. This is a problem with Python. It bothers me so much. Things of things, in things, in things, in things, in things. Okay. For each one. Oh, yeah. You're right. I just need 1. I'm confusing
Totally
myself.
Omni says things.
And you're right that I can't put strings and tuples together. Things. Yeah, things. Things everywhere. It's funny I named Omni, because it's like all the things. Totally all the things. Okay. So I can't concatenate the strings in the tuple, so I need to turn the strings into tuples. So the things that are strings, I'll keep this the same. I'll just tuple them. So 0 is a string, so you can become a tuple. Record group 2, you're a string, so then you can become a tuple.
N_sweep says you need to return 1 tuple that has these 4 items inside.
This one's already a tuple. This one needs to be a tuple. Tuple.
N_sweep says
Okay.
they do not need to be further modified.
Oh. I'm sad now. They do not need to be further modified. Oh. Yeah, I need 1 tuple with these 4 items, but how do I get them to go inside when there's strings? Well, this was one item that is a tuple. And then I need these other ones that are strings to become a tuple. But I also need to keep the parentheses on this one, so I need the tuple to keep its parentheses, but the little tuple, the little guy, baby tuple. Because the output needs to look like with the parentheses, so I wanted to put the... Oh, clean record group.
N_sweep says cleaned _ tuple equals record _ group 0,
Oh.
record _ group 2.
I can do that. Oh. Invalid syntax. I thought this... Okay. Huh. I thought the concatenation thing would work because... As long as I cast it or something. Because I thought that's what they did in the example. But since it's not working, I'm obviously gonna have to, like, do something else now. But where was it? It was, like, here. Where they did... It was interesting. New via concatenate. They had these tuples. And then they turned it into... Oh, but when they concatenate it, that was bad. Because then the tuples lost their parentheses. Which is actually not what I want. So, even if it did work, it wouldn't give me what I want. I just realized. Because it made the parentheses go away.
N_sweep says but also when you do tuple, string, you get back a tuple with each individual character.
Oh, yeah. And that's not what I want either. That's true. And I'm tupling the string, so I'm getting... Yeah, that's true. Also, it's not working, but still, those are all things I don't want. Okay. So instead, you said...
N_sweep says you just make a new tuple, and the contents are your 4 items.
I just do this? But how do I know it'll be a tuple? Well, tuple. How do I know it'll turn into one? Because I can't force it to do it. Because there's no types in Python. It makes me so sad. I can't force a tuple.
N_sweep says because of the parents.
The parent. Same way, make this. But the parent isn't a tuple. What's the parent? The parent is like the main thing that's getting fed? Let's actually print my thing. Oh my god, invalid syntax. What did I do wrong?
N_sweep says, makes a tuple,
Line
make
56?
a list, make a set or dict.
Yeah, these are tuples. But this variable, clean tuple, I want to be a tuple, but I don't know. It's probably
Line
going to turn it
137
into a
says
list
hello.
or something. Right? I win. This is so hard. This is so hard when I'm dying. This is so hard. I think this is the last Python problem I'll solve tonight. Because, like,
N_sweep says line
this
56
is literally,
you
this
pasted
is
in
killing
earlier.
me.
It's invalid.
Oh, yeah, I was demonstrating, and I was screwing, myself up with the, oh, yeah, because I was showing you the different parts of the pieces, and I forgot I put that. You're killing me, Larry? What's
Line
that?
137 says you're killing me, Larry.
Is that a meme? I need to see it. Oh my god. What is this? We're gonna watch it. I mean, there's no music, right? I'm not gonna get copyrighted if I upload this later.
It could be just with a doctor.
Oh god. Wait, there's music playing in the background. Oh no. I'll watch it later. Bet it's good though. Sort of the match industry scam, but it's only 9 seconds. Like, but the YouTube copyright audio thing is really good. Does it? I mean, I could take the risk.
N_sweep says that sounds like copyright safe music to me, LUL.
I don't know. Sometimes ads trigger. I don't know. You never know. Anyway, it's easy to search up, so anyone who wants to see can see it. I bet it's good though. But that does remind me, I should like restart the stream because it's almost at 12 hours, and when it's at 12 hours, like videos can't go over 12 hours, which I found out the hard way because it makes exporting stuff like really hard. So maybe I'll just like restart it. I know that would be kind of annoying when it comes to notifications, but I normally don't stream 12 hours anyway, so. Or I can just do it, you know what? I can do it when it's close to 12 hours. I think that's fine. I'll just do it when it's like, I don't know, 20 minutes from now. Or maybe I can solve the problem in 20 minutes. And then I don't have to restart anything. Okay. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm just printing
N_sweep
right now.
says this
You're
looks
right.
good. You're just printing instead of returning.
Okay, let's see what my output is. So, Silver Sea Horse, Hidden Spring, Island of Mystery. This is what I want. This is good. This is great. Well, this is for the first one. This is what I want. But then, so for each of the other tuples, so this is one of the tuples that are being fed. But for each of the other ones, I need a new line. Yeah. And it will just be one string, too. Like, everything is combined in one string. So then I guess I can put it into final string. Because now... Wait, no, clean tuple is a tuple. But I can turn it into a string now. And now it won't get weird, right?
N_sweep says, oh, I see.
Oh, join, really? Wait, string has a join? That seems cool. I'm guessing so. I'll try that.
N_sweep says, make sure do that outside the loop, after it's complete.
Really? I would do it outside of it. Let me think about it. 4. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, really. Because I want to do it for each one. I want to join it.
N_sweep says to do.
Yeah, but I want to join each of the tuples. Well, each of these, because each of these giant chunks is a tuple, and I want them as part of the string. So when I go in the for loop? Or maybe I should print.
N_sweep says you want to join cleaned_tuple.
Join?
N_sweep says, and remember join is join_char.join.
Not iterable to join. Wait, join is join. Dot join iterable. Wait, what is join? What is join char? What is that? Oh wait, don't. Oh, wait, no, it has not.
N_sweep says exorcism has taught you join, right?
Oh. Oh, it's like special? No, it works. What is that type of thing called? Is it a special kind of syntax? Maybe it'll show up eventually. No, exorcism's tree is really small. But maybe I'll get to see it sometime. Oh, string method. Yeah.
N_sweep says join is a string method.
So wouldn't I use final string? Because this is the string. Dot join and put the iterable in here. Which is cleaned tuple. That's what I was going to do. But not what you expect. Oh.
N_sweep says this will work but not do what you expect.
Okay. Well, at least will it print out for me so I can see what I get. Type error. Sequence item 2.
N_sweep says look up an example of join.
Okay, I'll look it up. Expected string instance. Tuple found. Sequence item 2. Oh, they all have to be strings, don't they? Like, I can't join, because some of these things are tuples. Like, the things that are in this thing should probably be strings. I think that's what it means. Then I wouldn't be able to use join, right? If that's what it was. Wait, all the items in an iterable and joins them into my tuple equals. Oh wait, what the heck? Dot join my tuple. What? Oh my god, it's putting. Oh, all this is doing is. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, join did show up in. It just puts it in the middle of each, but that's not what I want. I just wanted to put things at the end, not fill in the gaps. Oh yeah, yeah, and they did, yeah. Exorcism did teach join, but I just haven't had to use it yet. But yeah, I'm not trying to fill in the spaces.
N_sweep says you want to join with a\n.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's true. I didn't think about that because it's a list of the tuples, and then I want new lines in between them all. So then, yeah, you're right.
N_sweep says it doesn't fill in the spaces exactly.
Or I guess the gaps between the items, or something.
N_sweep says if the names in this tuple had last names like John Smith, the space in that string would remain.
Yeah. I didn't mean all the spaces. I meant, like, the spaces in between the strings. Like, the places where the strings are joined get a hash, but not the actual spaces. I just wasn't clear. Like, there would be a hash here and a hash here, but not, like, in the string itself.
N_sweep says, yeah, okay, you got it.
But you're right. Oh my god, that's so smart. I don't know. I never thought about that with the new line. That's a very elegant solution. Joining the tuples with that. I like it. Okay. So interesting. So I guess I would. Wait, that's not a backslash, is it? That's a forward slash. This is a backslash? No, that's a bar. That's a backslash. Dot join. Wait a second. How do you think about this now? Because now.
N_sweep says for what it's worth the bar is called a pipe.
Oh, pipe. I didn't know that. Pipe. Did you know? Here's a fun fact. You know the division bar? Like in a fraction, right? Like 3/2 or 1/2. Do you know what that division bar is called? It has a funny name. Wait, not the division bar. Actually, yeah, I think it's either the division bar or the actual division symbol with the 2 dots. I don't remember which one. But one of them has a funny name. It's great.
N_sweep says I don't recall, no.
It's called a vinculum. Isn't that fun? That cleaned tuple. I know, doesn't it? It really does.
N_sweep says that sounds like a part of the body.
Like a doctor could be like, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to remove your vinculum. Join? And then.
N_sweep says LUL.
Wait, but to join. But this tuple. Wait, oh, wait, that's when that's why you said to do it at the end. But then.
N_sweep says record _group 3 is a tuple.
This is getting more complicated. It is a tuple, but we don't need to do anything to it. It's only the outer tuple. But for join, we would need the tuples to already be in a list of tuples, and they're not in a list of tuples yet. So I need the tuples to be all together, and then I can join them with new lines, and then it will new line them.
N underscore
Well,
sweep
yeah,
says
because on the
unindent your join.
outside, but now I need to get. So this is one of the tuples, and it's in clean tuple. But how do I get the other ones into clean tuple without? I don't want to erase this tuple. I need to get them into. I need to get it into a different tuple.
N underscore sweep says,
So just
and
create
yes, you're
another
right, we
tuple.
need to collect the tuples into a list to be joined.
Yeah. But they need to be into. They need to be in a tuple, not just a list. But you can't. But tuples are immutable, and that's a problem. Oh, I can put them in a list and then turn them into a tuple in the
N
end.
underscore sweep
right?
says, so like all underscore tuples equals and all underscore
I didn't think
tuples
about
dot
that.
append,
That's an easy way.
cleaned underscore tuple.
But then I need to turn it into a tuple because I need to. Wait, it needs to not be a string though, because I need the parentheses for the tuple. Like if you print a tuple, it prints its own parentheses out, and I need to print those. Oh, but the output is a string, not a tuple.
N
You're
underscore
right.
sweep says
Oh,
the
damn.
output is a string, I believe.
Oh yeah. Okay, you're right. It's true. It is a string. Oh, I just need the parentheses of the tuple. I'm not sure how to get it. Click them into a list.
N
Join
underscore
the
sweep
list.
says collect them into a list and join the list. You won't have to worry about immutability.
Yeah. But then if I print out my list later on, it's gonna print out brackets instead of the on the outer tuples or whatever. It's gonna print out the what? Oh, that's right. Collect them into a list. So, hold on.
N underscore sweep says the list will be eliminated by the join.
Oh, okay. Interior tuples, but even for the outside ones, like the output they want, right, is see there's an inner tuple, and those remain. But what about this one? This is an outer tuple, and I need the parentheses that are on the outer one. But yet I still need to return a string. Oh, that would be okay. Okay. This is
N
so
underscore
weird.
sweep says, yeah, that will be okay.
Also, I kind of hate that if you do print a tuple, it'll print the parentheses. Like, just why? I just feel like that's so unnecessary. Just print your data. That just seems like the normal thing to do. But anyway. Okay. List of tuples. Also, I
N
labeled this
underscore
wrong.
sweep says try all underscore tuples equals and then all underscore tuples dot append, cleaned underscore tuple.
Oh, you want me to call all tuples? That's actually shorter. Well, actually, I'll just call it this, because I want to remember that's a list, because I'm dumb. Okay. All tuples dot append. List. Dot append. Oh, so interesting. Clean. Like there. Now we join those tuples at the end after the
N underscore sweep says now we join list underscore of underscore tuples at the end.
Oh. Wow. Join. Tuples. Is it a string now? No, it's just join. But then I need to change it to a string, right?
N underscore sweep says 62 should be same indentation as the print below it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, okay. Result will be a string.
N underscore sweep
Oh yeah,
says
because
the
new
result
line
of
is
join
a.
is a string already.
Oh yeah. Put each element, each tuple in a struct. Oh, hi, P2E. Oh, thanks for helping. Put each element, each tuple in a struct. What? I haven't learned about structs yet. I don't even know if that shows up in this Python tree, which makes me sad. Let's run it. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's run it. Also, I didn't return anything, so I probably should do that. Oh, you know what? Why not print it so I can see what it looks like? And I need to print... Shouldn't I put this in a variable so I can print it? Because I want to print this, so maybe I will...
N_sweep says yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I can just get rid of this and call it final string. And then I can try printing it without returning anything and see what happens. Oh. Sequence item 0. Expect string instance. Tuple found. What? Is it because it's not giving me a line number?
N_sweep says your code didn't fail though.
Oh, just because I aren't returning? Okay, then I'll just return then too. And print. Alright then, return. Oh, that's what it means. Okay. But why does it say tuple found? I didn't return a tuple either. I think that's weird. Oh, it's still giving it to me. I don't think it's the return, because I've gotten this without the return.
N_sweep says I may be misunderstanding the recs, but we'll see.
Okay. Print. Because I've had this commented out before, and I didn't get this error. Like, it was actually doing the print for me previously. I'm wondering if I can't use a pen. Like, because this is a tuple, and I'm not. I wonder if...
N_sweep says I mean the doc.
Oh wait, no, that's
says
a.
what
Never mind.
we're
This is a
supposed to
list. I should
return,
be able
and
to
it's
find.
right.
Actually, it says what we're supposed to return. Yeah. This is what we need to return.
N_sweep says yeah, you're right. We need to turn the tuple into a string.
Take one tuple and
says
put it in
take one
string.
tuple element and put it in a string and
Oh yeah, I
print
did
it.
that at the
Good
beginning.
place to start.
Yeah. Clean tuple string. Tuple. Okay. But I want this to be a tuple. Why does it need to be a string? Wait, I can't create a tuple out of... Because some of these are strings. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what am I trying to do? This is why I hate that Python doesn't have types. It's so annoying to me.
says now do two and put them together with
So
a new
clean
line.
tuple needs to be a string, so now I have to stringify everything? But I still need the outer parentheses. I'm gonna put something with a new line. 132. Really? Okay, I'll try it. String tuple
N_sweep says just do str, tuple, on line 59.
You mean for clean, this one? Oh, okay. So that a pen can take a string?
N_sweep says cleaned _tuple equals str, tuple.
Oh. Cannot assign a function call here. Maybe you meant... Oh wait, clean tuple equals string tuple. Okay.
N_sweep says you can't put a function call on the left of an assignment.
Oh, that's what the error is trying to say. Okay. Wait, this is a string. Oh, you want me to string that one tuple, which is number 3. Don't you? I think 3 was the tuple.
N_sweep says no, the whole tuple.
The whole tuple? Okay. Oh, okay. Unmatched.
N_sweep says you need the interior tuple call.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Oh my god, okay. Tuple. And then string it. Oh my... Why is Python like this? Unmatched. No, I've done. It's not as bad as Python. I swear to God, whenever
Sweep says this isn't Python. This is just programming.
whenever I work in C#, this doesn't happen. It's literally Python that does this because they don't have types. That's if you just had types, it's easy to pinpoint what's wrong with type safety.
Says, LOL.
I'm in danger. I do have an extraneous. Okay. Okay. It's so painful. Okay, at least it actually ran. Type error. Oh no, it's an error again. Technically, kind of. Tuple expected at most one argument. Got 4. I'm crying. String. Oh wait, take the tuple out.
N_sweep says, oh sorry, we should just do
okay.
str.
This is so hard. Run. But leave the parentheses.
N_sweep says, but leave the parenthesis.
Really? Okay. Oh yeah, cause what? Okay. Okay. Oh, it gives me an output though. Thank God. But failure. Assertion error. My output. Wait, this is right. This is the output. Actually, I'd want it. Wait, output was truncated. Please limit. Well, yeah. What's wrong with this output? This is literally what we wanted to get. This is what we were looking for, actually. Why is it saying it's wrong? We literally gave it. We literally just gave it what it asked for. All of...
N_sweep says, yeah, that's what I thought too.
It actually wants us to print like new line. Is that what it's saying? Like, we would actually have to print that /n/. This is insane. Like, is that what they're saying? But that's not. No, that can't be what they want. They're just
N_sweep says no, the \n is there. They are just rendered.
Robot pair skirmished. Wait, let's look at skirmished whale tooth. Wait, let me copy and paste each one. And let's look at ours and look at theirs. Because what did we do? We literally did exactly what they wanted.
N_sweep says, I'm not sure what's up with the other \.
Yeah, that's weird that they have that. Wait, scrimshawed whale tooth. Desert docks. 2A.
N_sweep says \n is
Blue. Oh yeah. I don't know what the other one is for. These are identical. Like, look at the result. This is the result that they want for one of these. I just grabbed one. And this is the result we did. So what did we do? Well, what's wrong? Wait, 1,096 characters.
N_sweep says, I think they might be telling us to use 2 new lines.
You do? Okay. It also says this thing here. What is it? It's interesting. It says difference is 1,096 characters long. Oh wait, no, I don't think that matters. I think that has something to do with their test. I don't even know. Like, do we have too many? I don't know. Okay, I'll try. Okay, double new lines, I guess. This doesn't make any sense. So we do /new/new. Oops. Pain. Does that join 2 of these? Yeah, now there's a double new line. It's still wrong. But this changed. This is 1132. Was that there last time? I can't tell what they
N
want.
underscore sweep says,
either. What do they want? We did what they asked for. It was hard. Well, actually, you really helped me a lot.
N
Oh, thank
underscore
you.
sweep says, I mean your code is doing what you say it's doing.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we're... wondering what it could be. What if... Oh, I know what they want. They were unclear. I know what they want. Actually. Now what the users want. Yeah. Okay, I hate the way they explain. Okay, I know what they actually want. So they didn't like explain this well. So we actually did a lot more than they actually. They're not actually feeding. So this input data, they're not feeding this whole thing in. That's what they're actually feeding it one. Each test is feeding it one at a time. So these are multiple tests in one. I forgot they do this with their Python. It's so stupid. So they're feeding this one in, and then they feed this one in, one at a time. So each time they call the method and feed each one in. So all we needed to do, we didn't have to like combine them like this. I think. Well, that's what I thought they said too. That's why I'm so confused. But it must be. That must be the real reason.
I could have sworn they told you to loop.
No, we are printing out all these different things. I'm pretty sure that's what they want. Let me comment everything out and try it that way, because I'm really sure that's what it is. Because I hate them, the way they give the instructions. Because something like this happened before, and it would really annoyed me early on.
N underscore sweep says you're right.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Combined record group, just one. But look, what we did is even
N
cooler.
underscore sweep says the doc string says clean up a combined record group.
Yeah. You know, even though this is what they want, but isn't this so cool what we did do?
N underscore sweep says I agree LUL.
Yeah, what you had me do is even like cooler than what they want, because it's more complicated than what they're asking for. So I don't want to lose it. So I'm definitely just gonna, I'll just doc string it out. How is this? Like, because it's awesome. And you're good. How did you know that? This is all we needed to do, is turn this into a string. Oh yeah, because I guess a pen has to have a string, so that's why you wanted it to be a string, so that this clean tuple would be a string. You're so smart. Pain, suffering. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. I could just copy and paste it, but I'm trying to figure out how to make a doc string by myself.
N underscore sweep says I've been generating errors in Python for a long time LUL.
Did I comment right? Is this... Oh, nice. Okay, so this is a doc string. Okay, I'm just gonna take this all down.
N underscore sweep says yep, those are multi-line comments.
Below me, well, because we misunderstood what they actually wanted. Well, it was mostly you, honestly.
N underscore sweep says it was totally me.
Even cooler than what they actually wanted. Cool output. There. So I can remember what the heck happened when I go back and read this. You didn't steer me wrong. No, I'm just dumb. No, I specifically said, I told you, I'm like, here's the output they wanted. right? And I was the one who was wrong. Because I was convinced, because I got confused with the tuple and tuple thing, and I thought this is actually what they wanted. And it confused me. But what they meant by tuple and tuple is they meant 4E, 3D, 1F, that those are tuples and tuples. But they didn't mean tuples and tuples and tuples. Then that's like too many layers of tuples. They just meant do it once. So they're going to feed each one. That's just dumb. I just got confused. I hate them. They're mean. Also,
_sweep says, yeah, you're absolutely right.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, but also I need to restart the stream because it's about to go over 12 hours, and then I can't export it anymore once it goes over 12 hours. So I'm gonna like just push the stop button and push the start button, and hopefully that doesn't annoy people who are following me. But whatever. I do what I do for my own convenience. Yeah, even though the problem
statement says, so I will say that even though the problem statement wasn't great,
was the docstring
was
specific?
very specific.
You think so? Where's the docstring again? Oh, did we just not clean up a combined record group into a multi-string? I don't know. I don't think that was that. No, but the whole everything from both. I did read the docstring. I don't think it was clear. Not to me. Oh,
N_sweep says
but
it
that's
says
still
a combined record.
That's still kind of ambiguous because even all of this could be considered a combined record as long as you look at it as a whole. No matter how many sets you combine into more sets, like lists and lists and lists.
Says, however,
right? You could still call it a set of sets of sets. That is misleading. Combined record group.
Combined _record _group.
You're
is
right.
very
They should have
misleading.
just called it combined. Like call it like because it's remember it's two lists of it's Azara and Rui. So just combined instance of Rui, Zara, whatever.
N_sweep says combined _record.
They should have just given I don't know, better examples and wait, no. This isn't right because it should have been right because look at the example. They show passing in everything at once. In the actual example, they're not passing it in one at a time. That's why I was confused. If in the actual example they showed it one group at a time, I would understand. But they freaking passed in the whole everything. And then they did this. So it made me think that's what we need to do because it was literally in the example. They've never done this before. They've never done this and confused me so much before. Like, why did they do this? All they needed was one group of tuples and then just print this one as an output. And then it's like, oh, I get it now.
N_sweep says at Putiwit is right. So much of
The
the
real
struggle is
requirements.
figuring out
And
what
it's
your real
and sometimes
requirements
it's not
are,
your
LOL.
fault when it comes to figuring out what the real requirements are, I think. Okay, well, I'm going to end the stream and then restart it again. So.